ya. Bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get
I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
掌声响起，也准备好浴血，作战不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高使命赐予我们 power。把武器扛在肩上，冲了先锋神兵天降，黑色行动起伏跌宕，就是火力兄弟接上，是迅速分明冒汗，狭路相逢勇者好战，是什么让我迎战？ 的是生命在召唤。Emergency rush go rush， 完美惩罚黑下，长了眼的眼辣，心思铁是专业里的他。问我技巧3个字天赋怪，战场幽灵全如快，任何地图管你都市乡战或是偏户外，把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成狼将。尝试上起也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是指高楼是彼此与我们爬坡。Enemy here, right at that, enemy down, right at that, follow me, right at that, follow me, right at that, enemy here, right at that, enemy down, right at that, follow me, right at that, follow me, right at that. 艰辛的考验才能做煎饼，谁风浪继续，谁比明白这口我还没尽兴。I got a Q high out of fire， 军火库在上揣着，你的严防死守，在我看来和门户打开了，小刀往里扎，扎进敌营后方的正中心，让战场扬起沙，上天入地的只身功勋，来比比看看谁畅快。预把你预判的余光外，拼胆大，拼伤害，我把那伤疤的勋章带，预备把手劲儿行，劝你保持 sober 行，生于死，隆中斗，赌上命的扑克行，让那长光甚至路，现实就来不及止住，最好的防守是进攻，像神幻绝不能止步。把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成狼将。上上起也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是指高楼是彼此与我们爬坡。Enemy here, right at that, enemy down, right at that, follow me, right at that, follow me, right at that, enemy here, right at that, enemy down, right at that, follow me, right at that, follow me, right at that。上升上起也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是指高的生命赐予我们 power。Enemy here, right at that, enemy down, right at that, follow me, right at that, follow me, right at that, enemy here, right at that, enemy down, right at that, follow me, right at that, follow me, right at that。Mission stop。
Do not call me a simple scientist. I am an architect of death.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, and this is Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2023, day 3 of the knockout stage, and so far 2 teams has been KO from the competition. But the battle is not yet over, as we have 4 series today that would change the course of the grand finals. On the desk right now, I am Neptune, the gentleman versus it's gonna be is the one and only Jericho.
Hello. Yes, you're right, Neptune. We had 2 crazy playoff knockout days, and I mean, yesterday we did see someone drop 43 on S&D. Powerhouse sent to the lower bracket. Kagendra getting eliminated. There's a lot of moving pieces that are happening here. Wolf sent down to the lower bracket as Wolves. And today, you have to say goodbye to 2 more teams.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of things that are gonna happen today, and I'm really excited.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, one good reason why they name it as a knockout stage because pretty much 1-2, you're gone. That's what's happening with some teams right now. And this is not yet the last day because we still have the grand finals that will be happening tomorrow. So make sure that you are subscribed through YouTube and also following our Facebook page because there's a lot of things that will be happening. And as we saw earlier, there's a few clarifications. The battle will be for 3 series first before we identify our 4th. So initially it will be Smart Omega going against the Wolves, Powerhouse against All Gamers, and we have Elevate going against Q9. And let's see if Elevate will be sunburned as well, similar to what happened to Powerhouse yesterday.
Yeah, that is true. And also the question there is, will Elevate do the same thing just like in stage 4? Win the first 2 rounds in the upper bracket, things changed. Remember what happened in stage 4? They lost to Kagendra and they lost that slot into stage 5. But now, in a different setting where everything's equal, you are on land, that might be the X factor for them as we see them, they absolutely mauled Wolves yesterday. So could be interesting to see I feel like the new look of the Wolves, and org-wise as well. And I think they've already seen their mistakes as we take a look at the bracket. Also yesterday, Wolves did take down Wolves 3-1. They move on to the upper bracket. Same as Q9, 3-2 against Powerhouse. And then AG did beat Vault 3-1 in Omega. Make light work of Kagendra 3-0, moving on to the lower bracket round.
Yeah, as you can see right now, we still have a couple of series. Make that 3 series in lower bracket before we proceed on to that semi-final that we have for Elevate and Q9. And I guess everyone's excited to see what's going to happen right now because so far, a lot of fans out there has been giving out their thoughts on how it will be ending up. The game will be happening or has begun. And there's another thing that give that concept, the vote, coming from, I'm not sure where this came from, but I'm pretty sure the fans out there, and it's Q9 that they voted a lot, and as well as Wolves. But again, this is just the voice of the audience. It's up to the teams right now to prove them wrong, and we'll have to find out how that happened in a bit, Coach Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of things that could happen here. Day 2, especially the lower bracket, you don't have your second life anymore. So, and I was taking a look at their schedule. Wolves and Omega will open it up. Powerhouse and AG to go up next. And then for our third match, it'll be Elevate and Q9. And for the last one, it will be determined whoever's going to win from Wolves and Omega, and as well as Powerhouse and AG Game.
And here we go. I mean, we have a little bit of
The
introduction.
hype video. I mean, I like it. You like the vibes? I mean, this is it. They're coming in. The pack of wolves are happening. This is it. We got King. This is Nian, I'm pretty sure. And I mean, these boys are ready. They're ready.
Yeah.
Wolves is going to be the first team to be presented. And here comes the gang. Peg, Nian, Zai, King, and X Ching. I mean, they've been playing well, but sometimes some of their strategies is just causing them to lose. I'll be honest with that.
Yeah, I mean that's one reason as well why they are in the lower bracket right now, and hopefully this is a chance for them to get back up. But who are they against? They are against Smart Omega eSports. Oh my goodness!
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I mean, I know these, but okay.
Wait, that was Whoopi powering up. I would say. That's his power up move. For the side of Whoopi. But again, this is Smart Omega right now that is really really up for a battle. Again, they have been kicked down to the lower bracket, and this is their chance to come back up. Not quite sure if this is all part of the plan or probably they are still making a few of the adjustments of their own. Risky, AJ, Whoopi, Yato, and Jabin in the mix right now. Let's see how will they be playing it out against the pack of wolves.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I think the one thing that I was I'm really like critical about them was the map picking, honestly. During that first series against Q9, the first map was great, but when I saw that when it went to that summit, I think the R9 just changed, and I think that's why maybe bringing in Jabin, letting him use it, might be that role swap. At the same time, you're giving up pace for someone that could use different kinds of guns. It's also well in S&D, but it slows down your respawn. But if you put in Tin, your respawns are great, but your S&D could be a little bit on the edge. So it's really a toss-up there, and I would hope that Mori and Jabin would have thought this through. So let's see what happens here. Definitely gonna the map picks are the ones where you really have to look at this one at the same time the S&Ds, because I mean on paper, on the group stage, remember Omega 3 won Wolves and they won that S&D. They came back from behind. So I mean, but I'm pretty sure Wolves on LAN, Wolves on the playoffs could be a different story here. Like I said, it's going to depend on the map picks. It's going to depend on how they want to play that S&D, because on the respawns, I think they can match up pretty well with them.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing. I'm gonna agree more with what you mentioned. Once you're in LAN, there's a huge difference in how you play. First off, you're in the comfort of your home or your booth camp, and like communication is quite like clear enough that you will be able to hear your teammates, and there's not a lot of distraction. But when you're in LAN, not only are you lined up like you're not facing each other, you have like at some point, even from yesterday, it's very critical where you position yourselves in the seat. So if you make those changes, it will still alter your game plan. So that's one thing that you need to plan out a little bit early. Start it off even from the qualifiers, even from when we started the group stages. That could have been set already so that they are prepared where they jump into the LAN Grand Finals. But again, this is the knockout stage, and we are still waiting for them to show up what they have right now. Pretty much, it's day after day. It's different story overall. And from the group stages, we're going to throw out the data that we have, all the assumptions that we have, because the knockout stage is a different story.
Yeah, that is definitely a different story. I mean, you're not gonna complain about everything about the quote unquote ping. Nothing will be. You're not gonna complain about that. You know, if you lose a gunfight, that means your aim was just bad, or you made a bad decision. And I mean, like to your point, the lights are everything. You got fans there. Everything's looking at you. Right. But I'm pretty sure both of these teams, stage 5 last year, they made it as well. Wolves placed 4th, Omega placed 5th to 6th. So I mean, they're close to each other. So I think this is going to be a great matchup. The only thing that changed there is obviously the rosters. So I think it comes down to that one. Meta has changed as well. But if we're going to see the same kind of Omega that we saw from the group stage, that stuck to their game plan, that actually slowed down and actually they picked slumps on game 2. So if that might be an option if they are on that back end of the picking, I think I would kind of like to go with the number 2, because he can go toe to toe with Wolves in any map except for Summit. That's the only map that I don't think I would really play against any CDM team, especially the way that they play the R9. It's a little bit too crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess every team has a weakness, and at least they know those weaknesses and they can work on it later on. But for now, I mean, there's all game time. Everyone is prepared. I love the stage. And like what I said yesterday in the comment section, it looks like the stage is about to take off. I'm not talking about the map right here. I'm talking about the aesthetics. There's rockets already shown, like pointed towards the team. And they are now setting up. Not quite sure if this is a game plan that they are doing or a little bit of clarification, but we have King right here together with the rest of the Wolves.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, during stage 5, you guys didn't know, we were scrimming Wolves actually before our matches, and so they had this is gonna be a great match because both these teams know each other so well. I mean, Whoopi, he's friends with most of these players, trash talking in the scrims, and here we go, fist bumps are out. I mean, everybody's ready. I mean, this is it. Wolves versus Smart Omega. Can't wait for what's gonna be map number 1. Man, if it is Wolves, I think they might bring them to a summit. If it's not banned, but I'm pretty sure Omega might just ban that immediately, unless they want to try to force that. That could be a recipe for disaster. You see Whoopi there talking with his team. Ever hyping up Yato, the young blood, has been performing fairly well.
Yeah.
But a lot of people have a lot of expectations on him, back in the day, especially AG here as well. Both these two guys, the two young guns that they replaced for Kendi, Kevs, and Hydra, they removed the veterans to get younger, but will it matter? Will it be the one? Will it be the factor, as well as Jabin here as one of the playing coaches now? Will these changes matter, or will they just falter once again? So those are just one of the few questions that you have to think if you are an Omega fan, because those are some drastic changes. And now, as we load up to the game, take a look at this map number 1. I see it. I can feel it. I mean, I'm not there, but I can feel like the hype, everything else. Here we go. It's like and here we go. Oh my good. Why?
I mean, like, if some is the only weaknesses of Smart Omega, that is really up for the Wolves, and that is their selection. That has been spotted already. And you did mention that, so I guess the Wolves already got a whiff of that. And if in case they can get it back on Search and Destroy and Control later on, then it will be take up wherein they have a better chance. So if this is all true, and there's not a lot of changes in Summit map, then that would look like a 1-0 already for the Wolves, unless Smart Omega has a different story. And well, they are laughing, they are smiling, so I guess there's no pressure regardless of which map they are playing on. We just want to see them perform. The same goes for the Wolves right here. The battle's about to start, and this is it. This is the Wolves against Smart Omega. First map is Summit. Operators already locked with a grab of Vortex. And for the side of Smart Omega, we have a Whoopi with Annihilator and Purifier.
I like it. I like it.
I mean, those changes
could be the one.
Could be the one, yeah.
I mean, let's see. I mean, what we see from the guns here, I'm expecting at least obviously the R9 coming up from both sides here. So far risky, nothing yet. Whoopi with the Jabin has the R9, Peg has the So maybe because Q9 had that double R9 setup, they would expect that the Wolves only have one. So I guess the contesting is good here, just 1-for-1. So I like what Omega's doing here. Let's just see if they can do it. As we see, game 1 already, 5-0 already. Wolves off to a good start, holding down this P1. Omega trying to look for some kills.
Yeah, looking for some kills before they step into the hill, and there goes Wolves, slowly going down. Only 2 or 3 remain, but Peg just picked them to this control room. 2 down already. The respawn has been made. Open hill, and is a chance for Smart Omega, but no, they were popped out of this hill once again and crossing that 20 mark. Additional 20 might be happening unless Smart Omega make their move.
Yeah, this could be a good time to just contest it, but unfortunately, they're gonna get some contests on it. Risky on 5 kills. All 5 kills are gonna get taken down as well, but Omega still fighting, gets at least some 6 seconds off that. Some good scrap time coming through as we rotate over to P2. You see Omega already all the way at green to hold that spawn, push him back. Whoopee on a 4 kill spree, and this is what you want from your captain. Really just gaining that momentum, getting the kills that he needed. Jabin brings out the Garita special, the KRM. Will it match up against the R9? 27-18, they have control. Here comes the push from the Wolves. Jabin is that shot, Exing gets that trade, and here comes the Wolves.
Yeah, that's the thing. The difference of the KRM and R9, if in case you miss the first, you'll be able to follow it up or hit them up with a double with that double shotgun. Now let's see, the Wolves has taken over, but as quickly as that, they are trading it off back and forth. Only 5 and 5 remains, but Peg loses that, and Smart Omega will be able to grab a few more points. But the moment they step in, they will be taken down, making it difficult for Smart Omega to grab the points. It's very close, only 10 on the lead by Wolves right here. But the Wolves is getting it back.
Yeah, they took that P2, they took that P3, the P3 response already. So I mean, Omega did get that scrap time, but they have 2 operators after. You have the Wonder Speed, unless the Sparrow. There goes the push. Neon falls first. Aside from the back though, the late spawn coming through from him takes down the pinch. X King holds him down. AG does get 1. Stays alive, gets the second. The left in his corner. King takes down AG. Risky as well, gets taken down. Here comes Peg with the Purifier. starting things off the operator. They're investing these 2 ops already to hold them off. So far, good things are happening. Whoopi pulls out the annihilator, gets 1, gets 2, and he's making it difficult for the Wolves. This is that 3rd shot. No, he does not. Reshots it as well. 14 kills. Whoopi just trying to stay alive for his team. It's so much time here for Wolves, but they can't take him down. Whoopi still alive at the back now, making the play for Omega as they break the hill.
And that is a good chance for them to take over the spawns, but unfortunately the spawns are still on the side of Wolves, and they have taken over the rest of the hard point. But still, that is Whoopi doing Whoopi things right now. That is an oh yeah in terms of performance, but in terms of points, they are still being left behind. Now, they have already made an early rotation. The War Machine has been wasted out there because no one can be spotted, and Whoopi was able to take down King, but responded as Sai to bring him down.
Yeah, I mean, Whoopi made such a huge play there, but his teammates just could not follow. I mean, Jabin on the 4 with that R9. Not really looking good for him, but Omega are set up at the back here. Whoopi does get that first one, gets taken down by King. They'd still have 2 more operators here to work. Yato with the Purifier has to back up. X-King trying to make the play as well. AJ brings out that Sparrow. What kind of play can we see here right now? Jabin as well with the claw, trying to spray down. What's that player though? He is gonna try to get pinched as he gets taken down from the back. And now Wolves, they manage to take control of the hill. Risky all the way at the back, trying his best to hold down the anchor spot. 105 to 58. And here comes the claw from Zach.
And this is the claw from Zai, but will be taken down right there. And we still have a good chance for Sparta Mega to get back. But I think this is the same story as you mentioned, Jericho. They are not doing well in Summit, and they need to go in for those early rotation and also good hold. But the anchor spawns are usually being taken over by the Wolves, thus they're losing those opportunities. As we go in onto the next cycle of the hard point, let's see if they'll be able to grab a few more because Sparta Mega is not yet into the hill.
Yep, I mean, 30-point lead, not the big one for the Wolves, but you know, you'll take what you can. And now, do see Omega 77 to 104, and here comes the push from the bottom. AG gets taken down, and again, this is where most of the first hill for the side of Wolves is really good with Peg's R9. I expect Jabin to try to do the same as well. You know, take those better angles, take those shorter angles instead of just trying to fly out with that shotgun. As we can see, Peg just playing that same corner. And Omega just keeps challenging over and over again as they get taken down 1 by 1, 135 to 77.
Yeah, let's see if there will be any breakthrough. That will be done by Smart Omega. Sai and Peg is still doing their thing. Whoopi right now jumps in, jumps out of the window into the hill. They have a good chance to grab 20 plus points in here. Probably close the gap between them. Whoopi with the Fennec just slides through, reloads, and will be taken down. King goes in for the double, but AG responds for another double. But Wolves is still dominating this hill. 10 seconds remaining, and they are still at the point. Then it is still blue. Finally, final 5 seconds will go to Smart Omega. It's stopped right now, and let's set up for that P2.
Yeah, this P2 is very important for Omega just to keep it close. Because that P3 again, whoever gets that first one, we both know it's going to be that kind of money hill. You see Wolves here converging on Omega. Number 3 though is Zai. Definitely make the play risky. Has that War Machine and unfortunately gets shut down immediately. And Zai brings out the claw. And this could be good for his maker, but shuts down immediately as well. X-Ching with the gravity vortex. Shoots one outside of the back.
Early.
But it doesn't matter as he takes down Jabin. And now here comes Spec with the Purifier. Gonna burn everyone down. 156 to 98 now. Do see Omega struggle to even get an inch into that hill. They're just really struggling to put some pressure. And Wolves, they're double downing on this operator skill, so they're just using everything here. They want to get that huge lead, and more points are just flowing in as Whoopi gets taken down. 100 to 168. There's a 1 hill difference here. If you're Omega, I would definitely just fight for the next one here. 10 seconds left. We do still see Omega fighting for that last P2. Now it's their turn. They do have the ops here, but 1 perfect break. They just need to work one perfect.
Yeah, I mean, 1 perfect break and stick it with a full 60. They will be able to catch up because that is all they need to bring it to a tie. Pretty right now being used, and no one will be taken out. Another one, but still, it has left the building and no one has been brought down. But there is King right now with his Sparrow, and Peg right here still with R9 managed to take 1 down. But there goes the response, and Yato is trying to go for the break, but they are falling down as they enter the door. Though they have good control of the spawns, they need to go in for the break, and that's not happening. Finally, Risky managed to do it.
There you go. If I'm Jabin, I'd switch right now to a Growl or something. I think the R9 ain't working right now. I think what he can do is just give it up right now. But as you can see, Yato burns 2 down, but Nia still gets him. But Omega, they do get that scrap time. But it's a foot race over at P4, and Wolves are more than happy to give up that time as Zai is going to be the one to cut him off. Well, he gets the first, gets the second, but finally gets taken down by Hunter Killer. Just shutting down all these Omega players. They do have control of spawns, and look at the setup of the Wolves. This is it right here. If you are Omega, make or break. They don't have any. They do have an two ops here. War Machine at the ready. Red has been out, has been popped. They're going to try to take down the anchor at the back, which they do, and here comes the push. Whoopi's going to get shut down. It's going to be more players, but they don't have the spawns just yet. Risky gets the first as he gets traded out. Yato, can he get the first? Yes, he can! And Omega, they break the hill. It's going to be one player at the back. Brings out the Sparrow, number 4, X-King. He's still alive at the back.
Doing the same two at the same time, taking over on the spawns as well as taking the hill. Peg right now with R9 domination will be taken down finally, and there's a good chance for Omega to grab a few more points, but it is not as easy for them because there's a lot of catching up that they need to do. Though they have this hill, they need to go back into that P1, probably prepare early, taking all the angles that Wolves has been taken earlier, and that would set them up for success. Otherwise, the Wolves will run them over.
Now, this is where you gotta be perfect right now in this P1, and you know the amount of points that Omega got here, not even close to 60. 226 to 169. Here we go to P1 now. Peg again might be the difference maker with that purifier. Gets the first. Yato trades him out though. Risky's right behind him. X-King with that ground crunch, a little bit too early for that one, but we'll be able to zone out some enemies as he pulls in Risky into that first one. 235 to 169. 15 more points. Contested in as well. Zai with the claw tries to spray down, takes down one as well. Is there any place on Omega to contest? No, unfortunately not. There's gonna be one more player inside though, but that might just be it. 10 more points to go. Can Omega get in? But no, the War Machine is there to stop them out. Risky gets taken down. Whoopi gets the trade, but it doesn't matter. 3 more points to go. The contest is in. Peg gets the first, gets the second. Shuts it down. Game 1 in the books. Wolves take it 250 to 169. The battle of the R9s. Like I said, man, if you're going to go up against that, it was a good choice because they only knew that Wolves only had 1. But Peg was just taking better angles and better fights. I mean, I think that was it. I mean, do you see the way that Peg was? He wasn't pushing. He was just always supporting his teammates. He wasn't the first one in the fight. And if there wasn't any enemies waiting, he was just in the corner. It was literally how casual players would play a game. You would play in a corner if you know there's not an enemy. You would just shoot if you see an enemy. You're not looking for them. And it was like by the book. And like Omega, I mean, Whoopi was playing exceptional.
Right.
But, you know, the others, I mean, Risky had a bad game. Risky and Jabin were combined for 24. We're already at the second set of hills. I mean, your ARs are struggling, your shotgun's struggling. I mean, at that point, I would have switched already after that first set of hills. You know, you know what? I'm not going to use the R9 anymore. Let's just use that Growl. Let's see if it could help the team as well. But then again, it just comes back. Why do you got to pick Summit? That's just my point of view.
Yeah, I mean, if in case a different map, probably they don't have a solid game plan against the Wolves, but at least they've already taken out their weakest map. But that is, again, it's if you look at the other side of the story, they've already taken out the stronghold. They've already taken out the strong wall against them. That was Summit Hardpoint. And we all know, combination of Hardpoint and Summit, not the strongest for Smart Omega, and that is a weakness that the Wolves has taken against them. But we are now jumping in to search and destroy, and this is where they need to get back up. No more ties. All they need to do is dominate this game to bring it to a 1-1, and then Control will tell us the end of the story. But again, Summit has been done and dusted, and the eyes will be melting right now. We'll have to find out which map they will be playing on Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean, this is Omega's pick, so I guess I could understand the point of view now, even though, I mean, sorry, Wolves did pick Summit. Sorry, I mean, they didn't ban, sorry, that was my bad. I mean, they didn't ban Summit, sorry. That was the point I was trying to make. Sorry for that one. It was my mistake. Did not try to blame anyone there. That was my fault. Well, let's take a look at the stats here. I mean, the stats will show that Javid did struggle.
Yeah.
I mean, 17 and 33. And you have Peg, 37 and 30. It just doesn't add up. And then, I mean, Risky 24 as well. AG barely positive as well. But if you look at the Wolves' kills, it's not even, no one's even exceptionally like carrying the team. It's an equal, it's balanced. It's a balanced team effort for them.
And the thing is, for Hardpoint, it's not just like 50% is elimination, 50% is tactics and spawns. But this Peg right now who did all, and if not most of the work in there with R9, 6 on MVP overall. Highest streak is 6 and 1.21. And as you mentioned, it's not really exceptional in terms of numbers, but how they played it, how they positioned themselves in that hard point, starting from P1 up until the end. They had like, they're just waiting corners right now, knowing that speed is one thing that Smart Omega has that can counter them. So if that is one thing that like can bait them in, just stay in the corner, especially with the R9. Peg is doing that most of the time, and he will just have some easy target who will be sliding and jumping in onto him. And this is the whoopee gameplay that could have secured that hill, but the rest of the team was not in there to capture all the points.
I think that P3 was very. I mean, I know it was only the first P3 Neptune, but I think that was huge just for, that momentum was because Whoopi. I mean, he was buying so much time for his team. And his team were just getting cut off. And for the side of Wolves, they were like, you know what? We'll leave you there. Because if you looked at the map, they were trying to look for him, but at some point they were like, you know what? Let's just give it up. We have time. There's only one guy at the back. So I mean, I guess it's pretty smart from the Wolves at the same time. I mean, Whoopi was just alone there. He just none of his teammates could get close to him. So I mean, it's very unfortunate for them, but it's okay. You lose that game 1. It is the map pick of Wolves. Now it's game 2. So, I mean, it's
any guess?
I'm gonna go slump.
Oh, there, yeah, a bit.
Oh, never mind. Meltdown. Okay, Meltdown for Smart Omega, and I haven't seen that from them. And like we said, this is it. This is where they bring out everything. So I kind of like where we're going. This they took they went to that boxing fighting game 1, tried to just try to punch something out and try to probably get that W. But now in this game number 2, Meltdown, things might be looking good for them because we haven't really seen Meltdown from Smart Omega. We did see some of it from the Wolves, I believe, so maybe they do have something up their sleeve. And I mean, I'm all eyes on that sniper, Whoopi, again, as well as Jabin. Got to step up here. I mean, he will be inserted here in this S&D, and I'm pretty sure the S&D will get better now that Jabin is on the floor. So here we go. Omega versus Wolves, game number 2 is going to be Meltdown S&D. Again, Wolves are up 1-0. Omega trying to tie it up 1-1.
And there we have it. Well, going back to the record, you still have it on us. We have Smart Omega who did win against All Gamers, and Wolves lost against All Gamers in the same map. Wow, so I guess it's just the weaknesses of the Wolves right now that has been or actually either team that has been pulled out by both. And let's see if that will push through, favoring Smart Omega. Wolves right now already going in for the early plan. And Pizza and Wolpie surprise hit against the King. Let's see if anyone will be picking in from this.
I mean, he got 2 already, King and Peg already. I mean, as soon as we get into the game, Peg's already out of the game as the retake's gonna come through. Jabin with the R9 once again, AG the retake, destroy all the trophies. This could be a free defuse actually, as they are. It's a free defuse coming through. Whoopi's gonna get taken out. Yato strains him out. Last player alive is gonna be number 3. Zai, no time already. Quick defuse from Omega. That was a clean retake from Omega, 1-0. That's a great answer after that first loss. I mean, to start things off in that second game with a first round win, get those energy flowing, and now 1-0 so far.
Yeah, 1-0. Let's see if there will be any response for the side of Wolves. And, well, the pace was a little bit fast earlier, even the retake. Let's see if it will be slowed down by the Wolves. They're still targeting Alpha, but also getting all the corners because that is where they had fallen. 2 other players had fallen earlier. And Xing for the plant. And so far for Smart Omega, there's not yet any movement. And there you go. The time is counting down.
The time is counting down. 5 versus 5, bomb is down, and I like what Wolves did, adjusted already. They didn't give up mid anymore. They didn't give up the right side as well to try to hit this early flank. But King might just get that timing as he gets that first one. No trade whatsoever. They know King's gonna be there, but they should just let him go. So looking for him. The risky though, and more players coming down. All 5, all down immediately. That one play by King, just running around the map, causing a lot of trouble for Omega. And that's gonna be another round for Wolves, back and forth. And we gotta pause.
All right. Gotta pause. And the thing is, I couldn't agree with what you mentioned, or I couldn't agree more with what you mentioned earlier. I mean, King right there just brought in that, like going in for the backstab has put Smart Omega in a blender. I mean, looking at the position earlier, if you remember the position earlier, that is they don't have that much lineup to go in against that pizza, but right now he are just looking at casters, and I guess
Yeah.
this is a good
Oh, there
chance
you
for
go.
us to good chance. It's a good chance for us to be grateful. On the other side of the story, we have such handsome and beautiful casters. Only thing is, in this side, we only have Jericho, who's handsome.
No.
For me, I'm handsome.
Nah, man, we just out here. We're just doing our jobs, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, tech pause. Don't know what happened, but I think we'll try to get you the information as soon as possible. I do believe it was Wolves on that camera. I did see the camera. I think the referee was talking to the player, so maybe there might be some issues coming through, but we'll be fine. It's gonna be, it'll be fine, guys. Just chill. It is the playoffs, and no one wants to make mistakes. It wants to be clean and fair. I mean, yesterday I did see a long technical pause that happened during Omega and Kagandra, so you just want to keep it really fair. So, kudos to the CDM production for keeping it fair. And I mean, it's good. It's good.
It's good. I mean, all goods in the hoods. We are waiting for any feedback as well as what happened, if it will resume as it is. It's only a second round that was over right there. And going back to the story, as you mentioned, as you mentioned, the backstab coming from King really mixed up some of the strats of Smart Omega. Plus, there is also possibility of this this tech pause that we have right now. So let's see if this is a good chance for Smart Omega to grab a point, or probably things will be different, especially as the Wolves has more time to strategize their approach. They are still the attackers though. And yeah, I guess we have some feedback. It's more of the player headset issue. So there's not so much in the game. It's just them making sure that they are communicating well and also hearing the game well.
Yeah, I mean, because if you guys don't know, they do have earphones underneath their headphones, and then they have headphones over their earphones. So the earphones, I do believe it's for the game audio, and then the headphones it's for your communication. Plus, they also put in white noise in your headphones, so to prevent the fans from screaming, and you'll be able to hear that. So there's a lot of things underneath your ear. Obviously, you don't want something overlapping something. So I think the technical issue, it's fine, and I think it's gonna be fixed. Don't worry, it's not gonna be a drastic change where he has to change everything, or it could be. We don't know. I mean, you have the amplifier, you got the earphones, you got another plug. There's a lot of things that goes through in this. I mean, to make it a great event. I mean, and CDM are always on top of it. So again, kudos to them. So let's just wait and see. But going back to that, I mean, after that first round, the King, Wolves, they were like, okay, we'll adjust to you. No one peeked second floor anymore. I think that's where Peg got taken down by Whoopi, and then King and another team, I forgot who's the person in the middle, they hit that pinch immediately. And Omega, all three arrows were facing the front. They did not. They forgot about the left side of the map. So I guess that could be. That could prove useful for them. I bet they're talking about it right now. I mean, technical pause could be a blessing in disguise for any of these teams, as they can talk about what they want to do next. I mean, furthermore, I mean, they have a lot of time here. Unlike, once the round ends, you have to make a call immediately.
Right, exactly. I mean, that's one thing. It serves not only to fix issue, but also give them time for strategizing. It's pretty much like a timeout, like traditional sports or basketball. So let's see if that is something that would change the story overall. Again, it's still early to gauge who's going to win, but in terms of how they set this up, Smart Omega is trying to find advantage against the Wolves, and with that trade-off in terms of points, that is something that they need to be cautious about. But here we go. We have the game beginning right now. Attackers still the Wolves. Let's see if they'll be able to go for the takedown. Whoopi takes down Zai with that snipe.
Gets that first shot on Zai. That's a good opening for them. As Rizky gets another one, but gets ready to win Peg. Bomb is down though, but 4 versus 3. You gotta watch out for number 1, which is King again on the flank. I mean, Jabin though. Does he get that timing? Will the timing be on his side? It is very unfortunate, but the no-scope hits as Peg gets another one. And just like that, it's a 2 versus 3. How the tables have turned here. Neptune as Yato trades out another one. Nian gets Yato. Now it's a 1 versus 2. Whoopi versus King and Nia.
Let's see, Nian right now is moving in towards King. Shots onto Whoopi. Let's see if he'll be able to get that hit. Needs to regen. Nian jumps off. Oh, awful timing right there. And Whoopi was targeting him on that ledge. But the thing is, Neon just jumped over and missed a few of, I would say, a few centimeters right there, or just a few pixels when we talk about the screen. But that is, that could have been a 1v1. The thing is, the Wolves got it in a smarter way.
That's true. I just want to give a quick shout out to Tribe player Rabalo in the chat. One of my boys watching as well. Welcome to the stream, Rabalo. Now 1-2 now. Omega taking a little bit of an aggressive approach in this defensive side, making it 3-2, giving up that A side. Crosses, but Nia shuts him down. Whoopi is out of the equation. No sniper for Omega. AG now. I mean, you know, you shut down the sniper here, and I like this from Wolves. You know, they got so much information from that right side, and immediately just rotated to A. Could be an easy clap.
Yeah, I mean, they have been going in for an early plan earlier in this match. Now they're dealing with the players first before they go in for the plant. And, well, they are set up. Let's see if there'll be a 1v1 that's happening. King has been spotted, but AG almost missed in there. It's now a 4v4 situation. And let's see if AG will be spotted. Nian spotted as well in the corner. What a nice timing. And there you go. Communication at its best right now. But it is a 2v3 situation. X-Ching can change this, and he did. And there goes X-Ching. Only one remains against Peg.
The ladder. 7 seconds left. Yato, he has to make a move now. Peg, just gonna play time right here. Could be it. Spots him as well. Does get the kill, but it doesn't matter. I mean, that ladder, again, the ladder. That ladder, man, I'm telling you. Why? Oh, my. But, I mean, great round so far, but, I mean, it could have been a better round for Omega there, but, I mean, X-Ching, I don't know how he made that play. Took down one of the ladders, switched over to the defender, gets another one, almost gets 3-piece as well. Now 1-3 Omega, once again, putting a lot of pressure in this mid-map. Again, giving up aim. And Wolves, they're just walking right in.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want the same thing that happened from round number 2, because that is probably one reason why they are going for long flank, and they want to spring that surprise, that trap later on. X-Ching right now, I think they had a little bit of a whip as to where Smart Omega will be coming from, but it was just waiting. And this is one thing that, even from yesterday, one thing that throw ups the Green team, those corners wherein you could have made that hit, but they are just in the corner holding their crosshairs. And there you go, Nia just hits Yato, but AG responds.
Woo! And now King takes him down in Omega, 1-4, down on the trenches once again. Yeah. 1-4. I mean, okay. The good thing about this, it's not first to 6, it's not first to 7, it's first to 9. So, expect the adjustments now.
Let's see if they can make the adjustments, because they really need to, especially with the scoreline that we have. When we thought it would be trade-off after trade-off, they are being thrown off. And Sai right now making his move on to mid. Peg is also making the same line as him, but no one has been spotted just yet. Probably a peek coming from Nian. Can give them. No! It is risky. Who will be taken down by Nian? And that is his 6th elimination in this game. The same goes for Peg, but Whoopi missing that and needs back off.
He's back off. And now it's gonna happen 1-4 again. Whoopi gonna try to find someone spots that player, gets that kill. Back to 4 versus 4 now. 25 seconds. Here comes the retake. Michael, it's the timing. It's the timing. The timing is so unreal. My goodness gracious. Nian and Jabin trades out players. Yato chasing him is down. Takes him down. Last player alive. It's gonna be King. Gets the first one. 10 seconds left. Jabin has to chase him. Has an R9. King, he just has to run away. No, he wants to challenge him, but the ring around the Rosie, no time whatsoever. Misses that shot. The left and right, the zigzag still alive. King, Jamin took forever to take him down. Oh my goodness. 1-5, Wolves lead.
Marceline saves the day. Saves the day. The thing is, like, it's being Wolves being smarter right here in this game. I mean, they are catching up in terms of elimination, but the way they're playing it time, especially as they are being given those chances to plan. Neon for the hit against Yato, who was just jumping in there, and well, Neon is always getting the best angle against Smart Omega.
Oh my. Okay, 4 versus 5. Egg, still trying to find something here. Or again, Omega. Maybe that timeout wasn't good after all. Maybe that technical applause was maybe that was the one. Risky takes out X King. That's the first one. That's bomb as well. Risky gets the second, and there you go. Some momentum building in as AG gets taken down, but it's a 3 versus 3. David on that flank. There you go. Drop that R9. That's the best thing he did so far. Right now is Whoopi shuts down King. And Neon stuck in a 1 versus 3 here. What can he find? Can he clutch this up? Again, bomb is down in a very, very bad spot. But Neon with that sniper, very deadly as well. So, I mean, it's very winnable. Omega did give up the bomb. You know, they're going to let him plant here. 40 seconds left, has a lot of time to work with.
Yeah, I mean, but this time around, the pressure is on the side of Wolves. They're the one waiting for a chance to grab that bomb and also go for the plant, and 3 players waiting for them. And there you go, out in the corner right now. Let's see, and there goes a hit by Risky. Anticipating that the rotation is bound to happen, because pretty much the mid is not yet covered in terms of how Neon was rotating. So Risky had a great move of waiting for them in that edge or on the right side of the map, and that was just a good play for Smart Omega. Well, let's see if they can continue this on, because there's still a lot of catch up on.
A lot of catch up on. And now Neon. Now if you're Omega, just gotta finish this half with 3 and 5 at least before we switch sides. Whoopi, very aggressive with a sniper. Spots the first one, that's number 1. But there's gonna be a nade right behind him. Can he get away? Nice smoke coming through though. I think that's an enemy smoke actually that saved Whoopi. So I guess thank you, Wolves. And now 5 versus 4. Nades are flying, and you see the pace that Wolves are playing now. Playing a little bit slower after just walking into A, and Omega second guessing where to go. You see a lot of players just rotating. Now they're giving up mid as well. Now they're just giving up lanes, and which might cost them as Jamin gets taken down. That's gonna be another kill. 4 versus 4. A should be the way. Ladder drops down. Do you check your corner? You do not check your corner. Gets taken down by AG. Now 4 versus 3. This should be a good retake coming through from the side of Omega, and there you go. 4 versus 2. Now King and Zai. Zai on a 1, but King on a 6. So will it be enough?
Will this be enough? Whoopi was able to take down Zai already, and only 1 remains. 30 seconds on the clock. King might be able to go for the hit. Double misses that shot, and that is what you need in this game. And they are now on the 3rd point. I love how they are sticking together right there. just trying, and yes, there's a stealing of the bomb as well.
Yeah, you see it from the way they played. They still, obviously, you're not out of the series. You know, you lose this, you're down 0-2. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but you're still in it. And they're still in this game, 3-5. They've done it before. Remember, the last time they played S&D on Slums, they came back. So now, can they do it again? Oh no, don't do it. Oh my goodness, Neon just absolutely smoked Whoopi with that shot. 4 versus 5 now. That forces Omega to think about what they're gonna do now, as the Wolves are taking so much space. I mean, if you look at the where the players are, you got at least one player watching every angle besides those reactors on the reactor rooms. I mean, those are the only ones they're not watching, which is, where Omega's trying to watch. So, you're looking at the wrong place.
And that is the one thing. Let's see if they will be able to get one against Exchange. Exchange not moving at all, and there you go, the surprise hit. Risky almost going down, and that's just timing. Bad timing overall. Let's see if they'll be able to make the hit, and Jabin through the window will be taken down. It is now a 2v5 situation where Wolves will be able to make it a 1v5.
Yep. 5. AG gets spotted, gets mauled. All the Wolves are going for their prey. 3-6 so far. Mega struggling again.
Oh my god, I mean, literally OMG.
Yep, literally.
It is a 3-point lead by the Wolves right here, and pretty much it's Smart Omega being outsmarted by the Wolves. Initial elimination is very, very crucial, especially in those games, and the Snipes has done their job. AG right now doing his job, backs off in the press timing, but with the slide doesn't get away from Zai. And it is a good trade-off right now, 4v4. The plan has been done. Let's see if Yato will be able to spot one, and Whoopi is trying to do the same thing.
Whoopi trying to do the same thing. Did not see that guy went in, did he? Spots the first hit marker. You hate to see that, my friend. With the hit marker. Yato now. The first one to contact Zai to go in. Gets the first as well. What? Can he spot a second? Yes, he can. Hey, Jabin, there you go with the R9. Just down, 10 seconds left. Wolves, no time remaining. Risky gets the first, spots the second, spots the third, but the punch happens. Oh my god! But Jabin gets the trade. I mean, it's fine. It's fine as long as you get the round win. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, they are also trying to buy time, and knowing that time is already against the Wolves, they are just going in for those slides. Good thing that Jabin's still alive, but again, even with that being done, with that second to the final player being done, there's still no more time for the Wolves. But the first elimination against Risky, this will be very crucial in this game.
Yep, very crucial in this game. Now bomb is gonna go down, and I like this from Omega. Very aggressive taking. You know, they're taking a little bit of a page from the Wolves. They're struggling on that defense. They just keep on going in and in. And now, Whoopi, all the way back, try to find something. Neon on that ladder again. No one's gonna be picking that. Oh, gets that first player. That's gonna be number one. Spots the second as well. Yato gets the second. Huge kills coming through. Trying to stay alive, but gets traded out. Neon takes down Whoopi, and just like that. Wait, no, AG though is still alive, but he has to go now. AG gets taken down, and there you go. 4-7 Wolves. What a great retake up through. 3-round lead for Wolves.
That is Neon. Very confident with his teammates. He went in for the defusal even before AG has been taken down, making it difficult really for the side of Smart Omega. They are initializing those plays, and let's see if they can pull in a different game style. They are now focusing their attention on Bravo. The one has been left in here. It is Yato, who is waiting just an edge of that alpha side. Jabin right now, good position to spot anyone crossing over, and this might be the go signal for Yato to move in to only 2, is guarding the spot for the side of Wolves.
Yep. On the side of the Wolves. Whoopi now. Zai spots Whoopi. Nice shots from Zai. And he's still alive here. No trade yet. They're trying to find him. Zai gets the second one. Again, Zai's still alive. Almost finds the third. Makes Jabin one shot, but he's done his job already. And just like that, 3 versus 4. Omega on the back end. They do have the bomb. Yato gonna get it down. But you gotta watch out for AG here. He has to make a play here. Just take the risk. But King takes down Jabin. Spots Yato with a jump shot. It's all up to AG to 1 versus 5. Spots the first one. No, it's going to be player on the bomb as well. But King picks up a Fennec and shuts him down. Match point for Wolves.
Match point indeed. And when we thought, I mean, in the record, and that's why one reason why we threw away stats from the group stages.
It doesn't matter.
Because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Meltdown seems like the weakest map for the Wolves.
Seems.
They fell for the trap, choosing this map for search and destroy. And this is what we're getting right now. Let's see if the Wolves can end it right here, or is Smart Omega will be able to get back a few more points and probably bring this to overtime.
And now they take this full 5-man retake, and it's gonna be a 5-on-5. So Risky gonna be the first contact. Everyone's holding an angle here. Risky spots that first one. That's the number one. Spots Peg as well. It's gonna be other players, right? Risky gets two, I believe. Gets one, I think.
Nope.
Now it's a 4 versus 4 once again. Pitch might just happen here. Yato, first contact, spots Xing. That's gonna be number one. Zai gets the trade on Jabin. Back and forth. Zai gets the second one as well. AG on the back end. Rotates and flag. Gets the first. He has to stay alive. He's one shot. Has to challenge. And just like that, that's gonna be 2-0. 9-4. The body shots are out. Wolves up 2-0.
2-0. No trade-off for Zai, the Smart Omega, the Wolves. Just being the Wolves. Packing up against Smart Omega, even in Search and Destroy. And again, when we look at this, especially with this result, it seems like the trap has been sprung by the Wolves from the group stages up until this stage. They are way, way better in Meltdown, and even for their overall record. I mean, for overall record, they don't have that much in terms of their wins, but it seems like they hit a few more for this level.
Yeah, I mean, it's just rough, man. It's very, very rough for them. I mean, Hardpoint, there was a fighting chance. S&D started out really good with that number one round, and then, okay, we could say the technical pause happened, but I mean, I don't think that should be the reason, if ever, for anything. It is what it is, and
yeah,
I mean, they just couldn't adjust. They were getting picked off one by one. They were letting players of Wolves getting 2-piece, 3-piece, no trades, late trades at the same time. And the team of Wolves, they were just more cohesive. They were just working more as a unit. As in for Omega, I think the strat there was, try to let Whoopi get a pick, and then from there we work on it. And then, but I think once he gets taken down, I'm just basing this off what I see. I think everything just shuts down for me. I think, no one's trying to step up and try to say like, hey, let's just try to rotate here, even when Whoopi's down. So I think that could be the problem. But let's see here on this control. This is where they did lose to Wolves in the group stage, but it was very, very close. It was a 3-4. It was on Crossroads as well. So let's see what map we're going to go into here. And if you're Omega, I mean, tournament life on the line. I mean, last year we played 7th. This year, if they do lose, they're going to place 5th to 6th again. So, a 1-place improvement. But I'm pretty sure, I mean, no one, I mean, yeah, you could say that's a win because you improve a place, but, you want to keep going and try to win the tournament. So backs against their wall. Known for Comeback Kings, obviously, but not the same roster that had that title, but still has that identity, Neptune. So hopefully this could be a start of something new for them, or will the Wolves just shut them down and dig a hole for them?
Yeah, I mean, as you did mention, this might be a good chance for them to prove that they're still the Comeback Kings. But the thing is, we have 2 players. If I'm not mistaken, the 2 players that we have right here, in addition to Jabin, is this their first time on the LAN event at this level? Because if that is the case, then it might be difficult for them really to catch up with all that's happening all throughout in this tournament, but especially in this final stage of the tournament. So we'll have to find out if that is the case, or probably something can be pulled out of the hat by Smart Omega. And again, as you mentioned, Control, would we still be basing it onto the numbers that we have? Because so far Search and Destroy has proven us wrong. 52 against the 44 elimination, and if I'm not mistaken, it is Nian who should be the MVP in this game. He went off starting off those elimination. That is crucial elimination overall for him, and he also got the most out of the rest of the Wolves. But if we look at the side of Smart Omega, it is Yato who went in and did a lot compared to the rest. But Nian will be our MVP, the sniper of the Wolves right here, with his 3rd and the 2nd or 2 on the highest single round kill with 1.44 on the rating.
Yeah, 1.4. I mean, man on a mission. Him and Whoopi had a 1v1 in a 5v5. If you know what I mean. I mean, that was pretty much the sniper battle coming through. Pretty much the story was Wolves adjusted earlier. Omega tried to adjust, but it was just a little bit too late already. I mean, I know it's just like we keep on saying the same things. It's because it's what we see. It's pretty much that's how they want us to cast it, and I mean that's what I see, and it's just very unfortunate. I mean, same time they're just getting two-piece, unfortunately, by individual players, which should not be happening at this level. I mean, you should be able to get a trade at least with that, but it just shows that I mean, some players are just really built different here, and Omega was getting punished for their aggressiveness, and Wolves were just stalking them with the snipes and everything else. Very unfortunate for them, but series is not over. And
Yeah,
a wise
not yet
man
over.
once said, "It's never chalked." So, I will say it right here, Neptune. Once this camera comes back to me, it will be a reverse sweep. You're gonna be in
Yeah.
for a long day. I'm telling
It'll
you,
be a long
reverse,
day.
Yep, no, reverse sweep right now, man. It begins. Omega will win 3-2. If it doesn't, then oh my god, and then I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, we can call it as it is, especially right now. It seems like the Wolves has the advantage against Smart Omega. And as you mentioned, it's a different team overall. They did better in the group stages. This is a different Smart Omega that we're looking at. They are doing better in the group stages. And right now, with what's happening what's happening overall, it seems like they have a good chance to bring it back. They needed this break. They needed this time for them to recoup, like also to regroup and find out what's happening, and they might be able to bring this back to their side later on. But again, the Wolves doesn't want that to happen. They have outsmarted them so far, picking Summit in that hard point, and then like making Smart Omega think that Meltdown is a good choice for them in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean that is true. Honestly, that summit. I mean, the APOC ban really just. I mean, if I was there, I would have been like, "Hey, let's just stop. Let's just ban this. Let's just ban this. Let's just stop trying to play on it." But I mean, I trust in the system. I trust in Coach Jabin. I trust in Maury. I'm pretty sure the reset should happen now. Talking to your boys, and if you're Wolves here, all you got to do is finish it with just one map. Just end it right here. And again, their control might be that might be the starting point of that Omega comeback. Because remember, Neptune, we see them. They take control of points, and there's no one gonna be near. But they were like, nope, we are pushing, and we want to beat you through kills. Which is, yes, you could do that. But I think if imagine if they would just cap in some of those games, I think they would have won more of their controls with that kind of style.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the winning condition. There's like what I love about Control is there's a lot of winning conditions. It's through capture or through elimination, and also like time running out. So that is the case. You already dealt. You know the story in terms of elimination, and that has been done already. Capturing, like probably doing both at the same time. You're going for the capture and also roaming around going for elimination just to increase your chances. That's already 2 for 3. So that's one thing, that's or two things that they need to do in this control. But in terms of map, I'm not quite sure. I mean, Crossroad might look like a good story, but when we look at it for the Wolves against Powerhouse, they went 4-1 on day number 2 from the group stages. I know we should have been throwing out numbers
Group stage,
at the window, but again, it's something to consider. Is the numbers from the group stages like will be coming up true, depending on the maps and modes, or it's just them playing with us overall?
Yeah, that is true. So, I mean, that didn't happen. Yes, last match, when you did say AG did beat Wolves there, and for Omega, they did beat AG. So now, as we take a look, and here we go. Will this be the final map of Smart Omega, and will they be sent home with a 5th to 6th placement, or will they force a game number 4? And not only that, force a game number 5, and not only that, win the series. A lot of questions to be answered, and for the Wolves, all they got to do is win one, end it in control. Can the Wolves do it? Very capable of doing the 3-0. But one thing we do know, that our boys from the Philippines are not going down without a fight. So, game number 3 on the horizon, Wolves Omega.
Yeah, there's a warning to the wolves right now. This is communicated in match timeout. So not quite sure the details, the specific details at this point. But
Interesting.
again, it's very strict right now with how
that
they are
shows.
playing this out.
I mean, that just shows that the professionalism. I mean, like, you can't be talking to people outside of that 5-man group that you have there. If you ever make like eye contact and you do some sign languages or like just scream out something, that could be a warning. And there, I mean, maybe that's what I'm guessing that happened. You know, after that timeout, he probably removed his headset and then heard something that could be the, you know, I mean, it's hard to say it, but maybe, but it's a warning, and I think if you do get another warning, that might cause as a DQ. I'm question mark, maybe, but it just shows that, you know, no one's safe here. Yes, they're in China, but everyone's equal, and I mean, good on the again. Kudos to CDM. I've been loving the event so far, and I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. And now back to the game. Game 3. I think that was just a little bit commercial break. Here we go. Game 3 control. Again, Wolves 2-0. One more to move on to the next round of the lower bracket. Let's take a look. Crossroads strike. Okay, mirror matchup except for no purifier for Omega, no equalizer for Wolves. Okay, here we go. Any thoughts on this one, Neptune?
Oh yeah, I mean, well, let's see who will be standing up on the attacker's side, because pretty much they have a good chance of taking advantage of the winning condition in this map. And I guess that's the reason why a lot of teams has been choosing Crossroads Strikes, because it changes the name of the game. And as you can see, eliminations overall, it's still a trade-off, but Smart Omega is trying to make do with taking them out, and probably they can spring a spawn trap right now, especially with Yato in the
There you
mix.
go.
And there goes a good double in addition with that AG has done, but Nian is saying otherwise, bringing Lucas into this game.
Bring that Lucas. We do see Wolves again pushing up. Peg trying to get some space. Yato still alive with a 4. Make that 5. Still on a roll with his streak. And Whoopi though pushing up as well, trying to help Yato. Yato finally gets taken down, but Peg on a 4 still hasn't been cleaned up on the base. 19-19, such a close round so far. 35 seconds left. Wolves, no pressure whatsoever on any of the points here. And again, the Wolves, they love to play the clock. They want to trim down all that time before they hop on that point. And this could prove useful for Omega as Peg is still on the streak. Make that 5 in a row. Still alive here. No one has taken him down.
No one is taking him down, and I guess with what we're seeing right now, Peg has traded it, the R9 off, as a Nian will be the one using the Lucas in their favor. But with the Fennec is still doing a lot, 6 eliminations overall, the top for this team. But as you can see, it's quite a balance between both of these. The second tick of Bravo always capture with only a few seconds remaining, 20 seconds. Yato is just dancing off on this tank and waiting for anyone to get it with AG. Now it is 16 or 6 to 11. Make that 5 to 11 right now, and 9 seconds counting down.
Yeah, Yato on 12 already. Just stepping up for his team. 3 lives remaining. Risky gets 1. It's all up to King. And if you're an Omega fan, Yato, you're seeing Yato on a 13 on an 8 kill spree. That is what you want to see from the young god Yato. 1-0 so far. Omega, momentum on their side. Yato working towards that EMP could definitely change the tides here for Omega. But so far, this is good. You haven't seen that kind of Yato like we known from 2021, 2022. Now we're seeing flashes of that again.
Yeah, let's see if he can continue this on. They're a different side, though. They are the ones on the attack. And as you can see, the Wolves right now is starting it off with not so much of elimination compared to what we've seen with Smart Omega. But as we are looking at Peg, is now on the rush to grab the same points as what Yato did already on 11. And Yato missing that pro. No, he did hit Nian on that pretty, but as you can see, it's still quite balanced between the two teams.
Yep, that is true. Quite balanced, 20-22. Wolves on a 2. Make that 3 life advantage. Peg still getting, I mean, it's a battle against Peg and Yato, who gets most of the kills here. As Jamin holding down the base. It's going to be 1, but he gets straight out by 3 more players. But AG, he's going to get another kill, but finally, Risky gets that trade. 16-19. Omega will be able to capture B here. But Zai in a 1v1, he needs help from his teammate, has to back away from B. Number 1, Yato has to get off 13 to 70, 55 seconds left. So a lot of time here. And Omega has that influence over its B. B is about to be captured here. As you can see, Whoopi, they're trying to force their way in. Gets that trade out. King gets the player over at, takes down Jabin. Now the pressure, Yato with the equalizer. Once again, just applying a lot of pressure. Willing his team back to this, but X-King with a beautiful challenge. Shuts him down. Whoopi in the Annihilator. Could be the difference maker.
Yeah, let's see if this is a difference maker, and it will give them more than 1 minute has been added or will be played by these teams, and only one more for that alpha tick. Whoopi still on the roll before going down from the hands of a Peg. But the thing is, Wolves has an advantage of 5. Jabin right now trying to reduce that. Anyone else will be moving in. The Grau is lock and loaded, and Prime plus the Claw right here. This is what they need, but the Wolves is still making do. They are making way against Smart Omega, leaving them with only 3.
Leaving them with only 3. This Zai here on that flank though. Does he check that corner? No, he does not. X-King though with the trade. No, Jabin does not get the kill. They're gonna go for it. Yato gets the one. Yato gets the third one. 3K coming through. One more player to the right. It's gonna be 1v1. Yato, he has to make the play. 1 versus 2. Smash that player. It's a 1v1. He can cap the point. He's gonna cap the point right here. And yes, and Omega makes the play. You can hear the bias in me. I'm very sorry. But 2-0. Omega. Yato 22. What a huge play coming through from them. Plus, they've only burnt 2 operators from them.
And definitely, that was a huge play indeed. Final moment, good chance for you to clutch it. 1v2 plus the time for you to go for the capture. Now let's see, Smart Omega can start it off. Operators already set, but King also pulled up the same with the Claw. And the 2 has been pulled out of the 5 invested for the side of Wolves. Another one, Annihilator right here. Not sure if this can help them. If they will be taken out early, and that is done for those investments.
Yep, 25-24. Peg again on a 19. Slowly, right? But Yato still in a row. 26 for him. He is cooking. Finally gets taken down. And this is the side where Omega actually really made the play for that spawn trap. But Wolves now slowing it down a bit. And this is a good adjustment for them. Just slowing it down, getting the fix that they need. But Omega just contesting it over and over again as Nia with that sniper. Here comes the push from Wolves. AG gets taken down. Yato gets another kill coming through. Jabin shutting down all the way, trying to flank, and Whoopi cleans up 2 in a row. Yes, he can. 16 to 16. 30 seconds left, and we see the struggles of Wolves here. Just trying to apply pressure. Now look at them trying to go for that point, but the pressure from Omega is there as well. There's a contesting back and forth. 13 to 15. 27 seconds left as Wolves, they stop the bleeding, stop the clock momentarily. 10 to 14.
10 to 14. And time is already ticking onto that second. See if this will be completed by the Wolves right now. But Smart Omega is at a loss in terms of life. They need to balance it off. Risky trying to do so with a wall bang, and did! X-Ching has been taken down, and it's now down to 2. Make that a 1. But Neon was able to bring out a War Machine. But still, Yato on the roam. The Clutch Kid is here in the free, but will be taken down.
That was a little bit too of a stretch there. Threw away down, but Whoopi makes it a 4 versus 4. There's only 4 seconds left, but do see Wolves. They have contested a B. Yato with a nice shot through the smoke. Last player alive, it's gonna be Peg in a 1 versus 3. 1 second left. It doesn't matter. He gets shut down. 3-0, and Omega 1 round away from making it a 2-1. Force a game 4. I mean, they're making Wolves really work for this 3-0, and so far it has not been working. I mean, if you have Yato on 32. Things are looking well. I mean, you got AG and Jabin 13, Whoopi and Risky with 15. And here comes Peg with the Purifying, but gets shut down immediately. Does get those 2 players. Here comes Wolves. We do see them taking the forward step here, but Omega has control of that mid-map.
Let's see if they will utilize the mid-map into their favor. Whoopi right now is going in for that head, and still jumping in alive after all those elimination. AG also going for the double, and Whoopi just traded off. The bait and switch is working for them. Smart Omega already leaving the Wolves with only a few lives to play with, and they are also going for the capture. This is what we're talking about. Doing 2 things at the same time is a winning condition for Smart Omega.
The winning contender is right. Whoopi now just trying to cap on that. It's gonna be one player in front of him, but X-King gets the trade. X-King gets the second kill, and good kills from the side of Wolves. Jabin on that head. He needs help from his teammates. Peg cuts them down in mid-cut. Now 90-12. Again, Omega, you have the lives here. You can slow it down. Tell us a minute to go. And they have 2 segments completed over at Alien. Here comes Omega. Finally hop on it. Will add that 1 minute to their clock. So that's going to be a lot of time. And here comes AG with the Spiral. Gets a hit marker. Fortune will not take him down. But more players on the back. Zydo from the flag takes down 2. And just like that, stops the bleeding, but it doesn't matter. AG gets 2. And here comes more coming through 12-7 now. 5 life advantage for the side of Omega.
And there you go. We only have 5 remaining for the side of Wolves. And Exchange was trying to make that balance between them. But as you can see, it's all yellow right now in the kill feed and has pulled out his pyro. It's now 5-5 as quickly as that. And Exchange is still on the roll. There is no stopping him. Can someone jump in? They are being spawn trapped right now. Only 2 remains and still 1 has been taken down. And only Risky, who is in a risky position, can bring 3 right here. Can he pull up a clutch similar to what we've seen Yato did?
1 versus 3, but Peg got faster on the trigger, shuts him down. And that was crazy. It was 12-6, and then all of a sudden, someone just pulled out an Annihilator. I believe it was King, shuts down the spawn trap, and then the Sparrow just came flying through. So great answer from Wolves here. They finally get on the board here, and Omega. Again, closing out is a struggle for them, and here comes King with the claw. Gets the first player. X-King gets the second as well, but the trades are here coming in from Omega. Only 1 though, and here comes Wolves. It's their turn to try to make that spawn trap. Could be detrimental to their victory here, but AG already threw their spawn though. Could be a back and forth. We see more players just getting traded out, and Omega 26-25.
26-25. And only a minute to work with. Peretti right now is able to take down Risky and Jabin. And let's see if the Wolves will be able to continue on with the capture on Alpha. As Whoopi is just waiting for them. Seeing Sai from the back end. The corner not being taken, but Risky goes in for Risky move. Only a sliver of health will be left, but Negan still survive. And he is still in the role to get a few more elimination as we step in once again to capture that Alpha.
Here comes Neon with the War Machine. Gets the first, but Yato shuts him down. Quick shutdown coming through for the War Machine, but here comes the Purifier from Peg as he gets spotted. He gets taken down immediately, so it's a big shutdown for 2 ops already burned for the side of Wolves. No operators for them. 16-19. You see them hopping on that A as fast as they can. Zai trying to hold down mid-building for himself. He does take down Yato spots. Whoopi shuts him down as well. Beautiful shots coming through from Zai. Working towards that Annihilator. 13-19. Whoopi now trying to trade him out. Yes, he does get that kill. Peg takes down another player. They have A control already. Another bit has been added. Nia with a quick scope, but a hit marker saves Whoopi. 10-17. Wolves looking strong in this next round.
Yeah, they are looking strong right now. And the line is doubled for the side of Wolves against Smart Omega, and Sai is still making it work. 32, make that 33 elimination already on the roll to catch up with the 42 that Yato has in this game. But let's see if Smart Omega, the 5-man, will they be able to make do? But Sai says no. We're going to bring it to only 2. Only 1 remains, and the Wolves is coming back from this game.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. I mean, you know, if you're Omega, you're still chilling. 3-2, but 1 more. We're tied at 3-3. Not looking good. Back now. Push up. Gets the first, but Whoopi gets that trade. Yato gets another one coming in. Yeah, he is gonna get taken down. But both teams just holding down. You see this, the adjustment from Wolves. They're slowing it down once again, letting Omega push up as Whoopi gets that first player. It's gonna be more players right behind him. The spot player above. We'll give the calm. 26-26. Zai with that Annihilator does take down 1. And here comes the spawn trap coming through from Zai as he gets the first one. Gets the second. Zai with the Annihilator. Does not want to see a game number 4. He wants to end it. Gets the 4th as well. Gets the 5th as well. That's going to be a 6 life advantage. Can he get the 7? Yes, he can. 4 players spawning through the reach out, but finally gets shut down. Bleeding has stopped, but it's Peg's turn to break it down and get that spawn trap.
And that is a 1-man army taking down 1.5 worth of the enemy team and still managed to do so.
my.
Peg is making work of them. 42 eliminations already, making it 43, tied up with what Yato has, and Yato is not moving in terms of eliminations. Still, even with that panic shot, he managed to get
He's still alive!
kill and alive and kicking. 6 to 15, all up from Peg from those gameplay.
Yeah, from that gameplay, Zai still alive, 46 on the game, 4 more to get that 50 bomb, and we are going to a round number 7. Will the choke happen? X-King shuts down another player, momentum is shifting, Omega backing up, they can get, yes, they're getting some kills, but 4 versus 12, King shuts down Jabin, 3 to go. AG, it's gonna be a 3-man game, 3 versus 10 here, sounds impossible, but it's still doable. 3 to 9 now, 10 seconds, they need to make a play here. I do not think they're going to be able to bring out these ups as Neon gets 1. Yato pushes up. He gets shut down. It's all up to Yato. And we have a round number 7.
Oh my goodness. And this is not a good position for the side of Smart Omega. The Wolves probably playing us overall. They started off with losing 3 matches and now just brought back 3 to their side. And they had the momentum though, as well as they still have Peg onto their side, as well as Zai, who's on close to 50 already, and it's not looking good. All those elimination, all of those investment in operators, especially Purifier, has given more to Peg in this battle.
Yeah, this Peg King on the flank gets 1. Can he get more? X-King on the mid building shuts down 1, but finally gets traded on. Neon gets the 2-piece, brings out the War Machine. Things are not looking well. That's gonna be another one for them. The Wolves about to make the comeback. 10 life advantage, make that 11. Finally 10, Zai with the Annihilator gets shut down by Yato. But Whoopi hits his turn to bring it out. Can they make a play here? They have to clean up that base. There's gonna be a play right at the back. Just buying so much time for his team to push up as well. Whoopi gets shut down with the Annihilator. It's gonna be Yato with the Equalizer, but he gets shut down again. 10 life remaining. X-King makes it 10 to 21. A has been captured. Neon still alive. Brings out the secondary, shuts him down as well. 7 to 20. My goodness, the reverse sweep. No more, but it's only for the Wolves. 18 to 6. Jabin tries to make a play, 5 to go. It doesn't matter. Pack your bags. Get back here in the Philippines, Omega. You are getting sent home.
Yeah, with only 5 remains is SND against TDM. And it's the Wolves who had plenty of time or life to waste. But the thing is, Smart Omega is not winning the gunfights compared to what we expecting them to do. And they're now left with only 4. AG right now and Jabin together with Yato is making their way if they can make or pull a clutch right here. Zai has already pulled out an Annihilator. Let's see if they'll be able to bounce it or take this down. AG managed to survive, but with the help of Neon, he goes down and only 3 remain. Make that 2 remain, Jericho.
2 remain, last player alive. Yato, it doesn't matter how much you drop. Wolves shut down Omega. Wow. The reverse sweep. I was not asking for the reverse sweep of Wolves, but they did it.
Yeah.
Well, there goes my pick.
I mean, it's like they started off pretty well, especially with the Wolves choosing Summit for favoring them, or I would say putting Smart Omega in disadvantage. And then the meltdown, when we thought that that could have been an advantage for side of Smart Omega, we have been put in awe, especially in how well Neon has played this. And with that reverse sweep, I would say we have been played. Not only Smart Omega has been played, but everyone has been played. But the Wolves, they grabbed the 3-0 against Smart Omega. Now, as what you mentioned, this is them being KO'd in this series, in this competition overall.
Yep. I mean, great fight from them. It was just a heartbreaker. You know, I think everyone thought that could be the start of the beginning of Omega, but Wolves are like, nah, no, not here, not today, not here. I mean, just unfortunate, but I mean, Wolves they definitely want to get back at it. You know, you saw what happened to them, the way that they played. Smart Omega just got outclassed. Hardpoint, they got outclassed on Hardpoint. S&D, they got Wolves put on a masterclass in that S&D. That control first 3 rounds was just all Omega. Then after that, it was just, I mean,
Well,
it shows.
Not quite sure what happened with that fourth round and also moving forward. But one thing I would say is compared to how the Wolves are playing it, usually they're going for the bait and switch. But for Smart Omega, they're just going all guns blazing without anyone having their back. And I guess that's where they lost, especially in the live department. Because if you're going to play in especially crossroads strike, at least with corners, even the mid, you have someone who can trade off those lives, and that's one of the winning condition that's so much important, similar to what we've seen in Search and Destroy. But the confidence probably just went into Smart Omega after the 3 matches, 3 rounds, and like they were thrown off once the Wolves grabbed that first point.
I mean, I think Peg and I don't know if it's
Neon.
Neon.
Yeah.
I mean, 50. They both had 50 bombs.
Right. Yeah.
50. I mean, yeah, Yato with 50, but the next one that was closest, I think it was only like 30, 25. The kills weren't like it wasn't. I mean, he was doing his thing in the first 3 rounds, and then after that, the next couple of rounds, he slowed down a bit. You saw his teammates struggling to get the kills that he need, and it was just very unfortunate for the Wolves. I mean, they were just there in the first 3 rounds were just getting the kills that they need, and then after that, everybody just it flipped a switch. I mean, that round when they could have closed it out, it was a 12-6, and all of a sudden, when I was looking at the map, I looked up, it was 6-6. I was like, what happened? And then as I watched it back, I saw the Annihilator play coming through from Zai, the spawn trap on that same cargo, the same plays that all these CDM players do. I mean, even the arena players know that. Like, you want to make that spawn trap, you want to pinch them in, like, make them spawn in that middle, like in that open area where you can just shoot them. But I mean, it was a little bit too late. I think that was the last round when they actually had a fighting chance, because all of the next rounds, it was all decided by like 8 lives, 9 lives, and even capture. So it was just very unfortunate for Omega. I mean, yes, they're down 0-2, but it'd have been great to to get at least one map, and just maybe, because the next one could have been their map. It was going to be their map pick, so it could have bounced through that momentum. We could have seen a game 5, and then who knows? They would have won it, or maybe Wolves would have won it as well. But I mean, I guess, you know, the Wolves, they keep receipts. You know, they lost in the group stage, and then now in the playoffs, it's a whole different kind of beast. And Omega, unfortunately, was the prey. But you know, still kudos to them. 5th-6 finish. I mean, they outperformed last year's Omega, which was 7th in this CDFI. But now they're gonna be 5th-6 here, as we do bid farewell to them, the team from the Philippines. But there's still gonna be another Philippine team coming through, which is Elevate, as well as the Garena team, which is a powerhouse. So we still have our representatives from the Garena still fighting in the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. And there's still hope for the Philippines as well as Garena region right here, but not coming from Smart Omega. There's a lot of things that we can say, a lot of things that we can show as well, and why Smart Omega didn't really win those gunfights. But one thing I would say is the support coming from the fans out there has brought them to this level. And if the same roster, I'm not quite sure if there will be any changes, but roster will be playing, they've managed to bring themselves already in the final in the KO stage. So if that same story will be improved, especially like closing deals afterwards up until the grand finals, then it's a good run for them for next year. And we might be seeing Smart Omega just going in for another run for those championship stages. So Smart Omega will be taken out right now in CDFI, but that is not the end for this team overall. Let's go in for a review of what's happened in the Wolves and Smart Omega. 198, close to 200, and that has been brought in with a combination of Peg and Zai of a total of 107 just for the two of them.
107 just for the two of them. And you have Yato 51, and the next one closer was Whoopi with 35. I mean, three of his teammates were all negative. You have AG barely positive with a 34 and 33. But for the Wolves, I mean, Peg and Zai. That was it. It was it was a 1 versus 2. I mean, MVP Zai 54, 6k damage, 7-3, and it's 10th MVP of the tournament, and he still has a long way to go. we'll expect him to drop more bombs coming through in the next. As we take a look at the highlights, I mean, the first highlights were just all smart Omega.
Yeah, I mean, that was a smart Omega right there, just putting in all the pressure against the Wolves. But the thing, probably this is one thing that the Wolves also pulled out after the comeback from that fourth round, because they understood what rotations being taken. They risked 3 rounds to study smart Omega and then use that against them. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, a lot of players from the side of smart Omega is just trying to go in solo with all those eliminations, especially in the second half of this game. This is where everything changed. As you mentioned, exchange with a Sparrow, they have been spawn trap right there, plus that Annihilator, but it still continues on for the side of Wolves, not giving an inch for smart Omega to fight back.
Yeah, not giving an inch to fight back. And we saw that round there when it was 12-6. It's very unfortunate. And then everything was just happening. Preds were flying through this last round. We saw the operators come out as well. And then in the end here, as Yato gets taken down, Wolves, they take it 3-0. They move on to the next lower bracket round. And that's going to be it for map 1. And that's only match 1. And it ended up a 3-0. Yeah. But it wasn't a fast 3-0, Neptune.
Right.
It was a long 3-0. Especially that control, we had to go to that round number 7. It was just very unfortunate for them, but I think for Omega, good. It was a good testing point, and we'll definitely see them in the next year of Call of Duty Mobile. But with that being said, we are going to take a quick short break, and we'll be back with another match with you guys.
Mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by. Go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right. Press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in. You better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us till we show you how. Bombs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, where you at? When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to race. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get the prize. In the zone. Call the squad, we're taking everything we own. In the zone. Winning all the time, 'cause we're in the zone. We are 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 in the zone.
Hey there! I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels! Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
上升上起也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘往上走，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高使命赐予我们 power。
把武器扛在肩上，冲到先锋神兵天降，开始行动起伏跌宕，就是火力兄弟接上，是迅速分明冒汗，狭路相逢勇者好战，是什么让我迎着炮弹，是使命在召唤。Emergency rush go rush， 完美惩罚 hit shot， 长了眼的眼辣心思铁是专业里的 top， 问我技巧3个字天赋怪，战场幽灵却如怪，任何地图管你都市乡战或是偏户外，把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成狼将。
上升上起也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘往上走，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高使命赐予我们 power。
Right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, 坚壁，谁风浪继续，谁比明白这口我还没尽兴。I got a Q high on the fire， 军火库在上揣着，你的严防死守，在我看来和门户打开了，小刀往里扎，扎进敌营后方的阵中心，让战场扬起杀，上天入地的只身功勋，来比比看看谁强化。预判你预判的余光外，拼胆大，拼伤害，我把那伤疤的勋章带，预备把手劲儿行，劝你保持 sober 行，生于死，笼中斗，赌上命的扑克行，让那枪光甚至路，血势的来不及止住，最好的防守是进攻，像神幻绝不能止步。把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成盲将。
上上起也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘往上走，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。
Roger that, enemy down, roger that, follow me, roger that, follow me, roger that, let it hear, roger that, enemy down, roger that, follow me, roger that, follow me, roger that。
上升上起也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。
Let it hear, roger that, enemy down, roger that, follow me, roger that, follow me, roger that, let it hear, roger that, enemy down, roger that, follow me, roger that, follow me, roger that。
Mission stop。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2023. I'm Jericho down here with Neptune, and we just saw the first 3-0 of the day, Omega versus Wolves. Wolves taking that 3-0 and sending Omega home. Omega placing 5th and 6th. That is going to be their placing. And now for our next match, it's going to be Powerhouse versus AG Gaming, wherein I think Powerhouse could have made it to the upper bracket. A lot of ifs and buts there, but Q9 did send them down here in a very, very competitive series. And now Powerhouse has to take the long road once again, Neptune, the defending champs, down in the lower bracket.
I mean, both teams, Smart Omega and Powerhouse, coming from Kagendra, chose the long route. And as you mentioned, Smart Omega will be out of this game. But if we look back in group stages from day 5, all gamers managed to beat Powerhouse 3-1. But again, from what we saw earlier, I don't think there will be any reference anymore from group stages, because Powerhouse might have been slow in getting back on the top 4 for their group. But the way I'm looking at it, they have a good chance unless someone from the side of all gamers will pop off, similar to what we've seen Q9 did against them.
Yeah, that is true. It might be the same story where Powerhouse is really fighting. But the last time, again, the group stage, remember, AG did beat Powerhouse 3-1. But let's take a look at the AG lineup here. They struggled against Wolves, managed to bounce back up against Vault, and now we do see their lineup: Curly, Dichen, Ruwan, Good, and Sumo playing for the All Gamers.
Now, in a bit, we're going to see Powerhouse, and let's see how they are powering up in this game. Yesterday, there's a huge battle that they could have won, but the thing is, the 43 that has been dropped on them on Search and Destroy, that had started off not so good. And as you can see, we have Bingo also in the mix right here, part of the team of Powerhouse. And I love this. I love how they are set up right now. A little bit of FDX action right there, and 6 players all in one frame. I love seeing this. But for the lineup, we have FDX, Irfan, J, Incendio, Shut Up, and Skurd. Bingo will be sitting this one out. let's see how will they go against all gamers. Again, there's a chance for them to prove the records wrong.
Yep, prove the records wrong. Powerhouse. See this lineup going to stage 5 as well. Take a look at the maps we're all playing. All been the same guys. In for the hard point, the search and control as well. But story here is, well, I think Powerhouse is out for blood here, and I don't think AG would find this pleasing. But they did beat them in the group stage 2-1. They lost the Powerhouse did lose the control there, and also hard point on Apocalypse. So maybe Apocalypse would try to go bad Apocalypse here, because they got. I mean, it's also one of their favorite maps as well. They know they love playing Apocalypse, but when they went up against AG, it was a one-sided match. There was a 250 to 126. That was to close out that series, that group stage. But like what we said, the group stage's data, it doesn't really matter. We saw what happened with Wolves the last time against Omega. They lost, and then today 3-0. So that could be something to look at if you are the fans of both sides.
Yeah, let's see. And speaking of fans from both sides, on a comment on the chat right now, we are watching YouTube on the chat. Can you put in who are you like gearing towards and winning this matchup? Because this is I would say this is a revenge mission for Powerhouse, but I guess with Powerhouse, who's already set up a little bit of picture coming from them, not sure what they're looking up in there from above them, but Powerhouse is quite primed and ready. Fanjay, the Clutch King, no one can take that title. Well, other than the Clutch Kid, who had earlier, shout out right now, a little bit of a heart right there given to the fans, and I'm not really sure what they're looking at up there. I'm quite curious what's showing.
I think
up
they can see
from
themselves.
Their side.
They can see themselves with the
I
camera.
see.
It's panning just for the live crowd. See Incendio with the heart, and now
The head.
Okay.
Oh my God,
All right.
FDX.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna get clipped. Someone clip that. FDX, you see him, and there you go in the visa. And finally, to take a look at chat. You know, I go out with these boys as well. You know, we're all friends here in the Philippines, and these guys are. I mean, how they act. You see them on the camera. That's how they act in real life as well.
Yeah.
Just playing around, having all that good vibes. But you see them game faces on. Everyone's ready to start in this game. Take a look at this map number 1. What will be our bans here? Expect a summit ban? Question mark.
Well, probably that might be the case. Apocalypse and Arsenal has been taken out, and AG has chosen a Summit, and if Game 4 happens, that will be in Takeoff. So there's not so much of Hacienda that will be played in this game. They geared toward or against it. I'm not quite sure what is the mentality in that, but let's see how will this work in Summit. Another Summit map in Hardpoint.
Yep, another Summit. Same bans again as in that first series where Omega did pick Takeoff. They also banned Apocalypse here. So we're gonna go into Summit here. Expect some R9s here coming out from both sides. And again, this is the map where Powerhouse, they almost defeated Q9 here. They had a huge lead in that P2, and then Q9 just made that comeback. Take a look at the Aubrey's here. It's a mirror matchup from both sides. Here we go. All Gamers versus Powerhouse. Second lower bracket round. And now we can start off with game number 1, Summit Hardpoint.
Yeah, and let's see who will be first on the hill, first on the blade. As you can see, all of those utilities being used. Good stride being brought in by either side in terms of elimination, but it's Powerhouse right now who grabbed the first viewpoint. Good right now at KRM, and Sumo has pulled out the R9. Let's see who is going to bring some havoc right now. In terms of points, not so much. Contention after contentions being done. Finally, Powerhouse will grab a point, but 3 will be stepping in for side of AG. Once again, a trade-off points.
Off points. We do see Sumo and Good has that double shotgun set up for the side of Powerhouse. Skirt has that KRM. Once again, 12-5 so far. Competitive P1 so far. Fanjay trying to contest the hill, but Good is there with a shotgun. Gets the first one. Gets a hit marker. Very unfortunate for that one. That's the only downside without KRM. Sometimes if it's very close, this gives you that hit marker. R9 as well. So back and forth, Call of Duty gods are not deciding on anyone right now. 17 to 7 at the moment as we move on to P2.
Good control of second floor over the side of Powerhouse. A good chance for them to chain them over onto that P2 because they didn't do well on that P1. But D-Chen, speaking of chain, is chaining them up, especially in this. But shut up! Just beamed in, takes you down, iron out Curly, and it's still alive. And the Powerhouse is managing the point. But why peek out, especially if you have a good chance to back up those standing into the hill? Well, at least we still have Airpun J or no more FDX right now. Good chance for the break, but the two of them is waiting on the other side. Good stride from Incendio to beat them out.
Kick him out and now. Shut up. Gonna take that player down. And you know, shut up. 10 kills right now. He's gonna get shut down. Nice utility usage and Curly on a 2-piece. Gets that P2. Gets the third as well. Almost gets the 4, but Skur is gonna be there with a shotgun. Trades back and forth. The R9 is there for Sumo. As we head over to P3, Battle 4 spawns once again. D-Chen all the way to the back against FDX already. Incendio as well helping FDX. D-Chen's all the back already. Incendio on that water tank. Spots him! Smart play coming through from Incendio. Shuts down the anchor, shuts down 2 more players in Powerhouse. They get control of P3 at the same time. Spawns as well as you see Skirt with the claw.
This is what we're talking about. This is why they are best in respawns because they know how to grab hold up the spawns before grabbing and taking that hill. War Machine has been pulled out by Incendio, and Curly managed to pull out his power, but he will be taken down right there with that War Machine. Again, the heat will beat the curl out of their hairs, and even Irfan J pulls out that Purifier, and they manage to get all the points that they need to take the lead against all gamers. This might be a full 50, especially in how they're playing it right now.
37 to 75. Shut up now. 15 kills. Make it 16. Nope. Luan and D-Chen in front. Irfan J is there. Sumo with the shotgun. Cuts down another one, but it doesn't matter. The players of Powerhouse 84 to 37 to give up that scrap time as they move forward and push forward now. Scurry going to be the first one with the shotgun helping his teammates out. But here comes AG. Brings out the gravity in a very, very early stages of the P4. Not quite sure what went through with that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's just blocking the approach of that mid, just to buy them time. Shot up right now on the flank, and Curly goes in for the hit. Shot up right has been spotted, has been taken down. Even Irfan J will not survive at 2 against them. FDX right now going in for the dance. Need up close and personal, and Incendio for the break from above. This is what we're talking about. Powerhouse bringing the power in this game, and they grab the point for 30 more seconds.
34-second 100-point mark has been reached, but Sumo shuts down 2 players from the back. Now gets the third as well. On a roll with this R9, but there's gonna be 1 player that spawned out, which is Stirred. Only has shotgun, gets the first one, finally gets shut down. 105 to 61 in power, still control, but good! Gets only 2 though. Now 62 to 110. Here we go back to P1. I mean, good time if you're Powerhouse and if you're AG. Still a very close game here as we rotate back to P1.
See, we have good right now. Still well in that KR and managed to take down 2 before going down. Curly still up on that second floor, and Powerhouse right now not giving away into heading into this P1. This is where they lost it earlier in the earlier parts of this game, and I guess they will be willing to lose this because they are the lead, but not so much because the catch-up is happening and they don't want it to be that close. FDX right now jumping out from that window into the stairs and has pulled up the grabs of Vortex for 30 seconds. This is a good timing of investment for the side of FDX because they have plenty of time to reach that 150.
They have a lot of time right here. Sumo now on your screen. We do see AG slowly climbing back, but Incendio, they're just all turning up inside. Sumo still alive. Can he make it 3? Yes, he can. Nice shots coming through from Sumo. Make it 4 in a row. Sumo now 17. Has 1 more player right in front of him, but whiffs that shot, and Irfan J punishes him for that. 129 to 94 in AG. Right back in this game already. Powerhouse only has at least a 36-point lead coming through in this P2.
Let's see, we have Skirt right now setting up. With the KRM in hand, D-Chen for the second floor will be going down from the hands of Shut Up. And Shut Up has pulled out as Sparrow to clear up this area their way to chain it onto that P3. And I guess he can leave it behind for the rest of the team and also set that area. But well, there's still a little bit of help needed because a lot of players from all gamers rushing in, especially with Curly on the spray on the second floor.
Yeah, that second floor now. We do see Incendio takes down Curly. 156 to 98 now. Sumo takes down FDX as well. 100 to 156 now as we move on to this P2. And Incendio, they're still trying to push for the scrap time, but at the same time working on that spawn. They do have that green spawn. D-Chat has a lot at his hands. Gets the first one. Almost gets the second, but Shut Up wins it. It's going to be played on his left, and Curly shuts him down. And now AG gets control of P3.
Well, let's see if they can hold up onto that P3. This time around, they started off with the spawns. And for the side of all gamers, they have more on that hill. But Sumo just waiting, Purifier in hand, and Curly on the other side with a Sparrow managed to take 2 down. And this is how you use the operator. Just make sure that even if you have only 2 on that hill, you'll be able to survive. There goes Claw being pulled out by Good. And a lot of investment right now being pulled out just onto this money hill.
Yeah, and this money and AG, they're fighting it fairly competitively. They have the point here. Good still alive here. Finally lost that. Finally gets pinched by both sides. Ruin on that cable car is gonna get shut down. And finally Powerhouse gets some points off this. Keeps it farther from the side of AG. But AG on the pinch here. Still trying to go for Irfan J with the Purifier. Trying to stop the push coming through. 20 points to go in this P3. We should expect a rotation anytime soon. But you see AG still fighting for the scrap time.
Scrap time, not giving any headway for all gamers. Sumo still on the roll with 22 at R9, and double shotgun is working. Well, it's working well for the 2 players, but not so much in terms of their objective. And the good nade coming from Good, but Irfan J clears out to make that 3. The Clutch King doing his thing all over again. FDX is starting it off with a grab of Vortex, and this is a good chance for them to stop and grab more points. They are very close to that double century mark.
Very close FDX. No more grab Vortex for him. He gets shut down. Irfan J holding it down. Gets the first. Gets away with his life. Can he zigzag? And Incendio helps his teammate. What a play coming through from Irfan J. Just staying alive there. 200 point mark has been reached. Scurv with the KRM as well. Gets that player. And we do see D-Chen also stops the bleeding with no one capping on it. Gets shut up as well. With Powerhouse inside the hill as well. But look at all the AG players inside contesting. Curly gets that first one. More players going in. Shut Up as well. Gets the first one. Gets the second. 3 in a row for Shut Up. And Powerhouse getting this scrap time. Big time coming in.
Yeah, big time coming in. I mean, there's a good chance for them to take a huge lead because it will inch them closer, especially on how they work that P1. But again, if this is the case on how the scoreline is, they can already jump into this P1 and grab a few more before they set up that P2. So let's see if this is where they end it. And FDX right now, good control on second floor. Incendio coming from the spawns, and not so much in the mid though. And it's just Shut Up who's stepping in.
Yeah, Shut Up stepping in now. 221 to 162. They're getting control of B1. No players from AG are close enough to challenge it. Here comes Curly with the Sparrow. Has to make a play. Needs this to be efficient. But there's going to be a lot of players inside. Skurd gets the first one, and just like that, that might be game. Gets the second. 13 points to go. Spots are not in their favor. Skurd gets that player as well. All AG players are all going to get shut down. 5 points to go. 4 and 3, 2 and 1. That should be game number 1. 250 to 162 as Powerhouse did not choke this time and close it out.
And one thing I would say is, even if they didn't do well on that P1 for the first 2 cycles, I guess that's just bait that can be used by Powerhouse, especially in the final moment, because they were not stepping in. If you remember from when we start, it's just them hanging back on the second floor, even from behind, outside of that P1 area of that first hill. And even in second, they didn't step or didn't get so much of the points. And well, again, it's just the final moment that they can give the motivation, they can give the confidence for the side of AG that they just took it away, and they rip it away from them winning that first hard point.
Yeah, I mean, smart plays coming through, but AG fought there. You saw that P3 in that second point. They held it for a while. but just the pressure from Powerhouse, they had their ops at the ready, and then for that P4, just great contest all the time. Even though AG was there on the break, it was just always the God spots, and that's the one thing that the thing about Summit, spawns are very volatile, and unfortunately for Powerhouse, the Call of Duty gods were on their side, and that last one was perfection. They had their operators as well, the Sparrows, the shotgun, skirt shotgun was hitting as well, and that's going to be game number 1 for the side of Powerhouse. So 1-0 so far.
Yeah, I mean, 1-0 so far. And you mentioned about Call of Duty gods. Even the shotgun are being I would say, swayed by the Call of Duty mobile gods because of the hit mark being thrown from that R9, which is like unlikely that we see. If you get hit with the R9, there's no hit mark overall. You will be going down on the first shot. But, well, even with the double shotgun, didn't work for the side of all gamers. That is a huge lead already that has been taken by Powerhouse at this point of the competition. But let's see if Search and Destroy can give us a different story, because respawns, we know the Powerhouse are great in respawns. All gamers, though, especially CDM team or China team, are best in Search and Destroy. Let's see if they can pull one or another one against Powerhouse at this point.
Yep, Powerhouse here on this S&D. I mean, I think they played well in the S&D. It was just Q9 was just different. But we take a look at the stats here on 139 to 189, so a lot. And I mean, Scared +1 with a shotgun. We have FDX at 40, Shadow at 42. And I mean, everyone's positive, everyone's doing their job. And for the side of AG, they had that double shotgun setup, but it just didn't work out for them. They struggled. I was take shut up. 9th MVP, 42 kills, almost 5k damage, and 5 kill streak for him. So great job for the side of Power as well as Shut Up. Now 2 more in order for them to move on to the next round.
Yeah, you did mention 2 more, so I guess in your mind you're expecting a 3-0 right here if they can pull it off. Let's see if all gamers will say otherwise. But again, we didn't expect, even in first series, we didn't expect that would be a 3-0. Now, if Powerhouse already had this a good stride in this hard point, then Search and Destroy might also go towards them, unless, like, if Search and Destroy, if Powerhouse has any weaknesses, or either team has any weaknesses in terms of map, then that can be or probably used against them. But the thing is, if I'm not mistaken, it was All Gamer who chose the first map. So Search and Destroy is already a comfortable map or a comfortable pick for the side of Powerhouse.
Yeah, comfortable pick against. That's true. I mean, I think they were just prepared. I think Skurd played well with that shotgun. He got what he needed. He wasn't really like running around. He was taking the angles. He was choosing his fights, which is really good for the side of for Powerhouse. And for AG, you saw their shotguns looking for those kills, and you saw Powerhouse just holding down the angles where they had the advantage with those ARs as well. So now when we move on to S&D, I think this might be where AG can try to turn it around. But this is Powerhouse. Powerhouse's S&D has been really great so far, and it is going to be their map pick as well.
Yeah, let's see which is the map. Well, it's slums. I mean, we didn't see this so much in the group stages, and it's a good thing because there's an element of surprise, especially for the side of Powerhouse right now. And if, say, Meltdown would be reach, which is something that Powerhouse doesn't want to happen. All gamers, if you remember, lost this against Smart Omega 9-2. So not quite sure what is the mind process there, or the thought process there, but I guess they're comfortable with that map. And well, let's see. This might be slums, and Powerhouse has a great advantage right here overall, especially in snipes that they can pull out in this game.
Yeah, and you know, for AG, you saw them ban that Express already because they know what happened to Omega during that group stage. It was not fun. But as we take a look here, now what we're gonna see is the slums here. You know, we a lot of Garena teams here, especially in the Philippines, Malay, in the MSP. They love slums here. Slums is one of that staple map. And I was expecting a firing range, but I guess Powerhouse wants to bring it to slums, and I don't know. I haven't seen all gamers hop on a slums game, so this could be very interesting. How do you want to play this? Do we see an R9 coming out from AG?
Yeah, let's see. We don't have a clear view yet. All gloves right there on the mix. But as you can see, it is all gamers on the attacker and Powerhouse is on the defense. And elimination not yet being done, though there's a few hits that has been taken already from either side. Bravo will be target. D-Chen rushes in the dumpster, but will be backstab. Irfan J taking Sumo down with that nade. And another hit by Irfan J.
Maybe a hit. It's gonna be a quick scope from Incendio. Takes down Curly. It's all up to Ruan. In a 1 versus 4, misses that first shot, gets spotted as well. All players gonna converge into him, and that's gonna be round number 1 for the side of Powerhouse.
I mean, ruined in the first round, and Curly being ironed out in this first game. It's looking well for Powerhouse. And FDX and Skirt not making any points just yet. So if in case they go in, especially with FDX as a snipe, then this is a good run for them. But can't take away Ruan because he is one of the best snipers that we've seen earlier as well in the group stages. But they have to set up or provide a good setup before that happens. Sumo already in the plan, and no eliminations happening yet.
No eliminations. Bomb is down. Retake for the side Powerhouse. Flash are all gonna come through. Shut up. Shuts down good. It's gonna be another player over at that blue side. They did give up blue. They do have snipers watching over. Skirt spots that player proning side. Curly takes out Incendio. Everyone takes out Shut Up. There'll be more players coming through. Here comes the push from Powerhouse as they push through from the fountain side. Irfan J gets one. Irfan J gets straight in. And Curly takes out FDX. Great answer for the side of AG. And if you're Powerhouse, I would like them to get control of Fountain immediately, fight for that immediately. You really have to just go at it back and forth trade at the start if you want to get control of this. Because once you get control of that mid Fountain statue as well, statue bricks and blue, I think it'll be easier for them as they take blue right now. They might be bursting out of this or just double them up.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good job for Irfan J, or either Shut Up to 2. Let's see if Gun will be going. Oh, what a wall bang in there. And Shut Up will be responding. Thing is, 2 has went down for the side of Powerhouse against the 1, but they're good right now. Always in a good position, always in a good shot, and there's a good chance for them to take the lead. Sumo for the backstab. The slide doesn't work. FDX goes down, and 2 points already for all gamers.
I mean, they punished Powerhouse for being too aggressive there. Very, very unfortunate for them. And now, here we go. Powerhouse on the back end, 1 round apart. Do you see them trying to go for it again? AG going for this blue stack. Trophies are out. No one Irfan J will get stunned. They know they're going to be here. Irfan J gets the first. Irfan J gets the second. Irfan J gets the third. Finally goes down, but Shut Up gets straight at D-Chen. And it's all up to Ruan in a 1 versus 4. Spots the first one. Spots the second. Will not get that one. Finally gets him as well. Almost gets Skirt, but Skirt on the drop shot. Shuts it down. Great answer. Fast-paced rounds we're seeing in this subsystem.
I mean, Irfan J treating that as a final 3 players in this game. I would say 4 players. He was clutching it up, not even in a position to go in for the clutch. But 3 slays and making him the top slayer, top fragger in this game with 6. And again, we cannot let go of Ruan just yet because he managed to take 2 down in even final moment. So let's see if FDX can hit Ruan. He did with that peak. And let's see if this is a good start for FDX to continue on.
Yep, let's see if this is a good start. D-Chan. Here goes a push from AG. They do know, always giving up this side. AG slowly pushing up. They do have the bomb. Irfan J with a God nade. FDX with a God nade. Only 2 to go. Good and Sumo. Irfan J takes out Suso almost to good, but they all spot him. That's going to be 3 of 2. Great answer for the side of Powerhouse. I like the adjustments coming through from them.
And if I'm not mistaken, that was the second God nade coming from Irfan J in this Search and Destroy. So the nades doing their work. Trophy not used to go against him. And I guess it's like in mid-game. That is where trophy systems usually has been taken out. But Ruan has been taken out once again. Oh my goodness! Curly! Down and out on through the smokes, and Shut Up right now will be rushing in, and there goes Sumo. Only 1 remains. Good. Let's see how good he is against 4.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. Good. Trying to do some good deeds here, but unfortunately, will not happen in a 1 versus 4 here. Can he try to make the play? I think he's gonna get Fish from behind. Shut up, shuts him down. Now Powerhouse, 2-point lead for them. Looking good for them so far. And to be fair, a lot of the teams here like the offense more than the defense. So I don't know what's happening with AG here. Maybe it's just because they haven't been playing, because they do love playing that Tunisia. So that might be the problem for them. But so far, move on. Sniper battle from Ruwan and FDX. Ooh. FDX still winning that battle. That's gonna be a 4 versus 5 again. Bomb's gonna go down.
Bomb's going down. Trophy system will save him just in case a nade will be thrown at him. D-Chan on the other hand trying to go for the peak, and there goes Kurd. Shut up right now on the rush. Good combination though for that slide. And Incendio, this is what you were talking about. Controlling this, but this is Fall making Powerhouse fall one at a time. D-Chan the only one remaining though. Pistol run for the backstab. Time's running out. Let's see if D-Chan can hit it. What a clutch by D-Chan from pistol to snipe. He can chain them to the ground.
I mean, he was high. He was on prone. He was waiting for something to happen. Camouflage. Great plays coming through from AG. That was a big round. Just, stop the bleeding, keep it close. 4-3 so far, AG. Again, one more round before he switch sides here. It could be good for them in order to tie it up 4-4.
And speaking of good, like he's making work of wall bangs. He did that earlier. I'm not sure if he can pull it out once again, Ruwan. This is where he often was surprised by FDX, so not quite sure why he's still taking that angle. But good thing FDX is not, because I guess Ruwan is up for blood. He wants to get that that slay. D-Chen, another unforeseen angle. But Incendio initiated. Ruwan has been taken down. I guess they know FDX will not be able to pull that off. They sent off Incendio to start with that elimination.
Incendio spots another one. Nice punishes the second player again. That's 2 snipers for the side of AG. D-Chen still has his sniper. Will Incendio get another pick coming through?
FDX not moving at all.
Spots as well. Shots have been fired. Incendio. Oh no, this could be recipe for disaster. Spots that player on the right. Gets that first one. Spots the second one as well. This could be the one. Irfan J takes that player down. The pitch is gonna happen. Great pitch so far. Good. Does get 2. Spots the third one as well. Incendio gets him. Shut up, trying to punch him out. 5-3.
Well, I guess they have good numbers to risk a punch and also mobility, but the lineup is not good for them. It's a good thing that they are still a 2 in that play. Now, as you can see, all gamers, well, they need to catch up though, otherwise Powerhouse will be running them over with the scoreline. And Smokes has been covering their approach. Let's see, Powerhouse can check all the angles, put them down. D-Chen spotted, and there goes Irfan J, not even afraid of peeking.
Not even afraid of peeking. You see the confidence in them. Irfan J is deep into it. Gets the first, gets the second. Keeps on going. And there's going to be more. Shut up. Gets one as well. Ruwan gets taken down 6-3. Wow.
And this is Powerhouse really using slums to their advantage. And, well, they already got that first hard point. Slums is looking like their second point. And I don't think there will be any slowdown for side of Powerhouse. If I'm not mistaken, they're just warming up. Ruwan, though, responded. He knows the angle. He knows where to place the crosshairs. And he brought down Irfan J. Now, Shut Up will need to stray this off or probably skirt. And they did. D-Chen has a gun down. Good. Almost hit. But FDX sees Curly iron him out. And Shut Up for the slay for the second.
For the second. Good now. He's going to get taken down 7-3. Just a masterclass of S&D and AG. After that clutch from D-Chen, we thought that momentum would have swung to their side, Neptune, but so far, it hasn't been showing up for them. Powerhouse, one more for match point, 2 to make it 2-0.
Let's see if they can match point in this round. So far, all gamers didn't do well on a defender side when they switch. D-Chen backing off, not giving any headway. Curly almost taking Shut Up down, but missed the chance. And Curly a little bit too close for comfort behind enemy lines.
Behind enemy lines, you were right. 7-3. Curly, they're all back here, and they don't really have that mid control. They only have number 5 Curly, who's gonna take that fight. But look, Powerhouse just slowing it down, letting FDX take his time to find a peak here, looking for something to go. Spots that player though, gets that kill. That's a trade right there. Skirt gets down Sumo. Inserio takes down Curly. Good. Can he find one? Yes, he can. Spots the second as well, but he's gonna get challenged by 3 players coming through. Here comes the play. He does get another player. Spots FDX as well. 1 versus 2 now. Has to find more, but Inserio shuts him down. Match point for Powerhouse.
Yeah, match point right now. Not looking good for all gamers. And let's see. I mean, Good has been doing well in this game. 8 eliminations overall. But for the side of Powerhouse, only Skirt is not hitting 10 just yet. Now let's see if Chen can spot one down. And even Ruan goes in for a double snipe. And Skirt on the dance. There you go. Finally, 5th elimination. And will be backing off. Not sure if he will be going into the same angle or probably go for the backstab later on.
Go for the backstab as he doubled out. Actually went out to go to B. Skirt spots him as well. Easy kill for him. And I think the whole team of AG just got bamboozled by Skirt there. They thought he was gonna jump down and he went back to the other side. Some basic Call of Duty movement there coming through. 40 seconds left. Skirt, he's gonna take that fight. What a shot coming through. 2 versus 3 now. AG on the back end here, struggling. FDX spots another player. It's all up to Ruan in a 1 versus 2. It's gonna be 1 player right behind him, but FDX a little bit too slow there. You can get away with a snipe right here. Ruan still alive. Spots the player, but Skirt shuts him down. 9-3. Light work for Powerhouse. Now they're 1 game away. Moving on to the next round. And a very convincing series so far. I mean, AG just struggling.
Yeah, I mean, the struggle is real for the side of AG, and I'm not quite sure what else can they put in this battle. Again, if we think about the position of Powerhouse, like they have been pushed in the lower bracket, they have lost in a lot of games in the group stages. So in their mind, probably they're thinking that it's a different team, but they might be forgetting that from the previous season they were the champion. So this is one team that you don't want to be too confident against.
Yeah, you can't. You just really have to be able to adjust to these guys. I think it's just the battle of adjustments for this whole tournament, pretty much. You know, like we said, Omega and Wolves, just adjustment game. For Powerhouse and AG, it's also an adjustment game. I mean, you saw AG, again, that round wherein they could have made a lot of plays after D-Chen clutched it up. It just didn't happen. And they continued to falter, and then we just saw it kept them losing and losing and losing. After that was the last round they won.
Yeah, well, let's see if this is another round that will be going to the favor of Powerhouse, or will AG. I mean, I can't say AG without thinking of AG the player. But all gamers right now who giving them a chance to catch up and bring the game back to game number 5. Now it's dependent on the map, and I guess it's possible the Crossroads will be banned. The question is, where can they bring this, favoring which team?
That is true. Or maybe I think Powerhouse might just bring it there. So I guess that could be the one for Power. I mean, they did lose in the Crossroads, but I mean, now that it's LAN, I think Powerhouse would try to just bring it there instead of, taking to a different map, giving another hope for the side of AG.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. And as we look at the scores right here, FDX, Shut Up, and Incendio, including Irfan J reaching that double. Skirt not really performing that much in this game, but still all positive in this matchup. Shut Up once again, second for the series and 10th for overall competition. Our MVP, 1.61, 13 elimination, and 3 on the highest single round kill. And if I'm mistaken, that was the same highest single round kill that Irfan J has, or probably higher. But again, it's just so much great performance coming from both teams, but more from Powerhouse.
Yeah, it was very, competitive at the start, but during the rotation, I mean, right here, I knew that they flashed Irfan J, but by the time they went in there, he was already clean. He already saw everything, and I mean, it's just those small mistakes where the timing was just off. And then every time they kept on challenging FDX, they kept on challenging Insanity, they kept on leaving Good alone in like 1 versus 4. It's like unwinnable situations, which is very unfortunate for them. And the times when they did get those first picks, they just kept on trying to do something even crazier. Like they get the first pick, they keep on taking up space that is unnecessary, taking challenges that are all unnecessary, which ended up losing them the game.
Yeah, probably they got that in one of the pages from the early part of this of that search and destroy. Because if you remember earlier, the initial like after the initial kill, like Powerhouse just rushing in against a team of all gamers, and that is good plan until it failed. If I'm mistaken, on the second round, and probably all gamers are trying to pull out the same. But in terms of best play for all gamers, the waiting game is always good with that wall bangable spots being taken. He studied that well, as it gave them that advantage. It's only those snipe areas, the sniping spot that all gamers has lose Ruan, reducing their chance of winning.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, Ruan was just really, I mean, again, just keeps on challenging the same spot over and over. FDX, he kept on knowing where he would peak, and I think that was the one thing that I would admire for SAS. He studied that player within that round. Like, okay, if he does this, he does it again and again and again. So like, okay, and then he just switched it up when Incendio took over.
Oh yeah,
and actually, and then now the gun's right in front of your face, and 3 of those guys all got taken down.
Yeah, I mean that is smart, a very very smart move for the side of like Powerhouse, or if not Incendio and FDX, and that is like with good communication. You know that someone's peeking, and like you will just be waiting for your opportunity though, but not risk it all. Thus, giving the job to Incendio, like to get info, if not get the slay, and then later on just wait for the rest of the team to peek out. FDX is one of that kind of sniper. But that is the second game for the series. Once again, it is Powerhouse who managed to grab another point, bringing 2 to their side. All gamers had control as their last chance to extend this series.
Yeah, I mean, again, can they do it, or will they pull another 3-0, and then we might see another reverse sweep of the control? We don't know. Or will Powerhouse just run through this control? It's also going to depend on that map, as we are waiting for the map bans. They are being set up, but I think we might go to a crossroads here. I think Powerhouse is going to take their chances here to bring it to crossroads, since it's already LAN, and I think I think it's been better. I mean, we've seen them; they're winning most of those gunfights, and knowing Powerhouse, they're in full confidence mode right now. I think it should work well for them if they do decide to go crossroads.
Yeah, I mean, they from the group stages, they haven't won any crossroad control. So, and that's one reason as well. When they pop off in control, or when they showed up in control, thinking that they are kings of control, it didn't show that much in the group stages. Now that they're in the lower bracket, let's see if that is case. Standoff is their pick. And as you can see, even Crossroads has been banned by Powerhouse, probably because of how they played it out in the group stage.
Yeah, I think they did win against. There was a
Doyu Gaming.
DYG, and DYG was up 3-0. Remember, and they came back 4-3. So I kind of like this pick from Powerhouse. They've always loved standoff. It's always one of their best maps, even back in the hardpoint days and the S&D days and the domination days. They've always loved standoff. So I like how they're ending it here on a standoff. If they do decide to get that 3-0, or will AG answer back into to make it a game number 4, make things interesting. But I think Powerhouse might just seal the deal.
Speaking of interesting, I'm pretty sure fans out there are interested in what the other side of the caster scene is seeing. So that is Lucia, if I'm not mistaken. That is our co-casters. Unfortunately, we don't have the name for the guys. I would like to know what the name of the guy's name is, so that it's not just Lucia that we are keep mentioning. But anyways, this is just waiting game right now for all of us to start off this control mode. Again, this will be happening in standoff. Let's see. This might be a chance for Powerhouse to end this game another 3-0. I know for a fact that we don't want any delays. This a 3-0 is really beneficial for everyone, especially for those waiting for the main event. What that will be happening later on.
Yeah, that's true. The main event later of Q9 as well as Elevate, and we have Wolves and whoever the winner of this, but it looking like it will be Powerhouse. But see what's gonna happen here. Game number 3 about to set in. Here we go again. All gamers down 0-2. Game number 3 standoff control. You take a look at the operators again. Mirror matchup for both sides. No gravity vortex, no equalizers, just plain old annihilators for both sides. And here we go. Game number 3.
Yeah, standoff right now. Let's see if they will be put in a standoff. And I'm not talking about the map, but as you can see, battle begins. Which one to grab first? Will it be Alpha? Will it be Bravo? That will be left to Powerhouse to decide. But Curly making headway already with 2 elimination. Make that though. Oh no, that is almost a 3 right there. But 3 has been taken out. Make that 4 has been taken down for the side of Powerhouse. But as quickly as that, All Gamers also has been put into balance.
Yep. In the balance right now, Skirt on a 3K. Like make it 4, but good. Shuts him down. Nice shots from him. 24-23 so far. See Powerhouse is trying to jot them down one by one. As you can see. On your screen, spots that player, but Curly shuts him down. Irfan J as well, back and forth. FDX already pushed up into B, putting some second on it. But the timing is going to be so unreal for him. Has to back away. Oh, gets taken down, but the amount of pressure he put in there forces the players of AG to push up all the right, and this should be a 3-on-3 battle over at this chapter side.
Yeah, let's see if they will be able to win this. Sumo was able to take down Shut Up, and Skirt and Incendio also went down, increasing the odds for All Gamers to grab this win, and not even giving a chance for them for the capture. 23 seconds remaining, and Good is just holding this statues, and not even close, or very, very close though, is this guy number 3, Incendio, but he has to wait for the rest of the team. Ruben just ruining all the gameplay in there coming from spawns.
All the gameplay coming from spawns. 13-8 now. Curly shuts down Incendio. FDX finally gets him down as well. 12-6, 6 seconds left though. Need to hop on that point, and here comes the point. 3 seconds to go. No place for Powerhouse, even close enough to get it. That's going to be now round number 1 for the side of AG. Great answer off the rip.
That is a good play right now coming from All Gamers. Now that the tables will be switched, let's see if Powerhouse can pull out the same game. And well, again, we're back to the usual winning condition in terms of control. Those defenders a greater chance of winning the game, and that just shows on the first game, on the first round. FDX with a good snipe, and let's see if they can bring them down. D-Chen just proving that they are had good accuracy, even long range with that SMG. But Shut Up right now pulls up the R9 to their favor. They do have a lead though in terms of lives.
Yeah, they do have a lead in terms of lives. Now we do see Shut Up as well. Shut down. Skirt now on your screen defending that A. He's one of the most consistent players for Powerhouse here. We do see the Powerhouse is trying to get some kills here. 20-23. Here comes Skirt with the claw. What a flick coming through. Spots another player. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. Skirt working towards the score streak. Sees more players. He is going to get flashed, but he still has that claw. Could definitely shut down more players. See 14-21. Powerhouse slowly running away with this round 2.
And they are springing a trap right now, led by Irfan J. But a few breakthrough has been done by All Gamers, but they have all of those covered for the side of Incendio. And only 7 remains in terms of live. FDX still making a way. Good place for him to use that snipe.
That is a good place for his snipe. 6-17. AG now struggling. 5 lives remaining. 3 seconds to go. They do hop on it, but they don't have that life count. D-Chan trying his best to defend as well. The bridge just going to happen any second now. 2 seconds to go. Sumo gets taken down. No more time remaining. Irfan J gets 1. And just like that, 1-1.
Yeah, we're back to the classic control mode. I mean, this is how control was when it was introduced and before Crossroads Strike has been put in the mix. This is how everyone has been playing control, and I guess this is the comfort that Power has gotten used to. So let's see if they can grab another point, going in for a consecutive and proving that even in the attack mode, the classic way, they can grab that dub. Now FDX right now is moving into the alpha, a little bit of distraction to give some a chance for that Bravo, but with a War Machine already expired, let's see if Incendio can survive.
That's a double cap so far in A and B. And AG, they don't know where to go, but they're going to try to hit this B side. Incendio going to get flanked from the back. Skirt in the back and forth. Finally takes down Ruwan. Still alive here. Finally gets taken out, but 25-19. FDX with a shot. And here comes, I think he wants to pop that Annihilator at Sumo. With the Purifier, gets immediately traded by Skurd. 15-22 so far. 52 seconds left to go. First segment in A has been completed, but here comes AG on the attack, getting that tracker.
Tractor control right now, being taken back by Incendio. Only a sliver of health, but will be taken down by D-Chan. And this is how all gamers want to play. A little bit of boxing gameplay coming from all gamers right there. Responded well, and Powerhouse don't want to be put in the trap. They're fighting back, going into the tractor and crossing over to that Bravo side. But good, a little bit too late for the party though. No one spots no one, and let's see if he can later on the spawn.
Yep, that is 14 now. Powerhouse struggling here. They still have that life advantage though, but they need to hop on that, extend that time, and this should be their round. And as they do, they shut down good as well. Sumo on the flank finds the first, needs to find more, finds the second as well, but he needs to do it for more lives to go. 11-2. Beast being captured, spots FDX as well. Sumo trying to fight everything that he can here. Neptune does get that first player, finally gets shut down. Look at this, it doesn't have, they need to challenge, they need to contest B. They don't have any respawns anymore, but they're just trying to contest it, trying to cut down their lives. B's gonna be captured, no time remaining for them. They're just trying to farm that operator skill. D-Chan one away from that War Machine. They try to go for it, and Powerhouse, I think they're trying to look for him. D-Chan spots another player. This could be a huge kill for them, because if he gets that kill, they'll get that War Machine. 7-1, and Powerhouse is just toying with their food right now.
Oh my goodness.
You're gonna see. Oh wait, D-Chan does get that one, but they end up getting B. 1-2.
1-2, and there you have it. Winning condition has changed overall in this control mode, favoring Powerhouse. And we saw this earlier. I mean, this is where Powerhouse wanted against all gamers, especially with the lives department. But most of it just preventing them to go for the capture. And D-Chan has pulled out the War Machine, already taken down the 2. Good, backing him off, and Incendio takes down Good with a God Nade.
The God Nade, 28-27, currently on your screen. D-Chan unfortunately takes himself out with the War Machine. 27-24, and Ruwan, nice shot with a quick scope coming through. Ruwan here, and here comes the Pred going for D-Chan. Will give out a lot of information, takes down Skurd. Again, the strategy of these CDM teams is let's just get kills instead of, I mean, getting kills at the same time trying to capture B or A.
Yeah, I mean they're only prioritizing, or they're prioritizing more on kills or elimination before they go in for the capture, and just to extend their time and grabbing more of those kills. Only 16 remain for the side of Powerhouse, and Sumo together with D-Chan has brought a few more down. 22 on the life. There's something that you don't want to happen, especially in control. Airfan J can reduce this by a lot, but they missed the shot right there on the slide. Goes in for a second time around, at least their second chance even in Call of Duty Mobile.
Yep, that is true. 18-9, and Powerhouse here on the back end. The strategy has been working for AG here. 40 seconds, they need to hop on it now. This should be the round to tie it up. Incendio, spot's good, shuts him down as well. 15-5 now. Powerhouse struggling on this side. D-Chan takes down Incendio. 4 versus 14 now.
Let's see, only 4 remains. Shut up right now. Good backstab, but will be giving out that information. FDX right now a little bit too far though. Let's see if he can get a peek. But how much more can you do? You're alone on the Locust, and you're hunted down. And there you go. Ruan responds. I mean, Carlos, you're using a sniper. Why not take you down with a sniper as well?
And I mean, that was a good side for Powers. They were on that defensive side, but I guess AG was able to contest enough time on the hill, at the same time get the kills that they need, as they didn't even get to capture any of those points. Only one. And here comes Skirt with a claw, bringing it out very early. So you can see Ruan shuts down, Skirt shuts down FDX as well. First 2 kills with the Annihilator, and here comes the Sparrow. Spawn trap should happen, but FDX shuts him down immediately. And just like that, Spawn trap has been averted. But good is here to
Quite balanced between the scores right now. Curly still making headway onto that Alpha and onto that Tractor. But good position for him to hold though. D-Chen and the rest will just hang back, and they're not forcing anything out of a Powerhouse apart from Sumo, and only 2 or 3 goes in for the pinch. A good hit right there on the snipe, but speaking of good, will be taken down Skirt, but Incendio for double. Incendio goes in for another one. 3 spree already, and FDX, what a slide into the door. D-Chen will try to prevent them from going in for the capture, but needs to back away.
Needs to back away, Skirt. Looking for that player with a War Machine, and he spots that player. The tank saves him, but D-Chen still manages to shoot one more grenade at him. 14 to 17 now, Powerhouse capturing A. Would be able to extend this to a 1 minute 49. Nade, good. The nade bounced off. Very unfortunate. The nade has been captured.
That's one thing that you don't want to happen, especially in the final moment of that final tick of A. But it is what it is right now. And what it is a 2-life lead by Powerhouse that is being reduced to less than 10. Even FDX on L car making work. And it's just all gamers being thrown off the game. Curly was able to respond though, but to what extent? 2 has been traded already, and the only thing that they need to do right now is go and capture that Bravo so that they can stop the time.
They can stop the time. FDX, that's a good play right in front of him. Taking his time, sweet time to just check no corners. 1 minute and 13. B is being captured already. Ruan spot Skirt. Quick scope from Ruan. That's a nice shot coming through. But 8 to 4. But here comes the flank though. Gonna spawn trap Skirt here all the way at their spawn. And here comes the flash. Shadow gets the first one. Ruan gets the second as well.
Nice.
They stay alive here. 4 versus 3. But number 4, FDX. He has to make the play all the way at the spawn. 3 versus 3 now.
3v3.
Oh my.
And the Sumo making work to make that 2v3 favoring all gamers. Now, I'll see if there will be a chase that will be happening, and probably a good opportunity for execution, especially later on towards the end.
No.
But FDX is full out Annihilator. Not looking good for all gamers. Second
the
tick
timing.
already on that Bravo, and FDX will need to be cautious. Not a backstab. There goes the hit!
Ooh.
And there goes elimination! It is now all gamers in the lead.
That pinch though coming through from Curly, that was just timing right there, because FDX knew he had to choose a side there. And there you go. 3 and 2. I think they should have just trusted each other. Skirt was already watching the front. They had to go left, and right now Ruan is his turn to bring out the Annihilator. As you can see, AG on that momentum. You see them pushing through. Here comes AG.
Yeah, let's see. All gamers, AG is now pushing through. Caught that grenade. Explodes in his face. But he still have the lead though in terms of life. Sumo almost surviving that. And Skirt brings down Ruan. D-Chan though is trying to balance it up. The same goes for Curly. And it's now 26-23. Powerhouse is at a loss in terms of life. And this might be it. All gamers might have this game into the bag. Especially in how it's working in the killing department.
There's the killing department now. Sumo! Nice movement taking down FDX as well. 34 to 19 and Powerhouse in the blender of somewhat. Do see them try to clear out their base, and there you go. 19 to 22. Curly as well takes down Irfan J. FDX gets the trade. Back and forth we go. You see how safe Powerhouse is low-key playing now. 21 to 18. Shut up, brings out the Sparrow. Ooh. He does get it, but Sumo! How do people do that? Take them out as well. A Skirt whiffing with that claw finally gets him as well. 18 to 14. There's still a player. Finally, Skirt shuts him down at the bottom round. 17 to 14 here to change the tides with his claw. See Skirt trying to will his team back. 36 kills to his name.
Yeah, being pushed right now onto their spawns is all gamers. This might be it. A spawn trap might be pulled, triggered, and set into play. It's just dependent on the contractors surviving. And FDX is surviving pretty well with the double elimination. Irfan J, Purifier for the backstab, goes for the 3. And this is what I'm talking about. It is Irfan J just doing Irfan J things, multiple eliminations overall.
Multiple eliminations overall. Incendio gets the first. Incendio gets the second. Spots a little bit over at yellow. 1 second to go. And we are going to a round number 7.
And now when we thought that it's already done and dusted by Powerhouse, all gamers managed to respond. Now let's see. This is everything. Well, not really everything, but the whole series in the line for Powerhouse. Unless they want to play a little bit more, they might be getting comfortable in that stage though. Incendio with a God Nade against Sumo, and with that War Machine, all explosion coming from Incendio.
All is frustrated for Incendio. Shut up! Shuts down Sumo. That's gonna be a 2-piece. FDX gets the third. And D-Chen on the flank though gets the trade. One more player to beat. Yes, he gets him as well. D-Chen willing his team back, but Irfan J is there for the trade. Amazing things coming back at 4-24-26. Shut up, gets shut down 24-25. I mean, no one can take a lead here. It's just trade after trade, Neptune.
Yeah, trade after trade. Finally a breakthrough from the trade, but they're trying to catch up. They're trying to make it even. Good thing Incendio survived that good double coming from Irfan J. Again, Irfan J has got a lot of eliminations already in this game. 38 followed by Skirt, and this is what they need right now, especially if they will be springing a spawn trap, but a little bit of breakthrough onto the other side, and gas station needs to be covered. Sumo managed to take down FDX, and even Curly goes in for a double against Incendio. Ruan breaking out, and Incendio is still fighting back from that corner.
Yep, that's true now. 16, but FDX gets another one. That's a huge kill. Makes it 15-11. Skirts takes down another player. The spawn trap might just ensue now. Incendio 8-13 now. Skirt keeps on fighting, keeps on winning, has a pred to work, spots another player, runs out of ammo. But he has a pred to work with, and that just might seal the deal. FDX with the Annihilator shuts down the first. The pred comes out as well. Spots player at the back. Shut up, takes himself out. Doesn't matter. 2 players to go. It's going to be Ruan and Curly. Curly and Ruan have their operators. Could change the tide here. Spots the first one. Gonna be more players. FDX shuts him down. Last player just claw. Skirt shuts him down. 3-0. Powerhouse moves on, and they face Wolves in the lower bracket later.
And there you have it. Powerhouse has delivered another donut in this battle. All gamers right now, and they have been fighting so well up until this stage, up until this level. But this is what I love about all these teams. They are sport, and this is a good way really to find out more about your opponent, like opponents in the battlefield, and as you mentioned, friends in real life. So, well, we have a Powerhouse right now. Garena moves on, but they are still in the lower bracket. They need to take down the Wolves though, and have them pay back against what they did for Smart Mech.
That is true. So Garena still in it as well. So, I mean, that leaves us with 4 teams. Am I right, Neptune? Right.
Yeah.
So we have Elevate, Q9,
Mm-hmm.
Wolves, and
Wolves.
Garena. So it's a 2-on-2 tag team match. You know, some WWE. You know, I'm a big fan. But yeah, I mean, going back to the game, I think Powerhouse played exceptionally well. Besides that one round, that they choked. I mean, you got to give props to AG there.
Yeah.
They turned it up there. They forced those 2 players. I think there was 2 AG players that were all the way back in the spawn of Powerhouse, and
Right.
the 2 players that were staying in the spawn of AG, which is I think Curly. They just needed to get at least 1 player so that they can just keep spawn trapping him and jot down those lives. So smart play coming through from them, but in the end, it wasn't meant to be for AG. They fall 5-6. So Omega and AG are now both eliminated. They both finish at 5th and 6th place for CDFI.
Yeah, and there you have it. I mean, two teams knocked out. That's how we started off the story for this day. It's now the question of who will be moving up from the lower to the upper, because who's waiting for them? It is Elevate and Q9. That will be the next series that we have. And then later on, we are going to have Wolves as well as Powerhouse. So that is the timeline that we have. We're going to start it off with a main event, and then later on, who moves in onto, well, it's not yet the end though. We still have the lower bracket finals after what will happen in the Powerhouse and Wolves fight.
Yeah. I think it's lower bracket round 3. Then after that, they move on to the lower bracket final. So whoever loses in Q9 and Elevate, they have to go up against the winner of Wolves and Powerhouse. Yes. So again, upper bracket, if you win that, you get to the grand finals. I don't know if they're gonna have a 1-game advantage, if I'm not mistaken. We have to take a look at the rule book. But I mean, top 4 teams so far, 2 Garena, 2 CDM. I mean, Elevate not go to stage 5. I mean, all these teams are going to stage 5 except for Elevate, which is unfortunate for them. But for stage 5, the defending champs are still alive. I mean, Powerhouse trying to go back to back in CDFI. Last year they ended it with defeating Q9 in a best of 7, and now can we see the same from them, or will we crown a new champion for the CDFI?
Yeah, let's see. That's a good storyline right now, and it will continue on in a bit. Now, for those of you out there, fans out there, I know it's going quite fast, and I know that we want to slow it down. I guess that would be the story that we want to see on Elevate and Q9 later on, because who wouldn't want a stretch game between these two teams? Elevate, who didn't do well, especially on their way to stage 5, are doing their best right now, not only in the group stages, but also in this knockout stage. And even if they are not part of stage 5, it's a good run for them. The confidence is already on them. The experience, especially in this level, towards like on a LAN event, on the LAN scene. And why not? Why not Elevate perform well, especially against the CDM team? If not, Powerhouse might be moving back up onto the final stretch. They did that before. They managed to pull that off even from before. So there's a huge chance. I would say how can I put this? 40% chance to Elevate as well as Powerhouse might meet up on the grand finals.
So I mean, an all-out Garena grand finals could be there. We could see, or it could just also be a all CDM finals or a Garena versus CDM team. So those are all the possibilities that we could see. Let's take a look at the stats here. I mean, Scrub at 44, definitely the MVP for this game. And then for the side of AG, I mean, you had D-Chet and Good trying to build their team back, but Ruan just struggling, 0.87, 0.86, 0.85, not really just getting, if they just got a little bit more kills, probably they could have won that game. Let's take a look at the MVP. Scarred, it's his third MVP, 44 kills, 4-8 damage, and a 6-kill streak for him. Congratulations again to Powerhouse as they move on and they meet the Wolves later for the final match of the day.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit more time for them to rest up, but they will be playing 2 games in 1 day, similar to what the Wolves has. And there's highlights right now to see what happened, or most of what happened. And I guess this is where it will come to the point, as well as you mentioned, wherein they could have, all gamers could have a win or won one of the round, but didn't happen. Powerhouse just showing that they are still back in control. Probably, if they continue this on, the king of control. I love that fighting. I love that boxing match that happened in the tractor area, though, but it didn't extend. And this is where was that the pinch? No, that's not yet the pinch, right?
No, it's gonna happen at the end of this round of round 5, I believe. So here, right here, this is the play right there, and then Ruan makes an amazing play, but and they didn't show the end, but it's okay.
Well, there you have it. This is where it was tied off, like putting us on the edge of our seats. And even the final few moments, that is what the story is showing until Powerhouse just brought it on, only left with one, even Skirt. I mean, there's not so much use for that claw if you don't pull it out to take that advantage against a one. And there you have it. The battle's over. 3-0 once again for the second series.
For the second series, again, congratulations to Powerhouse. But wait, they still have one more match later after our third match. They are going to close out the day. So it's going to be Powerhouse and Wolves for that match number 4. But our next game is going to be Q9 versus Elevate, the upper bracket finals. Winner gets a slot at the grand finals and waits for their opponents and moves on to the next day.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of Q9, they went 3-1 against Smart Omega. And a similar story for Elevate and Wolves. And against All Gamers, they did against Powerhouse, they did 3-0. But it was a stretch to 3-2 rather. 3-2, and it was stretched to game number 5, especially with that search and destroy. You did mention I reviewed the footage as well, and that is where we saw the 43 bomb coming from Sun. Now, I'm going to have a little bit of interview that would be for the team of Powerhouse, but if I'm not mistaken, they were interviewed yesterday, and it was Incendio who jumped in to the interview, so we didn't really understand much of that, especially Incendio knows how to speak Chinese. There's not so much of translation that has been going on.
So, I mean, I guess they should give it to Skirt, or Shut Up. I think Shut Up would be a good interview, because, he's got, 10 MVPs already, or maybe it's Skirt, because Skirt got the final MVP for that game 3. So as we wait on the interview, I'm liking the matches so far. It's all competitive, even though they're 3-0s. But before we hop on that, let's get into the interview with the Powerhouse.
Hello， 大家好，我是Powerhouse的 Incendio。
今天呢，其实能感受到你们整个队内的一个氛围啊，包括说可能在赛前跟我们的镜头的互动也是非常的可爱，就是让我们感受到你们整个队内的这样的一个特色。那首先还是请你们帮我们分享一下，就现在赢下了比赛，心情如何呢？
我们的队就比较活泼，所以赢下比赛真的很高兴。因为毕竟我们在小组赛输了 AG， 然后现在能打赢他们3-0，真的很兴奋。
那也能感受到你们今天其实是火力全开的嘛。那相较于昨天来讲的话，因为在昨天我们对战秦九的时候，当时是场拉满，并且最终打到了一个我们在秋邀的第一次的决胜局，也能够证明你们个人的一个实力和水准。但我认为就是在前2局的时候还是比较可惜的，因为是有一点被翻盘了嘛。你觉得当时是出现了什么样的问题呢？
就可能我们状态还没到顶峰，所以就有一点可惜，没办法拿下比赛，就很接近，但没办法赢得那一个胜利。
是能感受到，就是在整个的队内当中啊，还是能看得出来你们当时有很多的交流，包括你个人一直在去嘱咐你的队友嘛。那接下来想问一下，因为不知道在昨天的时候有没有特意关注一下对方的丧选手呢？尤其是在爆破模式。
上选手就让我很惊讶，竟然有人有办法在爆破里面拿到43杀。然后我在巴士上回酒店的时候就问他，能拿手机给我看一下吗？我要检查。
就真的是你有去在这个巴士上的时候问一下丧，是不是？我想看一下你的手机。
是的。
非常可爱，也帮我们分享了一下我们选手幕后的一个故事啊。那最后一个问题吧，因为今天对于你们来讲也是比较辛苦的，即将还是要迎战一场比赛，而且这场比赛我觉得还是很有压力的，因为要对战的是重庆狼队啊。你认为啊，狼队在你心中是一个什么类型的队伍呢？
狼队就个人实力真的很强，然后他们也是国内的怎么说？如果你不把他说第一，就是第2了的一个战队，所以我们希望能尽力拿得比赛。
也非常期待接下来你们2支战队的一个强对决。那当然我知道，来到这次的北京，其实无论是你的家人也来到了现场，包括其实在屏幕前还有很多我们战队的粉丝嘛。那么最后有没有什么一句话送给他们呢？
希望支持我们的粉丝真的很谢谢你们，然后请一直支持我们，希 希望我们下一场能打赢狼队。To the Powerhouse fans, thank you for supporting us.
谢谢 Incendio， 也谢谢所有支持我们 Powerhouse 粉丝的这些无论是粉丝还是家人朋友们，也祝愿你们在这一次能够愉快，然后同时呢也能够拿到你们心中理想的成绩。好的，本次呢就是我们赛后采访的全部内容，让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
All right.
Yeah, and there I have it. The interview on Incendio. It's a good thing. Big shout out to Sushi on the YouTube chat. Like he was translating it in the comment section. So thank you very much for that. And there you have it. The end of a second series for this day, but it's not yet over. We're only halfway through in this battle, and we'd like to see more right now, but in a bit we're going to see the main event. And the reason why we're talking about the main event, because they are the ones in the upper bracket, and this is what we want to find out. Who's the best? Is it Elevate or is it Q9?
So that's gonna be the question for the upcoming series. I mean, I'm very, very excited for that one. And I mean, I want to see a Q9 Powerhouse rematch. So if I'm a betting man, Neptune, I would go for Elevate, and then after that, Powerhouse win it, and then we'll move on to the day 3. But with that being said, we'll be right back after this quick short break, and we'll have Elevate versus Q9.
Do not call me a simple scientist. I am an architect of death.
mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get the prize. In the zone. Call the squad, we're taking everything we own. In the zone. Winning all the time, 'cause we're in the zone. We are 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 in the zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. And this is still Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2023, halfway through the day. And we are jumping into the main event where we're going to see Elevate going against a Q9. This is an upper bracket semifinals where we're going to find out who will be moving in onto the next stage, the grand finals, and who will be pushed down to fight those coming from the lower.
Yep, that is true. And take a look, and we're getting into it already.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
Q9. Take a look. That's Sun, man. That is their Sun. Sorry, that's Sun, and that's Oling right there. And Oling, the God, T God, the base God. Take a look at the lineup of Q9, C9, Sun, Oling, Mauchi, and Yang. One. That is the lineup. That is Q9.
Yeah, and there you have it. Let's see if the sun will be rising once again, and if Elevate will be sunburned after this battle. But again, like, who else can move closer to the sun other than Elevate? Because, matter of fact, the word itself, they are moving, elevating up. Yopi, Coach Leia in the mix as well. Chloe is in there, and Luffy. Now we have Susano. I love seeing this guy back in play. And PJ, this is Elevate right now. I love the intro for the team. And there we have it. We have PJ, Chloe, Yopi, Luffy, and Susano in the mix. They are your 5 from Elevate fighting against Q9.
And also, don't forget about Young Jay. Yes, he did not make the trip, but he's still part of the team. And
yeah.
This is the team right here, Elevate, looking to face up against Q9. And what is at stake here? Mr. Neptune, a spot at the grand finals of the CDFI. Because, I mean, they are secured. They've secured top 3 already. Both of these teams have secured the top 3. But obviously, you want to get that number 1. You want to get the money. You want to get the trophy. You want to get the prizes.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, they've secured up to 6.6 thousand already in terms of USD. So top 3, that's what we're talking about. 6.6 thousand, 6,627.15 to be exact. And that is converted to the Chinese currency. So that's already in online. So that's what's at stake. It's either you grab 6.6K or you opted for the champion, which is 17.9. So that's even more than half. So I mean that's more than enough to really motivate a team to bring it to a different level, to elevate a different level and probably reach the sun, which is Q9. Sinan right now, I guess he will be seeing a lot, especially with the glasses. And do you see the thickness of that glasses? That's what you call dedication to the game, or not studies, probably.
You see Oling with the drip god. He got that Q9 jacket plus the puffer jacket. Now Q9 getting ready once again. Mauchi expected to bring out that R9. Lastly, Yang 1, all prepared to bring it out. That's Q9. They're ready. They're ready to go. They made it through up against Omega, and then after that they defeated Powerhouse. Now here comes the lineup from Elevate.
One thing's for sure. I mean, it has been the talk when I was a coach and in the competitive scene in FPS as well, that coloring your hair gives a different buff. So, I'm not sure it's true, but we've seen most of the top teams and their hair colored before a tournament. So we're not seeing that though for the team of Elevate. Luffy, the shy guy, as always, doesn't want to show up in camera. But I mean, there goes BJ. BJ is always mostly the guy being interviewed, so he has no problem being in front of the camera now.
Yep, he's not. And Yopi. Oh, there you go. Yeah,
blur effect.
The blur effect. All right. I mean, I think Luffy just like, you know what? I don't need these cameras. I came here to win. I came here for work. He has that mentality. It's just doing my job, sir.
Yes, sir. And let's see how much. I mean, that would depend on what Q9 has to offer and how much the work will be in this game. And the question remains, where will they be working in the first map? It is Takeoff right now, selected by Q9, and later on Game 4 Arsenal. So Summit and Apocalypse has been taken down. Q9 doesn't want to play in Summit, and Apocalypse doesn't want to be played by Elevate, leaving us with 2 selected for this game.
That's very smart from Q9. That they won that hardpoint summit against Powerhouse yesterday, but now up against Elevate, they know that these guys can run the shotgun, and we know that as well. Neptune. So I think that's a smart move by them by banning that summit, and then for the side of Elevate, just banning out Apocalypse. Like we said, Apocalypse one-sided map. Once you get those hills, it's very hard to break it. So keeping it here in this Takeoff, and I think when Q9 picked this, I think Elevate was smiling. We know that this is the Olea Classic. As we take a look at the Operators and ready the game. Okay, let's go.
Oh, that's fast. And big shout out to Bobby Plays, who's currently on YouTube right now. Let's see if the curse continues. Hopefully not. But there we go. Elevator already increased their points to 8. The catch-up being done by Q9. Down to 40 seconds we go. And Susano has managed to go in for the break. Goes in for a double kill.
Yeah, but so far, good things are happening for the side of Elevate. We'll see Susano on the 3. Luffy gets his first kill as well. And he's getting a lot of time off this P1. The Yang one on the flank will shut him down. He's going to try to contest the hill. Will get shut down, but Sun is there. Sun dropping 43 on that S&D. Can try to recreate it here in this respawn. So far, getting all the kills that he can get. Back and forth we go. Pretty good first kill for both sides, actually.
I mean, this is, well, for all we know, this is Scrappy Hill, and Elevate has taken advantage of a few instances, thus they have the lead, but chaining that to from P1 to P2 will be difficult, especially as the spawns will be favoring Q9. So Yopi right now making his way from back ends, and as they crawl over, C9 will be seen and taken down. Now 2 will be blocking their approach, and it is now Q9 back into play, catching the point.
Right now we do see them catching up. A Luffy on the shutdown coming through from the back. Ouchie on a 3, working towards that Predator missile, but Kalo will shut him down. 36 to 35 so far. See that on your screen, spraying and praying, and here comes the Oling buff coming through. Gets 2 in a row, almost gets the 3rd, but will get some help, and just back and forth. Everyone's just trading inside the hill. No one wants to get control of P2. Finally, Elevate decides to put their foot down and they get that last 10 seconds, but Sun is still alive from the back. Finally gets traded out as we rotate over to P3.
Yeah, the thing is, there's a little bit delay in terms of rotation onto P3, and only 2 from both sides. Oh, make that 2 from the side of Q9, who will be taking that lead. And, well, with the preparation being set right now, Freddy might not hit anyone. Oh, missed an opportunity. Oh, Young One onto the door, but there it goes, the hit. But no one stepping in the hill just yet. They're leaving it open because there's a lot of opening as well from the corners in this P3.
That is true. 54 to 49. Here comes the Sparrows, the War Machines, the Claws from the side of Q9, but they do get shut down. No more Sparrow, but Oling still has that Claw. Only has 14 shots left, but Yopi doesn't need a Claw to break it. But Sinan still has a War Machine to work with. That's the last one, and so managed to hold it down. Hunter Killer Joe's gonna help him. We'll take down 1. But Luffy punches down Sinan, 65 to 54, and here comes Elevate. But the Gravity Vortex still inside. The trophy's there to help him. But Yang one on the flank will shut him down, seal that last 15 seconds.
Last 15 seconds might be going to Q9. Let's see how will this work for the favor of Elevate. Chaining it to the next hill will be the job being done by Cena right now, especially with the anchor spawn that he's holding. And Mauchi from above jumping in against 2. And this is just Q9 raking in all those elimination points. But not only that, they're also grabbing the point on that before.
That is true. 62 to 78 right now. Q9 to control, but it's going to be more contest. Sun staying alive for his team, but it doesn't matter. He's going to try to fight everything. Luffy with the War Machine gets 2 in a row. Susano gets taken down, gets 3, but the Purifier is still alive though. That is a big kill from the side of Luffy, but the Purifier will still be still online for them. Here comes Yang one, gonna be the first one to try to fight for him as well. Here comes the push Kalo, Luffy, all get taken down. PJ from the flank trying his best. There's gonna be 2 more players. Yopi gets one, but it's only gonna be him alone in the hill. He needs help from his teammates. And here comes Luffy cutting him off. Great positioning from him as they shut it down and finally get control of the scrap time in this P4.
Yep, not only that, they are controlling the area as well from the spawn of Q9. A good chance for them to rotate a little bit early on to that P1. But speaking of rotation, it is Sun right now who is going early at this point. The rest of the teams are following him, and they're not really giving so much time to think onto the previous hill. All they have to focus right now is what's ahead, and this is what they do. Sun trying to grab that power position so that they can take out a lot more.
A lot more. 82 to 102. Hill has been controlled by Q9. Elevate now on the back end. Kalo takes out the player. 5 kill spree for him, working towards that EMP. Nice shot from him. Spots another player. There you go. That's a big kill from him. He's working towards that EMP. That could change the the perception of this game as Sinan spots another player and sits down PJ. PJ slowing down right now. 15 kills only for him so far. Not what we expect from him. 88 to 110 only on that top red, just holding the anchor spot. Yopi contesting, gets the first, but the trade gets straight out by Sun. The hill pressure from the side of Elevate, not really evident, but now gets that scrap time once again from the back end. Back and forth we go. PJ just holding down the stairs, gets flashed, gets pushed over as we rotate over to P2.
And a good chance for Elevate right now to block the approach of Q9, especially in that P2. Two of them already holding two sides of those stairs, and another one spawning from behind. So if this continues on for side of Elevate, they have good chance to reach and probably beat Q9 to the points. Right now, it's quite close, 104 to 117, but Sun has pulled out the Sparrow. Susano hit them with the God Nade and responds trade up after trade up. No one can step in the hill.
Step in the hill, but Elevate, they're getting that time. PJ cutting them off. They get all. That's a great cleanup for them. That's a 5 down. That should give them more time. PJ staying alive here. Has the players to fight. Gets the first one, but just buys enough time for his team to get all that time. Luffy on his left. Does he spot him? Yes, he can. But he's gonna get traded out. But there you go. That's gonna be good. Sun on that flank eats the gravity vortex. But you see Q9, they have control of it again. Yopi is there again, and just the pressure now. We talked about it. They are now applying so much, and here comes PJ with the Sparrow.
Yes, Sparrow can make this work. Luffy in the backstab as well, but will be going down. Only 5 seconds remaining. They need to make way onto the next hill. P3 is open for the grabs, and Chloe right now is heading there. Now, Luffy, good angle to take. Barrel position from the scaffolds, and Mauchi will bring him down. Now, 3 onto the hill. Only 1 contesting. Another one will be rushing in.
Yeah, another one. 138 to 125. Yopi now holding it down. Gets 2 kills. Shuts it down. It's going to be a player. Young one almost gets away with his life. But there's going to be more players back and forth. The spawns are in their favor. Sinan gets 2 in a row. Sun now contesting the hill with his teammates. But Luffy gets 2, but gets the punch from Oling. And that's going to be control for the side of Q9 at the moment.
Love the break being done by Q9 right now. Very close to grabbing that tie. Yang 1 is the one making 2, almost a 3. And Susano will be the one bringing down Oling and the rest of the team. But Mauchi is still in the fight. They want to go in for the scrap point or probably stop Elevate from grabbing enough points to take a huge lead. And here comes a comeback right now. Not enough to bring it to a tie though. But we are going into next hill. It is Q9 who steps there first.
Q9 steps in first one for the 142. LG takes one down. Yopi takes another one down, and you see Elevate just trying to hop on these hills here. P4 will be on the side of Q9 as Yang 1 takes down 2, but Yopi on the flank gets shut down. It's holding himself. But Sinan with the war machine pushing them out, zoning them out, but from the back, PJ and Susano with the pitch as well, but another trade back and forth. And Elevate stay alive, and they get inside the hill. Yopi with that claw can shut them down immediately. Oling and the gang. Here comes the push from everyone, but the war machine from Luffy gets 2. Huge play coming through. Yopi still has that claw in his hand, and they're just spraying it down. Everyone's one shot, and Q9, they're scrambling right now.
Scrambling indeed. They need to catch up with the point, but they are being left in dust, especially with how Elevate is working this hill. This is Money Hill, definitely for Elevate, and very close to reaching that double century mark. Yopi right now with his spray together with a nade and or hunter killer, but we'll have to make do with Susano and the Purifier. But the break happened for Q9, but still taken back by Elevate. And with that ending, we're back to the next cycle of P1. Luffy needs to be cautious with Mochi bringing down.
Mauchi with that spray coming through. Here comes Elevate. Susano on the hill at the same time. 40 bomb for him. Susano finally gets taken down. But Elevate still have control of this hill. 200-point marker has been reached, and they're just getting so much time, even though they're getting shut down one by one. Elevate staying alive and taking the lead as well. Good things happening for Elevate, and Q9 struggling to get some pressure. The ARs doing their jobs as well, but Q9 on the back end trying to contest the hill.
I love what Luffy's doing. I mean, he's staying in that stairs, just switching guns, especially once that runs out of bullets, and he was holding the fort for the longest time. They reached the double century mark, leaving Q9 with only scrap or a few points for this P1. Now let's see if they'll be able to change this P1 to P2, but it's still not yet over. Scrap point remains, and Elevate is still grabbing the point.
Yeah, Elevate still grabbing the point. 209 to 160. Off we go to P2. And Elevate, they get all that scrap time. 214 to 160. I mean, here comes Luffy again with a War Machine. Just great usage coming through, but the Sparrow is already ready. At Sun shuts him down. That's gonna be no more War Machine for the side of Elevate, but we do see more. And PJ and Sun, a trade on trade. Oling with the claw. Can he make the play with this claw? Hunter Killer's out as well. Elevate taking their time here to just break it, but the God Nade from Yopi Oling still alive with this claw, holding it down for Steve.
I love the trade-off right now, especially in the operator skills, and this is what we want to see, how to use it in the best advantage. The Sun beats that beam down against Elevate, and PJ right now just holding fort from the center, but Susano will try to do the same, breaks out the trophy system, and will spray with that Purify, but he will be brought down. Only 17 remains, and Yopi is making it work. He does have 50 bombs right now in this game, and he will get more.
He will get more indeed. That is right. Luffy now on the screen on the flank. Gets the first. He's gonna get flashed. It doesn't matter. The damage has been done. 50 more points. And look at Elevate. They're all already rotating into P3. They don't have any ops to work with. At the same time, Q9 they have to run. It's a foot race down to P3. But the spawns though, as they take down Q9, they all spawn at the back. Very unfortunate for them. As Elevate, they get destroyed in the hill. It's all the Yopi gets the first one, spawns the second one as well, but more players spawning. And now Elevate on the back and trying to break it now from the front.
RNG is favoring Q9 in the spawns. Let's see if they can hold this to their best advantage, because with 40 they can easily tie it up for Elevate, but that only means that Elevate doesn't need or doesn't grab any points in this hill, and that is what Q9 Mauchi is trying to do. Up to his 50, and he is streaked out right now. Let's see if he can use that pretty to the best advantage. PJ goes in for the spray, only leaving one behind the hill, and here comes Elevate on the road to that win. Only 8 points remaining.
8 points remaining. Luffy on that spawn trap. Gets the first, gets the second. Pred could have come through, but they do have those spawns. Only 2 more points to go. 1 more point to go. And Elevate takes game number 1. 250 to 198.
Oh my goodness. I mean, this is a different Elevate overall from when we started this knockout match. It's different, especially on how they're working it on their way to the grand final. So that is win for Elevate right now. 250, is it 198 or 200, or was they able to reach 200? We're going to find that out later on.
Yeah, they did reach 202.
They did reach 202. So I would say it's still close. It's just the final hill, though it favored Q9, but they weren't able to use it. Yeah, they weren't able to use it to their advantage, and they're also low in points already. So even if they will be able to catch up, Elevate will still be on lead, and it will be back to that scrappy P1, which might throw them off, especially in the back and forth that we've seen, especially in the second cycle.
That is true, and I mean that was very unfortunate because they were already running into P3, and then all of a sudden, as they take down those players over at P2. They spawned in the hill, which is, I mean, it's part of the game. You can't do anything about that. It's part of the game. All you can do is try to contain it, and which they tried. But all the players, they were set up there like a 3-man setup over at that seaside. Elevate, all they got shut down. But I think Q9, the problem there was they just tried to get too much space, wherein they just needed to play inside the hill. I think it was time for them to give up at least one side of that map, maybe give up the front, so just let Elevate try to flood that. It's easier for them. But again, I just saw PJ Heroics there. Then he brought out that Sparrow. I think that sealed the deal. Then Luffy got an RNG spawn where the Q9 players were running towards them, and then Luffy had a great shot.
Yeah.
So it was all about the RNG, man. The RNG gods, the Call of Duty gods, helping both teams. But again, game 1 goes to Elevate, and is this a repeat of stage 4? I mean, I've been seeing some comments. Hopefully, they don't choke like stage 4, because remember, they could have 3-0'd Kagendra there, but when they lost that S&D, things change. So again, the problem for Elevate, it's been their S&D. So will they match up fairly here? I predict that Q9 might tie it up 1-1, but if ever Elevate gets his 2-0, I think we might be seeing another 3-0 in this main event.
Yeah, I mean, I can't help but remember what Enzo mentioned about Q9 losing. So this is a good chance for Q9 to take advantage of that. But before we proceed, this is what the team has to offer. Only Luffy has a negative as well. No, it's Klo as well, but Yopi with that 56k kills in this game, and that is a 1.27 on to the KDs and 1.9 on that rating, bringing him his second MVP, 5 on his streak, and 56 on that kills. He is our MVP for that game number 1. And we like to see more of Yopi right here, but how can this happen? Q9, especially with what we've seen yesterday, is a different story overall in Search and Destroy. If they bring this against Elevate, it'll be a tough battle to win.
Kind of similar to what happened in Omega and Q9 in that first round matchup where they lost that game number 1, but right after that won 3 straight after that S&D. So I think for Q9, I think they're chilling. I think they're they're relaxing here. It is their map pick. That's the only downside from it. But when you pick Takeoff against a team like Elevate, they're probably smiling when they heard that Takeoff was the first map. So that's just the downside there. But I think they played out well. The only thing was the Elevate adjusted and they just applied a lot more pressure. Where in Q9 they pumped the brakes there. They slowed down a bit, tried to get aggressive, and they got punished for taking too much space. And in the end, and just challenging one by one. I mean, you're looking at the highlights here. Everyone's trying to make a play one by one, which is not really working to their in favor. Unlike Elevate, they do challenge it one by one, but in closer angles where you're not gonna get shot, you actually have a fair 1v1 gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, well, that is good insights right there and hard point. And in terms of gunfight, I mean, that is where that is what is necessary, especially in Search and Destroy, because you need to win that initial gunfight and take advantage, whether in defender or the attacker's side, and that is what you will need to do. Now, momentum-wise, if you will be on the defender's side, you'll be able to read off what will be happening on while the other team's in the attack, but Elevate is choosing this one. They want to jump into slums, similar to what we've seen earlier. So it's looking like a mirror image of what happened. They want to bring the team to slums. Express will be our game number 5. And question remains, will they bring it to the 5th game?
Yep, that is true. Will they bring it to the 5th game? And if it does go there, I think Q9 has the upper hand there. Even though I know you don't know what kind of Elevate you're gonna get in S&D. It's either one of the best S&D teams, and all of a sudden, or it also could be one of the sloppiest S&Ds we've seen. It's just they've been struggling in that one. I mean, you're gonna look at Susanoo and Luffy, but they've made so many great plays in the group stage. But I'm just not confident in their S&D.
See and how they will making this work. Search and Destroy right now. Q9 against Elevate. It is Elevate who chooses their map. Let's see which position has been taken by Q9. Will they be the defenders or the attackers dictating the pace? It's Elevate who will be the attackers and Q9 the defenders.
Yep, Q9 defenders. Here comes the nades flying through from the side of Elevate, and Q9 taking advantage of that mid already. And this is what we talked about. If you get mid-map control already, you can cover all the angles here. And for Elevate, letting Susanoo and Luffy make the play for them as they move in.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to get that kill as they move in. Sun right now, good spot to hold. Sinan goes in for a double. No follow-up right there coming from Elevate. Now, Sinan is getting the angle where Susanoo is, but no one's budging an inch for the side of Elevate. They are down 2 though, and Q9 still have a full team.
Holding gets PJ. Nice wallbang coming through. Yang 1 already deep into the spawn. Sada gets taken down. It's all up to Luffy. And a 1 versus 5. Spots 1. More players coming through. He has to make the play. Unfortunately, Stedan will shut him down. Round 1 goes to Q9.
Yep, that's round 1 to Q9. Defenders win this round. Now let's see what will be the response of Elevate. From the way to look at it, I mean, it's Q9. It's not really, I would say Elevate has a scrappy start in there. Let's see if they'll be able to make it work. Smokes covering their approach, and Yang 1 once again goes in. But it's a good thing PJ They will take down Sinan. Trade off after trade off. 2v2 situation.
Yeah, 2v2 situation. Very fast round coming through. No, Luffy on spot 1. They are separated here, so I think Mauchi can spot that foot from Luffy. Yeah, he can from all angles. What's gonna happen here? Runs away. Does not hear that slide. Here we go. 2 versus 2.
It's difficult to say really. You have the advantage right here. Oh, saw the shot, but made them their shots as well and missed. Sun. They will take down Susano. It's now a 1v2. Bomb on the ground. Mauchi is just waiting for that peak. Luffy making his way. Now let's see if he will be spotted. Probably he will take Roken, but Luffy heads in. Oh, misses that shot. Takes the wrong angle, and another point goes to Q9.
Yep, Q9, you are right. And now, I do see 2-0 so far. It was a good round for Elevate there, but I think a little bit faster for my liking. Just gotta go a bit more faster here. Nades are flying through, and again, Elevate. The default strategy. Just getting fixed, but there you go. A nade, the god nade for Halo. Cuts down Oling. 4 versus 5 here. Take some space here if you are on the side of Elevate.
It's a good start for them. Let's see if Mauchi can hit anyone with those refire. Oling taking a peek once again. Yopi, and it's always the mid that they fall down. Good thing Klo was able to respond. But it's only left to Luffy right now on a 1v2. There goes the hit, Sun! And that snipe 3-0. Not looking good for Elevate.
Yeah, not looking good. 3-0 so far. Expect a rush now from the side of Elevate here. Should be a burst here, a blitz coming through. Smokes have been popped. Nades are out as well. No, they're gonna go for it. Here comes the smoke and everything. It's a 5-on-5 fight. PJ gets the first. Yang1 gets Kalo. That's gonna be back and forth we go. Luffy takes out the player from blue. Back and forth. Susano with a 2-piece. Last one gets a third as well. Susano. Justin Cecilio making the play.
That is what we love to see. I mean, they slowed it down. Tried to read the gameplay of Q9, but with that rush, it's not expected by Q9, and they just went in for a Bravo. But the thing is, will they be able to repeat that, or probably they try a different approach onto that Alpha side? So back to the mid of this map. It's just a good spread coming from Q9. They have all bases covered, and PJ goes down in there. No trophy will save him right now. And there goes 1-man down. Make that 2-man down, especially with Sun rising.
I think if you're Elevate, just try to go. Okay, never mind. Sun gets one. That's gonna be the first one. Kalo gets taken down by Mauchi though. Unfortunately, as they are gonna converge on them. As Susato with the flick, but he has to get away with his life. Sun takes out Susato. It's all up to Yopi as he gets that first player. 1 versus 2. He's gonna play on his left. The flick is on. 1v1. Almost gets the turn on, but runs out of ammo. Could have been beautiful. But, I mean, almost. But it was a great round for Q9, systematically knowing that they're all ready to trade. But if you're Elevate, I think you just gotta keep going.
I mean, that is the key. I mean, they just need to go and cross that mid of the map, and that's where you throw them off. But the thing is, they are slowing down once again, giving chance, especially for Sun, to make those hits. Nades will be popping off, but the trophies are saving them. Now let's see who will be rushing in. Mauchi right now with R9. Hopper, Yang1 misses that opportunity for a shot, and Klo goes in, and there goes Mauchi for the rush again with Oling, but trade-off is trade-off. It is now down to Yopi on 1v2.
And he gets shut down, and now 5-1. Things are not looking good for the side of Q. For the side of Elevate here. A lot of winnable rounds, but also a lot of rounds that they just couldn't find anything.
Let's see if anyone can outplay Q9, especially in Search and Destroy. It was attempted, but so far, none has succeeded. Sun was able to take down Luffy on that snipe. Just pixel that has been seen. And Sun is trying to make wall bangs work right here. There's so much of wall bangable spot right here, and we've seen that earlier from all gamers. But let's see if Sun will be able to nail them.
Yep. See. What's gonna happen here, Sun? Nothing yet so far. 4 versus 5. Young one. I mean, Elevate just they're stumped right now. They can't find anything. I mean, they're struggling to push as well. I mean, they just try to get at least 3 here to get that good half at least. So now Kalo, be the first one to try to go in. Smoke is out already. Susano, he's gonna get taken down. That's gonna be 3 versus 5. They're just getting picked off one by one. PJ picks up the sniper. He gets shut down as well. And now Young One takes down Kalo as well, systematically defeating Elevate. Yopi, he does get that first kill, but 4 more to go. It doesn't matter. 6-1.
6-1 as quickly as that. And well, thing is, they were given a chance to go in for the attacker to dictate the pace, but it seems like Elevate is not dictating anything right here. I mean, Q9 has put all the angles into play, just beating them on those 1v1s, even in 1v2s. Let's see if they can set up anything in this plan. Now, Luffy pulling a little bit of distance, and a huge distance that he needs just to make sure that he will not be spotted and wallbanged by Sun.
Sun trying to hit a spot with Locust. Sun spots PJ, and here comes the rush though. They gotta go. Yopi gets the first. There's a player to the second one. That's gonna be a 2-piece for him. He needs help from his team. Yopi, but Oling gets straight down by Susano as well. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2 now. Mauchi, Kalo gets the first one. Kalo gets the second, and great answer from Elevate. But long way to climb as you should switch sides now. But now we're on the defensive side here. Expect Elevate to do the same thing. Apply a lot of pressure in the middle, and now let's see if they can do the same thing again. The snipers, Susano and Luffy, they gotta step up combined for 11, and Sun has that amount of kills.
11 eliminations already and still moving up. Let's see if the game will extend, and will the number of kills extend as well. Q9 already making their work on to that Bravo side, or Alpha side rather. Mauchi and the rest of the team. PJ for the backstab! There it goes. The plan has been averted. It's now left to 2 players from Q9. Oling! Sneaky, but Susano is waiting for him.
Now, trying to clutch this in a 1 versus 3. Mr. 43K gets the head of Susano. 1 versus 2 now. Bomb is down though, but I think this should be a run for Elevate right here.
But the thing is, how can you be hopping right that and still manage to survive the snipes? But there goes. PJ says no. The sun will go down, and let's see if they can make it through the night and bring this to a tie. Because like 6-3, a long way for Elevate, and they only managed to grab 2 consecutive wins at this point.
Yep, and Luffy gets that first kill. That's gonna be big. Mauchi takes out Luffy. No one's even watching that side, but Kalo gets that trade though. Sun misses that first shot, but the second will not miss. PJ. Now Oling now on your screen. We'll take down Kalo. PJ. Looking for something, but they're gonna back away, and this should be an A hit for the side of Q9.
At least they know where they'll be coming from. PJ still waiting for anyone to peek in. And let's see. Sinan will be going in for the plant. And once the time hits 45, we'll see a little bit of movement coming from Elevate. Will they be going in for the pinch, or will they be moving into one direction? PJ already going in midway, just being cautious right now, not to be surprised from anyone from Q9.
Yeah, Q9. Number 5 though, Yopi, he's gonna get tagged up. They need to go now. PJ spots out player. He's gonna get shut down. And Sinan. Second to 3 now. Elevate really struggling in this S&D. Do we see a comeback, or will Q9 tie it up 1-1? That is the question here. Q9, 1 more for match point, 2 more to win the game. Bolts are out. Nades are flying. 3 Here comes the push. And look at Elevate, just backing away.
This looks like what Elevate did earlier, but the only difference is no one from the side of Elevate is waiting for them, and there goes a simultaneous elimination being done. Oling in this mid, and Susano left with a snipe, was able to bring one down, but he is brought down by Young One. Oling for the hit from the side, and there goes match point for Q9, leaving Elevate behind by 5.
Yep, that is true. And now Q9, match point again. I mean, we expected Q9 to take this, even though it is a map pick of Elevate. Their S&D has always been really so far. And here comes Q9 trying to end it here in A, just rushing through. Units are flying through. They're gonna push it all the way. Luffy, only one at the back. He is gonna get tagged up. Tries to run away, but he gets caught. And with the bomb gear just pushing, not even planning the bomb. Sun gets 2. Yopi gets 1. He needs more help coming through. Finally gets shut down. It's all up to PJ in a 1 versus 4. Not even planting the bomb. Wrapping from A to B. It's a sprint from them. They're doing laps on Elevate. We should be a 1-1. PJ does get the first one. Doesn't matter. Cena shuts him down. 9-3. We are tied 1-1.
And 1-1 indeed. Like 9-3 is not a scoreline that you want. But the thing is, we're dealing with Q9 right here, and I'm pretty sure they even Elevate understand what that is, what that has to offer for them. Now, the only question remains is, Enzo did mention that Elevate doesn't deal well with defeat. So let's see if they'll be able to deal with the hands, especially in control. They can put their hands in control right here and take that lead once again, because it'll be a difficult run for them if they lose both Search and Destroy and Control.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, now for Elevate, yeah, you lose this S&D, but just gotta win that control. Win that control, and then bring it to your map, which is Arsenal, and I think they can close it out. But if they lose this control, and then, I mean, okay, maybe I have them winning game 4 if ever it does go to that. But game 5, I mean, you got to give it to Q9. The way that they play that S&D,
right?
Like I'm telling you, this will be this will be what Elevate will be needing, is to work on their S&D. Because if they don't work on that S&D, I'm telling you, they're gonna have a hard time getting championships, just not because of winning that S&D. They're always gonna look back at, like, what if we did this and that. I feel like the adjustments weren't there. It was super late adjustment. It did work for some rounds, but after that, they would just back up again and try to work on the pick side, which I thought, like, if they pick sums, I was like expecting just rush after rush after rush after rush.
Right.
I like, just keep going. It doesn't matter if you're gonna bait your teammate, but as long as you get the trades and get the kills that you need, I think the rush would have worked.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like they're trying to play slums on a firing range style.
Yeah,
it looks like it, because like they're trying, the short angles right there on the snipes is being held for so long. They're slowing down the moment that they are about to cross that mid lane, and about that time, Q9 has already spread across from B towards Alpha, even onto that fountain, so making it difficult for them, and like they are just in a pause before the carnage even happened.
Yeah, so I think that was the problem for the side of Elevate. But now moving towards the control, I think both teams are fairly equal in control. I mean, Q9 and Elevate, very strong control teams. I would take a look at the stats here. I mean, 53-36. You just see the kill disparity. It's very far from each other. I mean, look at Q9. Sun 16-5, still hot off that 43k. Not as much as 43, but I mean, he didn't have to drop 43. They beat them 9-3.
Yeah, and 3.2. KD at this level, it's something else, and that's a thing. I mean, well, when will they be able to set the Sun, especially in Search and Destroy? The question is no, because he is our MVP, 4th in the game or in the competition, and 3 on a single round. Highest kill, 1.79 in a rating, and 16. And this is just so much in Search and Destroy as we look at highlights right now, where everything went right and wrong for both teams.
Yep, right and wrong. And for the side of Elevate here, were some good rounds there, but I think the rounds that they threw was like just the holding and letting the sniper just taking over the game. Just
Mm.
kept them challenge the same thing over and over and over and over again, which ended up just getting them the L here, which is very unfortunate for Elevate. But it's just 1-1. We're definitely gonna see a game 4 now. Now let's see what happens in game 3. Are we gonna see a crossroads here? Maybe a raid. I know Q9 loves to play a raid here, so or even a standoff. Maybe throw a
Yep.
curveball here, see what they can do.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, we're about to see in a bit where they will be playing that control. But as we look, it's still Q9's playing ground right now, especially in that final moment wherein they were just rush in. A good rotation being done. Didn't even go for the plant. They attempted for a plant, but the moment that they were rushed by Luffy, they're just in that momentum that they had to push through. Because if they double back towards that alpha, they might have been caught off guard by Elevate, and that's where they will be going down. So they like Q9 doesn't want that to happen. Thus, they just push through, meeting Elevate on their approach up until they ended onto that Bravo circle. So they completed a circle on that Bravo site, and that is the end of that search and destroy. But let's see. In a bit, we're going to see which map the teams will be playing in control, and will they change the story of Crossroads Control? Probably standoff, probably raid. We'll have to find out in a bit. Anyone can have this map, anyone can have this game, but it will be leading to game number 4, probably game number 5. Hopefully, game number 5, though.
I think knowing how Elevate's been picking throughout the whole year, I think they might contest raid here.
Mhm.
I think they're gonna go for raid. They're probably gonna be the ones to ban standoff, and then I think Q9 would ban crossroads. So I think that's where we're going. That's just my gut feeling,
Mhm.
and just like probably just I just tapped into my coaching head, and I was like, I think I'd go for raid. I mean, Q9 did win there against Vault. It was a comeback,
Right.
but I mean, I think with the amount of film that's there for that raid control, I think Elevate would happily choose raid here. So
Yeah.
and at the same time, I was looking at PJ. He struggled in that game number 1, but he stepped it up towards the end. But it's not that PJ that we saw in the group
Yeah.
stage. Like we're
Exactly.
looking for the PJ. I mean, we're just seeing him, but he's not popping off just yet. Thankfully, his duo Yopi is stepping it up. So
Mhm.
expect I need to see PJ step it up. I need to see that guy just applying so much pressure in the SMG, taking down numbers of enemies just back and forth. So I'm also watching out for that one in that control.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, let's see if that will happen. And going back to the knockout stage, record is Q9 against Smart Omega, they won raid 4-0. And
Mm-hmm.
for Q9 against Powerhouse, they lost raid 4-0. So it's 50-50 for raid, depending on their opponent. But again, if we look at um, who's the top team against Powerhouse and Smart Omega in control, still gearing towards Powerhouse. So that's one thing to consider though. For the side of Elevate, firing range, or sorry, rather standoff against all gamers 4-2, and against the Wolves 4-2 in Crossroads. So they haven't played raid in this knockout stage, but I believe they also played in the group stages only once though, against Q9 in day number 8. So that is where they won against Elevate won against Q9.
So, I mean, stats again. We love using stats, but once we get into this, we're gonna throw it all away as we wait on what map we are going to go on Neptune.
Yeah.
And I mean, Q9 showed very well in that hard point that they can hang toe to toe with Elevate. I think it was
Right.
just some moments there. Like I think probably the P2s were more in favor of Elevate instead of Q9. And then again the RNG there, but here in control there isn't any RNG here. It's just all about how you want to use that operator. Definitely how Wolves would play would be in the side of Q9,
Mhm.
and then how Omega would have played will be on the side of Elevate here. So expect faster caps for the Garena teams,
Yeah.
but more pressure on the side of Q9.
Yeah, and that's one thing. The pressure needs to be brought in by by both these teams, to be honest. But well, we're just waiting for that to happen. So far, again, thank you very much for all the support right now. I guess this is the main event. A lot of preparations being done, making sure that everything is set on the background so that it will be a fair battle. Especially the way we're looking at it, it is 1-1 right now, and whoever will win this will get the advantage. But for how long? Because if in case it will be gearing towards elevate for this control, they have a huge chance on that hard point, especially from what we've seen earlier. But as you mentioned, Jericho, I mean, that's probably just a few instances that they could have grabbed at. Probably a little bit closer if those points, if those hills has been captured by Q9, and that might happen in Apocalypse as well.
Yep, that's true. Might happen in Apocalypse as well as we wait on to see. I think we do have some technical problems. I think I'm not sure. So I think we're just waiting on what's happening over at Beijing. But and again, I think I still have Elevate winning this series 3-1. But if they lose game 3, if they lose 3, if they lose game 3, Q9 is winning this 2-5.
Yeah. All right. So again, we are just waiting. No update just yet. What's happening on the side, onto the LAN or onto the stage, but once we get any update, it's all Jericho and Neptune podcast right now. If you are like, one question though, I mean, given that you had experience in coaching, if this is the case for your team, so you are gearing towards a raid control mode, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a raid control mode. What's the usual starting off that you have? Will you be taking advantage of the attackers? Because so far in raid, it's the defenders that's winning most, like initially in that control mode.
Before it was defenders, but I believe once COD fixed the spawns issue, so the spawn trap isn't as bad. It was like, I mean, before you saw them just spawning in front of enemies, so it was easier to work on the defensive side. But I think attacking is giving a run for its money. It's getting better. So I feel like attacking, that's why raid it's easier to attack in raid, because once you get control of kitchen and laundry, it's easy to hold those angles because you have like a long distance, and you can also wait for your teammates to actually push from each side. So it's like a team push instead of one put, and there you go. I told you.
Raid it is. And Q9, well, definitely you got it right from the ban.
I was right. It was right. I told you, man.
I mean, that's the coach hat that you have, the coaching hat that you have. You know how to read the players, because, well, you need to understand how to read the team. Otherwise, it will be difficult for your team as well. And I'm pretty sure with the time that you spent with Smart Omega, that has brought in a lot of that sense. And also, you went in professionally, so that's a lot of things that you've gathered all throughout this years, giving to this assumption as well as it is right. So let's see which one will be the attackers and which team will be the defenders. This is Q9 going against Elevate, and raid control for operator skills. We have a mirror. No, we have a young one on the purifier, and Chloe on the equalizer. And one thing I would say, and I wasn't able to point this out earlier, with I think that was it AG or Yato who used this in control. It was not so much of a use though. So let's see if Yato. So let's see if that will be used well in this raid.
Yeah, so Q9 took the defensive side. Elevate, pulling a Houdini here, running towards A already working towards it. Gets that first blood. That's the first segment already for them as Caleb pushes up, gets punished.
Ooh.
Sun punishes 2. Respawn spiping at its finest. Yopi, they know he's in that corner. Yopi's gonna get traded out, but first segment has been completed for the side of Elevate. They are more than willing to give up all those lives so that they can work towards B now. And I like this. It's cutting off.
The thing is difficult, especially in the life department. If you'll be giving that up, it's a good thing that it was balanced by Halo and Young One just hitting the surprise. It's a good thing Yopi's just waiting for them. But there comes the funnel. Let's see if they will be funneled right here. Yopi almost being taken down. Mauchi goes in. The pinch is being done. And Bravo has been let go once again. Let's see if they'll be pushing Alpha or will they be stuck. As you can see, 23-19. Not looking good for Elevate.
They're not looking good for Elevate. Susano shuts down Oling. Susano takes down Mr. 43K. You'll be now on your screen. They're also applying pressure in A. So I like this balanced attack from the side of Elevate, but they're throwing a lot of lives here. Trying to cap it as fast as they can. Luffy now in kitchen. Trying to get that spawn trap going. B is also being captured. I think Q9 will give up B already. I do see Luffy on that flank though, and as well as BJ. And I like this lurking play coming through from BJ. 16-14, and this is what I talked to you about the attacking side.
Yeah.
It's getting easier and easier to attack on raid.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I love how Elevate is playing this out, going back and forth, Alpha, Bravo, and Bravo, Alpha, and then back to Bravo until it was captured. Now, with 1 minute and 30 seconds, the lives is not that wasted that much. Luffy, good in between those trees. Yopi for the rush. In for the 2, and Sun right now being left out to dry, and there goes Glow going down, being burned by the sun.
Yep. Got one though on the flank. Spot one, great trigger discipline from Yang One. Can he get Luffy? Yes, he can. 9-8 Yopi though on the prowl, gets one. Runs out of ammo, but Algie manages to take him down as well. 7-6 now. Big pills right coming through. Luffy gets the first one. And does he check that corner on his left? No, he does not. Yang One gets the first. But Kalo is there for the trade. We're back to an S&D now, 5 versus 5.
5v5 situation. But time is counting down as if the bomb has been planted. Sinan right now is in the mid gardens together with the Sun, and there's nowhere near into that Alpha site. Time is running down though. They need to be cautious. Susano spotted by Sun, and this is what you don't want to happen. The step too close. You don't want to be Icarus right there.
I mean, I would try to take mid here, but Q9, after they got that first skill over at that oh wait, Yopi with the Sparrow though may change things. Things are getting interesting now. Double War Machine as well. Yopi with the Sparrow changing things.
Right.
Gets 4 in a row. Last player alive is gonna be ready for another. It's gonna be 1v1 Kalo for the trade. And Elevate had to burn 2 ops to win that round number 1.
I would say it's worth it because at that final moment, in that like half a minute, it seems like it's very difficult to go through to that Alpha. So they need to work with the plan of elimination. But the thing is, how can they do that? Sun is still alive, and it's very difficult to grab those angles. But the thing is, that is what the operators are for. But this time, still straight up on the eliminations, favoring Elevate with 2.
Yep, it's Susano holding it down. Has a claw to burn. Oh, but the flash. Do they spot him? No, Susano unfortunately chokes that claw, but PJ has that annihilator. Decides to use it. Luffy trying to hold down for his team. Has enough bullets to take down one player. But B is being captured by Q9, and I like the service strategy from Q9. Not really pushing up. It's not as close as Crossroads, so they really need to capture it first. Fun. And they find something. So far, B will be captured. It's a fast cap coming through from Q9. 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock.
2 minutes, 7 seconds. Plenty of time to play with. Q9 has advantage, and as well as the Annihilator. And they need to be cautious. Susano for the hit against Sun. Let's see if the dance is on. No, there was a scope. Very, very close. PJ failed in doing so, but Susano goes for it once again. Now, 5 life differential, and Susano is just going in for a rush in the snipe. This is what we want to see. Susano moving like the sun, and PJ, fail right there because he was brought down by the sun himself.
Yep, and Susano there getting punished for flanking. Yeah, the one with the purifier. That's the only downside with that purifier. You can't really push up without range. That's goofy. He has to fight for Susano. He's gonna get watered down. More players coming through. There's gonna be PJ with a big 2P. Shuts down the push, but Yang One's still alive. But he only has a purifier to work with. As he gets spotted, gets stunned as well. They have information on him. But Sun can definitely make the play here. Spots one, gets the first one. Spots the second as well. But Kalo with the equalizer, 8 and 6. Yopi, they're pushing them out, and they're all getting pushed at the back. But still a minute left. If you're Q9, you can just take your time here.
Plenty of time to spare. And We'll have to find out if anyone can be seen for the side of Elevate. They're down to 5 though. Yopi will try to make it balance. PJ goes in for the hit. No contention just yet. Sinan for that slide. And that's a good trade-off. Right now, it is a 3v4 after that elimination.
Here comes the Luffy with the War Machine, gets a hit marker. That's huge. He spots one. Susano gets one as well. 3 versus 2 now. Another War Machine is 2 versus 2. He spots one more. Yang One. He knows he's gonna be there. Luffy gets caught. Now it's a 1 versus 2. Susano with a sniper as well as a growl. Spots one, takes him down. It's a 1v1 now. It's gonna be Yang One versus Susano! Susano! Ice in his veins, and I think that was a communication problem there from Q9. I don't know what Yang One was trying to do there. That was very unfortunate for the side of Q9, but Elevate 2-0.
2-0, looking good for Elevate, especially in the final moments. I mean, it's always that close, and it's a good thing they have the operators to work with. But the thing is, speaking of operators, we have Q9 who still have a few of operators to their side, not really pressured to use them, and Q9 is making a good way into eliminating to you. But there goes Sun being taken down, holding right now for the spawn, but will be taken down as well. 25-6 favoring Elevate. 2 right now on the line.
Yeah, but you see PJ, this is what we talked about, and now we're slowly seeing it. Some shades coming through. PJ, he knows he's gonna be playing right on his right. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna get that first one. No, he does not get it, unfortunately, but does manage to weaken him. Luffy as well as he gets quick scope by Sun. What a shot. I mean, the snipes that we're seeing in this game are just getting crazier and crazier. As you can see, Sinan shuts down the players over at Kitchen. 21-19. Sun brings out that Sparrow, but to no avail.
No one will be there just yet. And the thing is, this is Q9 anticipating what Elevate will be doing, and Alpha is the next to be captured right now. 2 already in there, and Young One, even Sun, was able to take down Clove. Mauchi for a good backstab. Claw has been pulled out by Susano. Only 1 goes down. And again, Sun is the threat overall, even despite the effort that has been brought in this match by Elevate. Only 1 tick from either side is captured, and lives is already running down.
Yep. Lives are running down. Susano on the flank gets the first one. He's gonna get traded out. Yopi, big kill coming through. Spots another one. Nice shots coming through from Yopi. And still alive. Here comes PJ on the flank with the Annihilator. Gets the first one. Spots the second one as well. Can he get the third? No, it does not. But another one. PJ on a roll with the Annihilator. He's going for this one as well. PJ, last player alive. It's gonna be Yang One all over at B. There's gonna be 4 Blades of Elevate going for him as well as Elevate reach match point.
Match point indeed. Well, we've seen this earlier. The question is, will Q9 be doing something about this? It is getting closer. It was closer the first 2 rounds. It was by far, very far from that third. And with Elevate on the defensive, like, it's a huge chance for them to be able to have a slight advantage against Q9, especially pressure that Q9 has with the scoreline.
Yopi gonna push through. Nice flick on Sinan. Another Hunter Killer and a Bread as well. That's a quad feed with some help with your friends. Yopi still spotting him as well. Still has that Sparrow. There's gonna be more players. But the timing, no! He still gets dude. That's what you want to have. 26-22. Elevate. They want to end this right now. Mauchi with another gets the first one, and here comes a push from Q9.
Q9 right now going in for that Alpha. A little bit too early though for Luffy to pull out this War Machine, but that's information. We have a Yopi already on one and Luffy on the other, and this is, I was quite surprised. It was early, but still managed to use it. I guess they're anticipating where they will be coming from, especially with where the spawns are, and Alpha is quite far for the side of Q9, so they will, or Bravo will be prevented right, or avoided right now, and they will be heading into Alpha. Mauchi for the backstab. Not quite sure what was the plan there. Was that an execute or really a shot, because he went up close.
19-9. This is looking like Wolves in Omega had that last round. Yopi gets another 2-piece. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. Can he get the fourth? Yes, he can. Yopi on a mission. PJ as well. 3 lives remaining. Q9 cannot find anything at all. 0 seconds. 4-0. 2-1 match point also for the side of Elevate.
Oh my goodness, looking good for Elevate. And we are jumping into hardpoint. Looking back at the score lines earlier, it's 250 and 202. So takeoff, I'm pretty sure, as you mentioned, it has been like a familiar field for Elevate. But in Apocalypse, there's only few instances of you grabbing a good hold of spawns in all those hills. Will depend on which place you will be spawning from.
I mean, it's very unfortunate for both sides here, and but to look at it, I mean, the so many small mistakes from Q9 first two rounds. I mean, the first round, okay, we could give it to Elevate because they brought out their ops and Yopi.
Right.
You can't do anything about that. That's a Sparrow. I mean, if you take an arrow, you're lucky to get a hit marker with an arrow and you survive that. But that one, and then the second one was just, I mean, Sun already got taken down by Susano from basketball court.
Yeah.
And then after that, I don't know if he gave the call or he got mad at Susano because he got killed. And then, I mean, Yang One just went there, was like, yo, I'm a free kill. I'm just like, that can't happen at this level of the competition.
Yeah, I mean, definitely doesn't need to happen, but that also brings in what confidence Q9 has. If they have that confidence, they can let go of a few points, bring it to hard point, turn it over on Apocalypse, and then later on bring it to them on Express. And since they still have, I would say they still have an ace on that Express SND, but it's getting close. You don't want to risk that, especially as to Elevate has the lead on you already in the series. So, well, let's look at some stats right now. 118 to 87 favoring Elevate, and 1.36 on the KD. But again, it's Yopi, I believe, who has the most in here in terms of elimination. 32 bomb, 1.88. But who can beat PJ right now, surviving a little bit longer, and 2.0 on the KDA. But in terms of numbers, rating, if I'm mistaken, is Yopi our MVP for this match.
Great MVP for the side of Elevate. That's going to be 32, 3-5 damage, 4 kill spree, and 3 is third. MVP count second in this series, actually, Neptune. And actually, game number 4 is actually Arsenal. Neptune. So APOC was actually banned by Elevate here. And we take a look at this. Take a look at the highlights here. I mean, I want to see that round number 2 again. I just don't know what happened there.
There's a lot of things, but this is just round. There you go, round number 2. That's what happened. Susano just popped off with that snipe and trying to hold that corner, but this 1v2. This is where Susano really brought that in, taking the win in the final moment.
Yeah, the final moment right there. And now we do see 3-0 at the moment. I mean, pretty much it's just it was all Elevate here. I mean, start to finish, you see the players from Elevate just popping off, the Sparrows out, the Annihilators out, everyone's going in. It's just very unfortunate for Q9. I mean, now they got to bounce back into the fourth game here, but it's a pick of Elevate, and they can close it out here. This is it. If you're Elevate here, your mindset should be there's no game 5, no more. Just end it in game 4.
Exactly. I mean, knowing that probably they consider their what they call this, the search and destroy, as lost cause, especially with how it is against Q9. But there you go, Arsenal. It is. I mean, my bad in there calling out for Apocalypse. It was banned. So Arsenal is the play right now. It's not often though that we see Arsenal, but I would say it's a good chance for them to really bring this match to a different level. Because so far, since it hasn't been played by so much of the team, there's not so much of data to gather, not so much in rotation, and also what advantage, disadvantage team has. And this is one of those few that we're going to see this being played.
That is true. Here we go. Game number 4. Operators What are we gonna see from the ops again? Okay, now it's a mirror matchup. Neptune, and now will it end here? Will we see the first team to go to grand final, which is Elevate, to go through, or are we gonna see Q9 force a game number 5 and possibly get the victory and move on to the grand finals?
Yeah, let's see. I mean, everyone's excited right here, especially fans of Elevate, because they're one step closer to that grand finals. It is Q9 who against Elevate right now, Arsenal, and everyone's just heading in, but a little bit of spread coming from Q9. They know their position, where they can get all the advantage, especially in the opening. It's more of the killing as well that can give them more points later on.
That is true. Oling gets a third kill as well, and now Q9 somewhat have control of this P1. We do see them pushing through, just trying to fly through the cafe as well. Yopi on the vents, no one's checking down. Gets the second, almost gets the 30. He is going to be one shot. There you go. Elevate. Get control of P1 for now.
Let's see. They have B1, and one thing about this B1 is once you have all the openings covered, it's easy for you to control this unless an operator can be used, or probably full squad will be rushing into one side, but that is not happening for the side of Q9. It is Elevate right now taking, time has stopped and only scrap point remain, but Elevate still had a good chance. Sinan right now goes in for the spray, stop the clock, or stop the point right there. The clock continues and we are heading to that P2.
And I like what Elevate's doing. They're just applying so much pressure. They're not even letting Q9 reach that 10-point mark as we rotate to P2. They have control. And Yopi already ready at the cutoff. Gets the first kill, but finally gets shut down by Sinan. But the amount of cutoffs that we're seeing from Elevate is just amazing. The map awareness, the map control, teamwork is on point. So far, momentum is on their side. PJ gets the first one. The flags that come through gets the second as well. But they do flip the spawns, but it doesn't matter because all the players of Elevate are watching everything. 45-8 so far. Q9, no answers. PJ on a roll. Gets a 2-piece, smokes him out as well. And see that spots that player on the left. We'll get that kill, but it won't matter because Kalo will get the trade. No one is missing from Elevate.
This is what we love, especially when one goes down, a trade will be happening, and this is what we're talking about earlier. Rotation as well as positioning, communication really comes into play, and it all blue in that kill feed. It's just Elevate slaying all for all, and they can reach that 80 point just like that.
And Q9 didn't even get to touch this hill. It's a perfect, finally they reached it for 1 second, but it doesn't matter as we rotate. They're gonna get beam Oling all alone in this P3, has to fight off another player to go. He gets shut down. Yang one at the back, holding his teammates down, but here comes the claw from Yopi. Shuts them down, sprays and prays, gets the second. Also gonna get the third. Oh, gets shut down by Sinan though. But here comes the war machine from Luffy. And Luffy trying to fire it off. More players going in, but Sun will trade him out with that Sparrow. And now Q9 finally getting some momentum here. But for how long can they hold it down? Because Elevate, they have been winning most of everything, and now they have it once again.
And let's see if they can do so. Pretty will hit only one. Now we have Sun right now, who has started off onto the next hill already. Elevate will be given a few more, and only 2 in the front, but those coming from behind are ready to fire back as well. 100 mark already reached, and Q9, they will be welcomed into the 50-point club if this doesn't move.
It's getting there. We're getting there. I mean, memberships are open, Neptune, and they can join the club here. But we do see Mauchi fighting his life here. Yang one as well. As they both get shut down. And again, PJ started. They haven't even popped their ops, and finally they popped their operators. More players are gonna go down. Trophies is not gonna defend you. All you can do is hide and respawn to the next one. The Sparrow coming out now, but finally Yang one with the Purifier as well as Malky with the Gravity Board.
And here we go. Still, despite of the operators being used by Q9, well, finally, they have fallen. And as you can see, it is Q9 right now who is going in. The dance is on the holding in there. Quite confused which side to take, but that is how you play. Despite of how dire it is for your situation, you still manage or try to live it out. Sun right now missing his shot. Probably too much in the sniper though.
But so far, this is good. This is a good hill for Q9. They managed to hold it down as well to get some kills. I mean, they're winning the kill department at the one, I believe. So here comes the pred from Oling. Nice one, but there's gonna be a trophy system as he gives out the call out for his teammates. 180 to 65. Now we have a game in our hands here as Mauchi trying to hold it down for his team. 4 players just holding it. PJ in that corner. Sprays and gets that first player. Wolf spot 2 more, gets the first and almost gets the second. Has to regen his health, but it doesn't matter. The timing is gonna be unreal, but it doesn't matter. The flick is there for PJ. 130 to 65. Luffy with a war machine once again. And Elevate just steamrolling. Q9 right now struggling. Sun brings out a Sparrow to get 1. Halo with the gravity vortex shuts down 1. Gets the second as well. Gets the third. That's a 3-piece, but Oling with his claw. Gonna push it out, but it doesn't matter. Elevate still has control.
And Oling right now with a claw. Not quite sure if he can see more. And was able to take down 2. There goes a good hold right now. It's only 18 seconds remaining. Rush is being done though by Elevate, despite of them having a lead. And they need to contest to stop the time. Yopi on the rush. Let's go. Let's see if they'll be seeing that. But no, he takes himself out. And Luffy on the other side is still building up that momentum for that Gamma War Machine that he has been using so much in this game.
Yeah, but Yopi with the claw is gonna spray it through this this hallway, and Q9 they're just pushing in. Why are we doing this? And Yopi gets a 4-piece plus a detonate thrown in that side. PJ, it's his turn to get the quad feed. Gets 2 in a row as well. Gets the third. More players coming in down and Elevate. 170 to 79. Yopi on a roll. He's on flow state right now, and Q9 no answers for Elevate.
No answer indeed, apart from giving it the points. Elimination-wise, it's quite balanced between these two. But the time on the hill right now, Luffy still on a roll together with the BJ. Now, this is just a race for MVP, but who's leading? It is Yopi right now, close to that 30 bomb, and not given a chance. Finally, a 30 has been hit. Make that 31. Yopi still unstoppable.
279. That is what is happening. Susanoo gets the first, gets the second as well. Neptune.
Oh my goodness. Well, it's not looking good for Q9. Probably they have been thrown off, especially with the map that they're playing right now. But man, this is something else. Elevate has really elevated, and this is a good chance for them really to use this map overall. Now, we are having a little bit of difficulty in in our broadcast. Not quite sure if it's just us or let's see. I mean, not quite sure if it's just us or if it has been happening overall, but as you can see, this is Q9 was able to grab their first 100 points, and the battle continues right now. Still Elevate 219, but a takeover with only 1 onto the hill coming from Q9. But here we go. We have Elevate already lined up for that rush, but they might be going one at a time. It might fail for them. Now let's see if they will be able to come back up, because so far Elevate is still on a huge lead. 116 is the point for Q9, and as you can see, all bases covered by Elevate at this point. No, Yopi right now on its spray was able to take down 2, and so far the battle is still gearing towards Elevate taking that win. Again, from my end, it is very, very close right now. It's a good thing Q9 was able or managed to stop the clock and bring him to their favor. But it's a matter of one good set of kill, one good set of contest, and they will be able to get that win. On my end, I'm not seeing the full picture. It is a little bit lagging though. But again, so far, we're still into play. Q9 still on the hill for the final second. Let's see. There you have it. We are heading over on to the next one. This might be in for the side of Elevate. 5 seconds remain. No one can contest. Susano on the hold. And this might be when contention has been done. Final few seconds. Will this be taken over? C9 has pulled out the War Machine. Palo has been taken down. And this is where Q9 grab a lot of points. Elevate is now moving in, trying two different angles. As we can see, Yopi goes in for 2 elimination. There you go. 154 against the 250 that Elevate has.
Hello, yes, I'm back. Technical difficulties. The game was a little bit too hot. Elevate was running away with it. I think it was Elevate's game, and they ended up winning it. You know, Q9 kind of made it close, but again, Neptune, it was a little bit too late for them to bring it. And now our first team on to the grand finals is the Arena team. Congratulations to Elevate. They're gonna punch their ticket to the grand finals, and for Q9, they will be at the lower bracket finals, and they will be waiting for the winner of Wolves versus Powerhouse.
That is the last match, the last series that we have for today. Now, again, a little bit of a congratulatory run coming from Elevate, and they will be going in center stage. Now, so far, I mean, we were expecting that it might end differently, especially on that control. But the way Elevate did that, the way they approached that is so different that Q9 has no answer to what Elevate has to offer.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, their mindset right there, Neptune, was like, we are not going to Game 5. Game 5 does not exist in our vocabulary. We want to end it in hardpoint, which they did. I mean, it was a wire to wire, Neptune. Imagine, first 2 hills, 80 points already. And for the side of Q9, it was what, 11? 11 points for them, Neptune. So it was just so unfortunate for them. And again, it was a struggle for most of these CDM teams. Once they start slow, it's just gonna keep on going and going and going. And then that second set on that P1, when they were just feeding Yopi with that claw, PJ getting his quad feed, Luffy was getting his 3-piece. Everyone had their own highlights, and it was crazy how these players are just holding it down. And I mean, again, congratulations to Elevate as they reach the grand finals.
Yeah, they are in there in the grand finals, just waiting to what's going to happen later on. But the thing is, before we know who is there, who will be moving against Elevate, we have to find out who will be going against Q9 later on for the Battle of Powerhouse against Wolf, which is, well, we've seen this before. We've seen this dealt with, but the thing is, again, that's group stages. This is so different, especially in knockout stage. Even this storyline for Elevate, yes, they are in the role, but Q9 doesn't look like Q9 from yesterday.
Yep, I think they've met their match in a way, and Elevate just Elevate playing super well, but again, Q9 just struggled. I mean, yesterday they were a different kind of team, and now that Elevate playing the pace super fast, and Q9 had no answer to it. The only time they were the better team was in S&D Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, well, it has been proven since yesterday, and even if they reach Express, it could have been a different story. So probably that's it for the side of Elevate. They just want to end it here, not bring it over to game number 5, and reduce their risk of losing. The thing that they need to wait for is that best of in the grand finals.
Yeah, the best of 7 in the grand finals. Now they're just waiting for who they want to face. Is it the Wolves? Is it Powerhouse? Is it Q9? Because I'm pretty sure if they've beaten all these teams, and I'm pretty sure I think Powerhouse might have a shot here, but again, all these 3 teams are all capable to go to the grand finals, but there can only be one, Neptune.
Yeah, they can only be one at the top. And well, this is a good chance, really. There's a good chance for those who are in lower bracket to bring it back, especially like some might have thought that this is part of the plan, going for the long route, get that momentum later on, and what if, like, yada yada. But the thing is, it's not easy to go for longer route. It's not easy for them to do so But right now we're seeing the results. Well, you're seeing the results, especially for the viewers out there. And well, this is good run, definitely for the side of Elevate. It was just Yopi once again, slaying the department overall.
42 and 29. MVP once again for the side of Elevate. That's his third MVP in the series, fourth for all. So congrats to, I mean, when PJ is struggling, Yopi definitely stepped it up, and that's what you needed from him today. I mean, PJ made huge plays, but he wasn't that guy. He was getting shut down by some of these plays. I mean, Oling was literally trying his best to will his team back. 45 and 28. The Oling buff is real, but his teammates just could not keep it up. Yang One struggling, Maoki struggling as well. I mean, Sun barely positive, and Cena on 0.86.
Yeah, and that it is. That is it. And well, I guess with this, we do have an interview that will be happening in a bit. That is for the side of Elevate. And the only question is which one is going to show
Probably
up?
Yopi.
Is going to Yopi? Yeah, probably. I mean,
After winning, as we see the highlights here.
what if they put in Luffy in the center stage? Not quite sure how he can handle it, but right now we're seeing the highlights, and well, this is where it start off. Even the 200-point mark has been reached by Elevate that easily, and there you have it. Well, there's a lot more in stake or in store for the team of Elevate, but man, we're just waiting for the interview to happen and for the excitement to build up as well to the final series of this day.
Yep, which is going to be Powerhouse as well as Wolves, Neptune. So, I mean, very interesting what we're going to see here, Neptune. But overall, I've been enjoying this day. This day has been pretty crazy. Start off the day with Wolves 3-0ing Omega. After that, we did see Powerhouse 3-0ing AG. And then after that, we see Q9 getting 3-1 by Elevate. And now in the lower bracket semifinals, we have Wolves versus Powerhouse. And if they do win, they will move on to that final day, Championship Sunday, as we would call it.
Championship Sunday. The thing is, you will be there on the championship. So that's one thing that I'm going to sit out right now and leave to Jericho. And you will be partnered with Cali, if I'm not mistaken.
Cali.
Yeah. So Jericho and Cali. And finally, I mean, we've been talking about this. You will be going in the grand finals. Not playing though. Hopefully I mean, not playing, not coaching. You will be casting there. It's been a while since we've seen Jericho on the grand finals, and for those of you watching, especially YouTube, I mean, let's give love to the casters right here, especially Wasabi and Kali, who did yesterday. That was a long day for them. For today, like, it's not that long because so far we have a few matches that happened and ended rather quickly.
Yeah, ended rather quickly. And now, as we wait for that interview, I mean, Powerhouse and Wolves, Neptune, this is a toss-up. I don't know who to choose here. It's such an equal from both sides. All individual players can pop off at any time. But I might give the edge, super slight edge to Powers. Just super duper slight, though.
Yeah, I mean, the way I'm looking at it with the group stages, they planned it all along. They know how many instances they can lose, they can win, so that they can still make it to the knockout stage. But with that loss against Q9, I mean, that's one off. I'm pretty sure after that, they will come back a little bit stronger because they would understand all the mistakes that they've done, and then they can use it against other teams. We saw that earlier against All Gamers. They 3-0 them surprisingly, and well, for side of Wolves, I mean, that's the way I'm looking at it. Q9 is way better than Wolves for now, unless I'm proving otherwise. And if you're studying against Q9, there's a good chance that you can beat Wolves. But the Wolves is something else. They can make those adjustments quite easily.
Yep, that is true. So that's what we're gonna find out in this final series after we take the break. But we're still waiting for that interview. I think they're still deciding on who wants to take the interview. So, but other than that, I'm proud of Coach Olea. I like the way he picked those maps out, and that control pick. I was like, man, they just had to win that control. And I told you that momentum, it shifted immediately. 4-0 control. Then you went to Arsenal with all that adrenaline, and Q9 had just had no answer. They were just trying to bash their heads in Neptune, and they got punished for it.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, there's which team was it that used control or Arsenal in the same manner? Like the lead could have been a little bit closer, a little bit smaller, but they took it more to their favor because of how they played it. If let me just look back, if I'll be able to see that, because there's not so much of Arsenal. Sorry, Raid. There's not so much of Raid control. So I can't seem to find it. But with that hard point, especially in Arsenal, that is just something else that like I was confused. I thought Arsenal was already banned, and it's good thing that a few teams are using that, favoring them.
Well, it is what it is. So now they just have to work their way back. If you are Q9, I mean, they're still going to make it to championship someday. Their next game is going to be tomorrow, going up against either Wolves or Powerhouse as we wait on for the interview here in Neptune.
Yeah, I mean everyone's waiting. A lot of fans out there not only waiting for the interview but also waiting for the next series to happen because they want to see, they want to find out, will Powerhouse move forward? Because earlier when I was looking at the chat while the battle is happening from their side, it's well, they want to have a few more of Garena teams in the grand finals. Smart Omega is one, but Powerhouse has a better chance right now because they have taken down All Gamers. But when we look at All Gamers, like compared to the Wolves, it is All Gamers who have slight disadvantage. But let's talk about that later on. Let's head over to the interview for the team of Elevate. Still don't know who will be set under the mic. So let's go.
I think it's Susano.
欢迎 PJ 啊，能感受到他今天在场上是非常的 carry， 但是可能来到我们这个赛后采访还是稍微有一点点小小的局促，但没关系，我相信在接下来他在采访过程当中一定会好好的来回答我们的问题啊。那首先第一个问题是想问一下啊，我们今天是非常漂亮的赢下了这个秦9战队嘛，现在的心情感觉如何呢
？PJ, how do you feel now after winning the game?
Winning always feels great, especially we went up against the newly crowned kings of CDM, but we won the championship title.
赢的感觉一直对我来说都是很棒的，但是我们的目标是拿到最终的总冠军。
我们的目标其实对于你们来讲只差一步之遥了嘛，因为明天就进入到了一个冠军争夺赛当中。那接下来想问一下，你们战队呢一直以来在热点战当中都是非常厉害的，能不能跟我们分享一下你自己，包括你整支团队的一个个人的诀窍呢？
So what's your secret of winning the first game?
For our team, there really is no secret or whatsoever. It's just our dedication and passion on playing the game.
我们团队的赢的诀窍就是我们的合作以及我们的练习。
合作与练习。那当然了，我知道对于你们自己来讲的话，其实这次来到北京参赛也非常不容易嘛。那既然来到了北京以后，你自己个人有没有在比赛结束之后最想做的事情呢？
So after the match, what do you want to do in Beijing?
We want to go to Great Wall of China.
我们想去长城看一看。
哇，想去长城去看一看，也期待你们可以在长城的时候度过一段非常美好的回忆呀。好的，那最后一个问题吧，有什么话想要送给一直以来支持你们的粉丝和观众朋友们说的呢？
Okay, the last question is, what do you want to say to your fans and the people who support you?
For our fans, please keep supporting us up until the grand finals and for more future tournaments. Hopefully we can grab this championship title. That's it. Thank you.
想对我们的粉丝说，请继续支持我们吧，我们一定会拿到最终的胜利的。
也期待你们明天的精彩表现。好的，谢谢 PG 接受我们的采访，让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
there! I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
掌声响起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高使命赐予我们 power。
上，穷的先锋神兵天降，各自行动起伏跌宕，就是火力兄弟接上，是迅速分明冒汗，狭路相逢勇者好战，是什么让我迎着炮弹，是使命在召唤。哎 ，emergency rush go rush， 完美惩罚黑下，长了眼的眼辣，心思铁是专业里的他，问我技巧三个字天赋怪，战场幽灵全如快，任何地图管你都市乡战或是偏户外，把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成盲将。
尝试将基业准备好浴血，作战不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，失之高楼使命赐予我们 power。Roger that, enemy down, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, let it hear, Roger that, enemy down, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, follow me, Roger that.
克服那困苦或艰辛的考验，才能做坚冰。谁风浪继续，谁比明白这口我还没尽兴。I got a Q hard out of fire， 军火库在上揣着，你的严防死守，在我看来和门户打开了，小刀往里扎，扎进敌营后方的正中心，让战场扬起杀，上天入地的只身功勋，来比比看看谁强快。预判你预判的余光外，拼胆大，拼伤害，我把那伤疤的勋章带，预备把手劲儿哈，劝你保持 sober 哈，生于死，隆中斗，赌上命的 poker 哈，让那枪光甚至路，现实就来不及止住，最好的防守是进攻，像神幻绝不能止步，把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成盲将。
尝试将基业准备好浴血，作战不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，失之高楼使命赐予我们 power。
Roger that, enemy down, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, let it hear, Roger that, enemy down, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, follow me, Roger that。
尝试将基业准备好浴血，作战不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，失之高的使命赐予我们 power。
Let it hear, Roger that, enemy down, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, let it hear, Roger that, enemy down, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, follow me, Roger that。Mission stop。
Do not call me a simple scientist. I am an architect of death.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2023. I'm Coach Jericho Dan here with Neptune. Stay alive, gentlemen. Neptune in the chat here. And 3 down, 1 to go. And if you look at the time, Neptune, it's only 6:48 p.m.
Yeah. I have a time right here.
Yeah,
Beside me.
47.
No,
48.
it's late by 1 minute. Only a few seconds. But
But
either
yeah.
way, it's ending early. The teams want to end this early because they want to
Yep.
find out their place onto the grand finals. And
That is true.
it's Elevate who's already standing in there waiting for the next battle to begin and also to end, because this time around, I mean, the battle continues. Powerhouse against Wolves. This is something that everyone wants to see. Is it Powerhouse who's back on the reign to grab the championship once again, or will Wolves take it again later on against Q9?
That is true. So, I mean, this is our final matchup. Again, lower bracket semifinals. Winner goes through Q9. Then tomorrow they start off that match. That final championship Sunday will start off with the third place match, and then the grand finals going up against Elevate. So, I mean, Powerhouse and Wolves. Like I said a while ago before we went to break, I'm gonna go with Powerhouse, but with a super slight edge. And I mean, Wolves is just right there, man. Anytime if Zai and any of those guys drop like 50 again, and just completely dismantle Powerhouse, then I mean, Wolves are taking it.
Yeah. I mean, the Wolves will take it, and that's one thing. That's one thing that we need to consider right here. And well, we are about to begin this final battle. Who will be
go.
dropped first? Who will be knocked out once again? Because it's not only one team that will be going, or two teams going down compared to yesterday. It will be 3 teams, and well, number 4 spot will be theirs. But the thing is, who doesn't want to be on the top spot? Again, we talked about the third, the second, or we didn't talk about the second, but the first place prize pool. Not only that, the prestige to go against a CDM region and everyone else from the arena to grab that championship. A good way, a good statement to make, especially for those moving into stage 5.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, this is good momentum. I mean, obviously for Elevate, this is unfortunate for them because they are not going to stage 5, but they could still pose a threat here, and it's a good start. It's a good ender for them. They didn't make it stage 5, but they can end the win. They can end the year with a championship on their hands. But now the story is, will we see Powerhouse, the defending champions, defend that throne, or will it end here at the hands of the Wolves? So we take a look at the lineup here. Powerhouse already inside. No more intro. They're like, it's time. Let's get into it.
Yeah. All right, shut up right now. I'm not sure if he's a little bit confused or just listening to someone be next to him. But man, there's Incendio giving out the cheer, giving a cheer to the crowds right there. I love the energy. I love the energy for Incendio and the rest of the team. This is what they need right here, especially there's a lot on the line. It's a championship, and their chance of championship boots on the line. FDX right now, I guess he's just chill. More chill is Kurd at this moment. I mean, not a hint of nervousness coming from this guy.
Yep, no nervousness whatsoever. But here we go. Will this be it? See, fixing some phone. No more issues anymore. So we just keep on going. King here. Remember, he did get that warning. I don't know if it will carry over Neptune or will it reset back to 0.
That's the thing. I mean, that's the thing. I love how it's fair and strict at the same time, because it's fair enough that everything is being checked, especially if something is reported, and strict in a sense that if you make a mistake, I mean, you will be going down, receiving that yellow card and a warning for your team. So a lot of things to consider apart from your opponent. So let's see and how will this break out right now.
That is true. Green. And you can see here's just getting ready as here we go. Game number 1. PowerPoint map takeoff.
Ooh.
Okay, Powerhouse, good ban on the Apocalypse. Wolves ban Arsenal. Powerhouse takes the first map. Is gonna be takeoff. Game 4 Summit against 4. Okay. So I think Powerhouse has a better chance if it does go to game 4 because Scared with that shotgun a while ago was doing well, but can he? I mean, Peg with that R9. Remember the way he used it was actually really well. So let's see, will it be the same here? But will it even go to a game 4? That's the question.
Exactly. I mean, who will bring it to a 3-0? If anyone can bring it to a 3-0, it's difficult to tell. As you mentioned, the gap between them is very, very slim in terms of advantage, though you are gearing towards a powerhouse. The same goes for me, not only because they're a Garena team, because they're also the champion from CDSI, and they have a good potential. Really, the Wolves nowadays seems different. I mean, nowadays they're not the Wolves of the past, especially from CDSI. So let's see if they still have that fire in them, if they can bring out the fangs and the claw as well to maul down Powerhouse. But again, you're dealing with the house with power, so it's very difficult to take down that easily.
Yep, that is true. Now, as we wait on what's gonna happen here, map number 1, it will be takeoff once again. Will we see another style of like what happened with Elevate and Q9, or will we see something else?
That is a huge question. That is a question that will be answered not only by us, but the team as well. Let's see. There we have it. The team, Powerhouse, going against the Wolves right now. Operator skills. Let's see on which one they will be bringing in. We have FDX, favorite, grab Vortex gun, and Annihilator onto the other side. Take off. Battle will continue. Countdown in T minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Game number 1, Powerhouse versus Wolves. Game number 1. Winner goes on to the next round to face Q9 tomorrow. Loser goes home. Start things off with Wolves. They're going to get on the board first. 4 points already on the board. So early, very, very early from all the sides here. We do see Irfan, Jim, PBW. Not necessarily the best weapon to use, but so far, working out. Expect him to switch over to the Fennec, though. Back and forth we go. Everyone's just trading out. But now Powerhouse gets control of that P1.
Yeah, P1 right now is going towards Powerhouse. 30 seconds to go. And Zai right here just beaming them out as they take over. Still open though, as Kurd is not scared of anyone who can gun him down. But Zai will be taken down in there after missing those shots. Ian right now replaces his teammates and will be taken down by Shut Up from below.
We'll get back to those well. 23 to 10. So great, great timing so far from the side of Powerhouse. At the same time, they're gonna try to get that P2 as they will. And now, you see the side of Powerhouse on the rotation. P2 Peg's gonna cut down that player at Stadium. That should be the opening that they need. And here comes Wolves hitting from that one side, from the ticket side. But FDX has something to talk about.
That's something to talk about, something to bring into the table. Let's see. It's still Powerhouse in the lead, but the way I'm looking at it with the points that they have, it's quite slow. So it only tells the story of how fast a team or an opposing team can bring their teammates onto the hill, stop the time. But Powerhouse is on the roll, reaching that first 50, but still they managed to contain it. Only one on the contention, the rest is still on their way, skirting the bottom and making way against the Wolves, but will be taken out by Sai.
That is true. 10 to 60 right now. 20 points remaining. Wolves are going to try to get that scrap time. Powerhouse still fighting for that scrap. They're going to just keep on going for it. Lucy King gets another kill. That's a 2-piece coming through. So far, gone on that scrap time here, Neptune. Let's see if they can keep it up as Powerhouse will rotate to P3 with 3 ops at the ready. Wolves has 2 at the ready. FDX just shutting them down with a Fennec as well. A great aim coming through. Here comes the Gravity Vortex.
And grab Vortex, sees one, takes him down. The claw has been used by Skurd, but will be going down as well. King right now, together with X Ching, will try to go for the bush, but the backstab coming from Shut Up right here, and the trade off, but they weren't able to go for the contest. Zai pulls out the claw. Let's see if he can beat down anyone. One is on the stairs, and a few rushing in. 2 goes in and fall down. Shut Up right now with that Sparrow, but will be taken down by King with Annihilator. All operators being used up and we are back to 0 on those streaks. Apart from King, the scores right here, 80-40. In the lead is Powerhouse.
The lead is Powerhouse, and we do see them now pushing up 44-80. So far, everything's been working for the side of Powerhouse here. Been working by the book here. Wolves just getting all that scrap time. Lead is not huge, but now as we move on over into P4, here comes the Hill. Zai on the flag, and Wolves they get the first points here. 20-point lead for Powerhouse, but they are spawning near that P4. But here comes the Fred. Peg's gonna find the player beside him, takes himself out as well, and now Wolves they get control P4.
They control P4. How long? That is question, and every approach that is being thrown onto that P4 is being averted, especially with the Hunter. Peg right now for the rush. Regardless of who's in front of him, he will be going down. Xing doing the same thing from the inside, and they have managed to take the lead and goes in for the Pretty. Takes 2 down, and this is the move that the Wolves want to happen from the start of the game. Xing, good corner, good cover as well. Still on the roll, but will be taken down.
Yeah, will be taken down, and now we do see players just going back and and 18 hasn't even touched the hill so far. So great comeback coming through from Wolves. And as we talk about, that's a small edge that I'm giving Powerhouse. But Irfan J on 3 kills, not looking very well.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't want to be in that position, especially as you can slay so much on a single bullet, a single mag. But let's see, Irfan J right now, there's a good chance for him to increase that. Probably it's because he's rushing most of the time, because he is being taken down a little bit early. And Powerhouse is now on their way. Wolves is already on the lead, 115-84. P1 is taken by the Wolves. It's still scrappy from either side, and shut up from behind. Going in for the rush, coming from or going into the spawns. But the way I'm looking at it, it's still not anyone who will be. It's not anyone who will be grabbing a lot of points right here, because of how much power position you need to make sure that you get them all.
That is true. 118-95, and now see Powerhouse holding down this P1. This is where they got a lot of time here. So let's see if they can keep this up. 118-100 now. FTX finally gets taken down. 119-106. As we move on to the next hill, 121-106, and now again Powerhouse can control this P2, but this is where Peg broke the hill on his own, but finally has help from Incendio and shut up. Nia takes out Incendio. FTX with the gravity vortex will not get anyone. Forces Zai to bring out the claw, and this could be the turning point here, but Scourge shuts him down immediately. 121-116, and here comes Scourge's claw, gets 2 in a row. No flank from them, and now Powerhouse they get control of the hill once again.
King right now, just surprising everyone coming from stadium. Let's see if he'll be able to clear this one out. No one has spotted him. Finally shut up, and there moves in to the door, and the hill being contested. Xing right now pulls out a Sparrow. 131-125. Easily can be overtaken by the Wolves right now, especially with a Sparrow in front of them. King also on the flank, and through the smokes managed to prevent Powerhouse from seeing him, and is now tied once again. Stop for the scores, and it is Powerhouse this time around to grab the scrap points.
Yep, that is true. The scrap point is working, and now we did see Powerhouse get that P3 early. Now Wolves they get control of this one. Here we go. Here comes the rotation. Cutoff's coming through. Zai gets the players on that old hill. The God spawns are still going to be given to the side of Wolves here. There's number 4, FTX, just waiting for his teammates there. I like this patience from FTX. As long as he doesn't get chased there. Finally, his teammate did spawn up. FTX gets the first one. Ian gets the trade. But it gives Irfan J some time to climb up as well and help them get inside the hill. And here comes the pinch from Powerhouse.
Yep, the bench. Let's see if they can push through. Only 1 in the hill, 2 on their way, and King pulls out the Annihilator, takes 2 down. Another one might be moving in, and there goes Incendio being missed and needs to move up. Finally will be brought down by FDX, but the God Nade coming from the Wolves might give them the opening. FDX right now going in for the rush. Skurd needs a little bit help. Irfan J already moving up from being the lowest frag, slowly moving in towards the same elimination as the rest.
Same elimination as the rest. 153 to 161. Close game. P4 Peg with the flick on that player. We just see the map control from both teams. No one's really giving an edge here. Everyone's just holding it down. Irfan J gets taken out from the back with the Purifier out in his hands. And he's been struggling in this game so far. Only at 17 kills. Purifier was not in his hands now. 163 to 161. Wolves, they had control. Irfan J on the flank with his teammates. It's going to be FDX here trying to zone out the enemies as he gets one. Waiting for his teammates to go in. Definitely need to bring it out, but there's a trophy. No trophy for the side of Wolves, but Peg stays alive. FDX gets size as well, and here comes the back and forth we go. Exchange trying to help his teammate as well. 175 to 163, and Shut Up gets a 3-piece.
And 3-piece indeed for the fourth. Let's see if there will be a fifth. There it goes, the roll. And Shut Up right now, the man who can't be taken down, especially as his focus on Sparrow will be pulled out. Vex down a 7, and still more coming in, but the hit against him by Neon breaks him through. It's quite balanced. Only a few remaining into the lead, and only a few remaining into the hill. We are now going back to that P1.
Yeah, we're going back to that P1, and this is an important hill for both teams here. Just gotta try to contest it, not let anyone reach that 200-point mark. So expect a bloodbath in that P1. As you can see, Wolves gonna be the first one. Shut Up brings out that bread as he takes one down with him, and 2 more fall from FDX as well as Incendio. Gonna be more players. Shut Up on a roll, 39 on his name. He's gonna play right in front of him. Who's gonna win that gunfight? Shut Up gets taken down. 179 to 187. Nades are flying as well. And here comes Wolves on the point. Powerhouse just try to also save those spawns for P2, so they're thinking of 2 ways here. But the contest is gonna come through. Incendio in the smoke, spraying and praying. Skirt helping him out as well. 187, 187. Back and forth. Neptune, this is such a crazy game.
Crazy game indeed. Still don't have any view of who's going to win, but they're getting closer to that 200 mark. Wolf right now might reach that very soon, especially with Peg's position, but FDX says no. Go down from that scaffold, and Incendio will try to go for the stairs, and still the Wolves grabbing the final few seconds of this hill, not giving away to Powerhouse on how close it is. Only 1 on the lead, and it's up to this P2 that will dictate who will be getting the win, probably closer to that 250.
Yeah, probably closer, 198 to 199. Skirt has that claw. Will definitely spray and pray, and Bulls players not going in. FDX as well, but the Sparrow from behind. The Skirt watches it. No, Nian gets the kill. Easy kill coming through from Nian. Here we go, 201 to 205 now. Wolf Kings as well, holding it down for his team, 207, but Powerhouse still has control of the hill here, just getting some free time off this. No contest from the side of the Wolves here. Skirt, he's gonna get taken down. More players in front of him. Number 2, Shut Up as well gets taken down. FDX, it's his turn to go back and forth. Instead, you'll contest the hill, and this is a good contest. And Powerhouse, 214 to 205, they get control of the hill.
They get control of the hill. King takes them down, but Skirt slides through to get it with Irfan J. Irfan J's back at the horse, crossing or almost crossing that 30 mark, but Peg says no. They go in for that final few seconds, but the damage has been done. Rotation also being made by Powerhouse, setting them up onto the next hill. 3 in the spot, but they need to be cautious because Zai and the rest of the gang is already waiting for them, especially in this corner where you cannot be seen that easily. King with that Annihilator, and there he goes. Powerhouse to continue their run, but the contention being pulled out right here, especially as the War Machine has been done as well.
War Machine has been out, and here we go. 225 to 225. Powerhouse not even close. Only 2 players are closing in. Shut Up still has a Hunter Killer drone, but will not do anything for that one. Skirt takes that player on the C side. It's going to be a 4-stack, 5-stack for the side of Wolves here. Has to be a perfect hold now if you're Powerhouse. And Powerhouse, they just need to fly now. 237 to 225, 25 seconds left. Shut Up takes down 1 as well. No ops on the side of Powerhouse. Insano takes down the players. It's going to be 2 more inside. Nian playing this corner. He's calling it. He's going to spray his spray. Gets 2 and 3. 2 more points, and that's going to be game. Wolves take game number 1. 250 to 225.
250, 225. It was very close until that 200 mark, and that is what we were talking about. These teams quite balanced in their ways. Only the final moment, special operators being used in positions on the side of Nian that secured that win. But it's not yet over for the team of Powerhouse because they will still have the search and destroy to work with later on.
I think the op usage in that last P2, you saw them used so much in that P2, and then I think it fell right into their trap because Wolves also used it, Neptune, and
Yep.
it was like a back and forth. But and then the foot race to P3, Wolves got it first there, and even I don't think it was a matter of just positioning at that point, and I mean the RNG guys, they killed someone from P2. He spawned right in front of it in Seaside. I mean, you can't do anything about that, and kudos to Wolves for taking that rotation, but I think it could have gone either way from anyone. I think anyone could have gotten that.
The thing is, I believe that is the best chance for the Wolves. It's in the edge of the map, not so much rotation that can be pulled in. And even if that was a trade-off overall, but when we look at specific hills, there's a few of the teams who's grabbing it from one, trading it over for the others later on, and then goes back to the next cycle where P1 is scrappy. And even in the P2, final P2, it was just back and forth, very, very close between these two teams. RNG really matters, and it's more of how you can survive, position yourselves in that final moment, especially with what Neon did. He knows he will not be spotted. Smokes are out, and 3 will be rushing in. Definitely, they will not be stopping the time.
I mean, you hear him. You saw him like talking there. I mean, even though we don't understand that, he was just like, "I got this, guys. Let them come in. They're coming in." And it was just a great team shot. No one else pushed up. They just let Neon play that quarter. And everyone else was just pretty much okay. We'll help you out. And I think that was a smart play coming through from Wolves. Those minor decisions towards the end, but for Powerhouse, they could have, I think they could have probably taken it within some of the hills. They're probably not P2, but it was just very unfortunate that those ops weren't used to the ability that they wanted to. I mean, I saw what they were trying to do, but it just didn't work out.
Yeah, and well, speaking of didn't work out, Irfan J really didn't work out in this game. Started off very, very cold in terms of elimination. Managed to grab 31 by the end. Skurd, who was quite balanced, but probably it's because of how they're rushing against the Wolves. The MVP right now, 49 for both two of the players, but his Sai will be our MVP. 10 on the count overall for this competition. 5 on highest streak. And 49 close to 50 with 1.66 rating.
I mean, 10th MVP for Zai. Very, very amazing plays coming through. Take a look at the highlights here. I mean, it was a very close game until the end. I think the end was that was it. It was anybody's game there. Again, you can't do anything about that because both teams played well. I think it came down to who wanted more and the op usage at the end. I think that was it because I think some usages were just a little bit premature. I think they should have saved it in P3, in my opinion. I think we're gonna see it here. We're gonna see what happened in that final P2 and that final P3 as well. So I think that's just me. That's just my opinion on it. I think if Powerhouse saved at least 1 or 2 there, they could have probably gotten the win there, or even broke the hill towards the end.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing. A few things that you need to consider and work with, especially on how close it is between these two teams. But it is what it is right now. It is the Wolves who grabbed the first viewpoint, but we saw the fire. We saw the battle being fought quite hard by Powerhouse. The only question is, how will they fight with that search and destroy, especially with how they were losing like yesterday's matches in search and destroy. You don't want that to happen, especially as you were the previous champion in this invitational. So that's one thing that they need to work on, and depending on which map it is, that will dictate the pace of the game.
Yep, that is true. That will dictate the pace of the game. So now, I mean, if you're Powerhouse, I mean, S&D was a little bit easy for them, but against Wolves, I don't think it's going to be that easy. I mean, we saw Omega, they tried, but now it's up to Wolves for Powerhouse if they still want to get back at it. And it might haunt them again, because that's what happened yesterday, Neptune. They could have been in the upper bracket right now, facing Elevate, but they lost that hard point, that game number 1, which could have been a 3-0 for them against Q9. And now, they're down 0-1, obviously you got to think that next game, but you're always gonna think like, what if we won that game as well? So
right
now, if you're Powerhouse, I'm pretty sure they know this already. Just gotta step up, just gotta work on stepping up again on game number 2. Focus on this one. Forget about game 1 already.
Yeah, one thing I would say though for the team, especially for Powerhouse, is I mean they are the most enjoying team. Especially in how they're trolling, like the
Mhm.
early days, early parts, even the latter. At least don't lose that enjoyment because if you lose that enjoyment, it brings you more pressure into the game, especially
That
as
is
they are
true.
playing in LAN and like all everything else that you've done, studies, the homework, the playbook that you have, at some point it will go out the window because you're more pressured in matches. You're not enjoying the game. You don't have that clear mind. So that's the thing that they need to do right now. One loss, that's already done. Clear yourself up for the next search and destroy, and then do the same thing over and over again. Even if you are in a win, you make sure that you will have a clear, you're level headed, you have a clear mind so that you're ready on what is offered by the next match.
Yeah, I think you said that on point. Forget about it. A bad game for the others, but it's fine. Take a look for the next map. I'm guessing it will be a. I think you think slums would be another pick again, but
Mhm.
if I'm picking for them, I think I do want to bring them to. Oh wow, I was just about to say firing range. Okay, all right. Well, Wolves firing range. Finally, a firing range from a CDM team in a while. I haven't seen that much, but I like this pick coming through from them. And in Garena, you see this a lot, but for the top teams, they don't really play it anymore.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen this. This is probably a trump card that a team can get, especially in this stage, because of how seldom it is being played. So I'll love seeing that right now. And let's see and how they will be playing it out. More chances for the snipers to be utilized in this game, and the mind games overall, especially on how you can go in and switch it over from Alpha to Bravo if you're the attacker, and defend that if you're the defenders. And there you have it, firing range Powerhouse against Wolves. The battle continues. Who's going to win?
Here we go. Game number 2. Wolves taking the 2-0 lead. Powerhouse down at 0-1. Can they tie it up at 1-1? Here we go. Firing range. S and D. Start things off with Irfan J. He did struggle in that game number 1. But can he keep it up? Snipers coming through. Dian spots our first player. Shuts down. Shut up. That's going to be the first blood for the side of Wolves.
Sanjay right now. Let's see if he can spot one. Probably take a few more in return, because so far, though we're playing in firing range, everyone's on a standoff. 1 minute, 1.5 minutes to work with. Wolves not budging an inch. They are close to that alpha though, but as you can see, the defenders for the side of Powerhouse is very, very tight.
Very, very tight. That is right. It said, the timing is unreal. Oh, almost gets taken down by a barrel.
Oh.
That is almost unfortunate for him, but he gets away with his life. Now, still looking for something here, and for Wolves, after getting that first pick, I expected them to try to choose a site here, but they're trying to get one more here.
Yeah, I mean, good thing. Cautious movement, but the pressure will bring them a lot more, especially we are below a minute to play with. But they are inching to this. Incendio missing a few shots. Make it through the smoke. Skirt has been taken out by Neon from afar, coming from the spawns. And let's see. This is now a 3v4 situation. Advantage still onto the side of Wolves.
Now, Zai. I spot that he did get that information. They knew that he's there, and nice shot. The drop shot with a sniper. There you go. Wolves take round number 1 in a very, very slow round. But I mean, if it has to go that way, I am all for it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely that's something that they need to they need to find out how each team is taking, especially the initial round. So it was slow, but I guess there will be a little bit of increase in acceleration between these two teams. Especially they have initial information as to where the other teams will be placing themselves, but the distance still is quite far. No one's rushing in that quickly though, and carelessly.
No one is. Everyone's just chilling right now. 0-1 so far. Now we do see players. Just no one's really peeking anymore. And I like how Powerhouse is just no one's peeking anymore with that sniper angle. Everyone's taking the cautious route. Everyone's taking a back end. And for Wolves here, again, another slow push for them. Just literally just trying to get a pick again with their sniper. But the thing is, now the Powerhouse has adjusted immediately.
Yeah, let's see if they can grab the first. Oh, there goes Neon taking down FDX. And let's see if this is a chance for the Wolves to be rushing in. And they are rushing in the Alpha quite quickly compared to what we've seen earlier. But shut up for the hit. X-Ching goes down. Peg for the peak, but will be going down as well as Incendio just knows where he will be.
Yep, that is true. And now Zai takes Shut Up down, but Incendio gets the trade. That's a 2-piece. Now it's a 3 versus 1 with Bomb being down. King on your screen. Can he find something here? Bomb is down as well. 20 seconds left. If it's anyone who can clutch it, it's definitely going to be King here with that sniper. Incendio taking the forward route here. I kind of want them just to stay at the back here, play the bomb. I think they're going to try to let him plant here. The triple peak is going to happen, and here comes King, has to go in. Gets taken out by Skurd. That's going to be the first round for Powerhouse.
Yeah, it's tied right now, 1-1. Love that how this is working out. Similar to what we've seen in that hard point, like quick trade-off overall. The only team that has the advantage will get that momentum and probably end this. But the question is, to how far? Our limit is 9, but we still have overtime that might be happening. Hit mark doesn't work for them. Irfan J will try to finish them off, and he did. X-Ching goes down.
X-Ching goes down. Neon gets Incendio. Zai gets shut up. Zai gets 3 in a row! 1v1! But Neon hits the quick scope! And what a play by Zai! A 3K! My goodness.
That is something that we often see from Irfan J. But Zai, I mean, just leaving Peg and King with 0 at this point. It doesn't matter. They are getting the points. But the question is, will this be continuing on later? Because Powerhouse doesn't want this to happen.
Yep, Powerhouse does not want this to happen. So far, I mean, that's such a momentum play coming through from them. Let's see if they can keep it up. Shots going down. Incendio not finding anyone just yet. Back and forth we go. And again, another hold for the side of Powerhouse.
Yeah. At least this time around, it is Zai who beats down Shut Up with that God Nade. Now let's see in what will be the move of Powerhouse. Usually this is where they move in. Peg might be surprised. FDX providing a little bit of distraction that can give the opening for the flank. But they're not doing so. Bravo is quite open. Incendio for the backstab. One goes down. Another miss. Was able to jump off, and King responds with another hit. Sido, flank has been made. A long flank has been done. Irfan J goes in for a double, but Sai beats him as he jumps out. 2-point lead right now by the Wolves.
2-point lead now for the Wolves. I mean, Wolves, they are doing this to perfection, slowing it down, and Powerhouse, they are able to slow it down as well, but individually, some players are just making huge plays for them as Incendio tries to hit a smack through this. Oh, but Neon shuts down Incendio, and that's going to be the first blood for the side of Wolves. FDX trying to find something as well. Irfan J, he's going to get tagged up in trailer, but look at that. Wolves backed up immediately.
Thing is, Sai already had 9 elimination in this game, and we are just on round number 5. Shut up. Second peek. A little bit of pot shots right there. Seeing if he can see anyone. Zai will be rushing in. And this is what I love about Wolves and the entirety of a CDM team. Especially in the Search and Destroy. They go in, pre-fire one area where some teams are expected. And this is something that needs to be dealt with. Overall, X-Ching! Challenged by Irfan J. But FDX responds. And Zai goes down. Now, the question is, will X-Ching be going down? Skurd is the one who goes down with Hines of King. And X-Ching will be rushing in. Expected that he is there. And that is a 3-point lead, 4-1 by the Wolves. And as we can see, we have a little bit of quick movement going into Alpha. And it's a good thing Powerhouse managed to go a little bit forward in this approach. They don't want to be caught off guard, but they might be thrown off, especially on how teams are moving into that. Bravo, shut up! Missed those shots, only hitting one, but Incendio follows it up. It's now a 3v4 situation, and as you can see, we still have a few more that can put up the challenge. The bomb is on the ground, and Zai can't do anything about it, especially with a peak that can be dealt with by Incendio, and there goes. King goes down.
Nice shot coming in from Incendio, and I mean, now they have that lead here, 4-2, but with Zai being alive, Neptune, we've seen what he can do.
Yeah.
We've seen it a lot of times on this map. Can definitely still this is still winnable if you are on the side of Wolves here. They still have the bomb, 58 seconds left, has some nades to work with here. Flash it, okay, smokes and nades are out. This should be an A hit. Zai picks up a weapon here. Has a sniper, Incendio and top steal. And I think I like this. Oh, there you go. Incendio spots it. They know the rotation. He's calling it for them. They're trying to fake it, but Incendio has a line of sight here. Irfan J and number 5. That's gonna be Scared, taking mid-map control. Bomb is gonna go down. They hear this one, and here comes the retake. It should be a pinch, but I think they're just gonna go from the front here. They're trying to go for it. Incendio takes down Zai. It's all up to Nian. In a 1 versus 4. Nian trying to fight everyone, but it's a little bit too much. Powerhouse.
That was just Irfan J relaying that information, giving out a signal, and the moment that shot has been made by Incendio, Irfan J managed to distract the rest of the Wolves, and the same goes on the other side. So 2-4 right now, 2 more for Powerhouse to tie it up. Powerhouse still have that advantage. Still the attacker though, can dictate the pace, and not quite sure what happened there, but King was able to take down Irfan J. Sai brings down Skurd, and it is now a 3v5.
3 versus 5. That is true. Garena Production already defending themselves, but it's okay as SDX takes down X King right here. Shut up! We'll take down Nian as well. And now it's going to be a 3 versus 3. Bomb is down over at A. But number 5, though, Peg. Still has 0 kills here. Neptune, very uncharacteristic of him. Struggling so far, but they still are leading in the game. Zai spots another one. Nice shots from Zai. Zai in firing range, that is just something else. It's all up to Incendio in a 1 versus 3 as he is about to get pinched by a triangle offense as Incendio. Zai was just running. He was going for that kill. 13 kills for Zai. 2-5.
Yeah, I mean, this is not looking good. Skurd, only 1 elimination. But the thing is, even Peg is not working. It's more of probably just the like OBJ to an extent, or probably just information being relayed, or probably he's just the bait for a team to be seen. But let's see. Wolves right now. Peg finally grabs his first point, and Zai right now goes in against Irfan J, but Irfan J is already brought down to. It is now a 2 or 3v3 situation, and let's see who can turn it over to their favor.
Let's see what happens here, Zai. 3 versus 3, like you said. I mean, Irfan J got 2 just before he got taken down, so those are some huge kills. Scared also had a 1 kill, and FDX was 3. And there you go. King takes out Incendio. Nian.
Whoop.
Spots! Shut up! Shuts him down.
He
Snipers
knows.
are just deadly for the side of Wolves here. It's all up to Scared in a 1 versus 3 here. Trying to cross. He does get the timing on King here. Gets into trailer. Do they get that call? I believe they do. They're gonna go for it, and just like that, the pack of Wolves surrounding Scared. 2-6 as we switch over to the sides here. Neptune not looking good for Powerhouse.
Yeah, let's see how will they fare on the attacker side. Earlier, it was just the Wolves dictating the pace, and Powerhouse is falling for the trap most of the time. But again, if the snipers are still alive, they know which angle to take. They know which lineup they can pull to get that elimination or just wait for them. But Incendio right now sees Sai manage to bring one down, and Nia right now is trying to go in for the peak. Shut Up has went down as well. It's now a 2v2. Irfan J might be able to see Peg, but needs to hide out. Peg missed that shot, recovered, but a pistol managed to take him down. It's now a 1v2 situation, and Incendio has a lot to work with in this point. 1v2, Nian says no. Quickly as that Fennec used against him.
Fennec. Wow, 2-7. One more for one. I was not expecting this, Neptune. I thought, Powerhouse would show a different kind of side in the S&D. And, I mean, it's looking like they're... I mean, that's what happened to Omega in S&D. Remember, they were struggling. They couldn't find anything. They were getting one round after every three rounds. And here comes the push, though. That's Powerhouse. They're pushing in, dude. This is a classic Powerhouse rush coming through. The trailer is going to be controlled. X-King gets two. You can't get two-piece just like that. And now, Bomb is about to go down. Bomb is down, actually. Now, look at this. This could be a 5 versus 2. Looking very nasty for them. But Incendio, if FDX does get pegged. Incendio goes down, Skurd. He's gonna get down in match point 4. Wolves.
And 8-2 in the scoreline. It's nowhere that you want to be, especially if your Powerhouse, who already lost that hard point, is a very difficult call. Not quite sure if this is something that Powerhouse can come back from with how the Wolves is playing, especially with Zai as well as Nian in there with more than 10 elimination. There needs to be all-out effort from Powerhouse. Shut Up might be the one who initiated well. Let's see if the Wolves can be brought down.
That is true. Shut Up gets that player. Now it's a 3 versus 5, but you do have Zai. Zai gets taken down, and there you go. Slowly but surely, Powerhouse gonna get one, but Nian takes down FDX. 4 versus 2 once again. Numbers advantage are on the side of Powerhouse. Remember, they can't not lose a round anymore. They need to force overtime here. Nian trying to hit some shots through the wall. Will not have to hit anything. He gets stagnant up, but it doesn't matter. Nian shuts him down. 2 versus 3 now. King on 5 kills. Only just gonna try to find one, but unfortunately will get taken down by Irfan J. And it's all up to Nian in a 1 versus 3.
1v3 situation. Bomb is counting down. All they have to do is just back off and leave it to time. Shut Up right now wants to stop it, and there you have it. Another point grab by Powerhouse. The dream is still alive for them. We just have to do it 5 more times.
Long way. And now here we go. 3-8. Gotta do it 5 more times, like you said. Powerhouse going for this A rush once again, and now for the side of Wolves. Nian shuts down Irfan J. Almost gets the second one, but has a lot of utility to work with. Here comes the God Nade, but FDX misses that shot. Misses the second one. Zai gets taken down. Peg takes down Shut Up. X-King takes down Incendio. X-King takes down FDX. It's all up to Skurd. 1 versus 4. Gets the first one. Speaks. Spots King. Gets him out, but Peg chases him, and just like that, 2-0.
2-0. 9-3 in that search and destroy. Not expected for the team of Powerhouse, but again, the Wolves are something else. They might not be, or they might not look that tough in that group stage, just similar to Powerhouse, but it is the Wolves that we're talking about. They are in their hometown, and pretty much they've like the setup that they have right now, especially that they know the grand finals will be in the LAN event. They prepared so much that they might have been playing in the stage more often than not. But we'll have to find out if that will be something that can be thrown off, especially as we are jumping into Control. Kings of Control might be back in this 3rd round.
We might see Wolves just close it out here in a 3-0, and I was not expecting a 3-0, but Powerhouse not yet over here to they could definitely turn it around here and start of something new. But the last time that happened, when Omega 3-0, they were up 3-0, and then all of a sudden they just lose 4 straight. So anything can happen here. Wolves definitely want to end it right here. Because this is the last match as well. They definitely want to get that rest. But if you're Powerhouse, you have a long day ahead. But you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with seeing a game 5 here and seeing it go to the distance.
Right, exactly. I mean, we are the last match, last series of this day, and if they can bring it to that game number 5, why not? They're all welcome to do so. The only thing that they need to do now is survive control, beat Wolves back in Summit, and like bring it back to Search and Destroy. But with what we've seen in Search and Destroy, if they will be put back in the mix against the Wolves, will it be a different story? I don't know.
Could be, could be not. We don't know. You have to wait and see, especially the map pick here. But I'm definitely seeing a crossroads here. So I mean, Neptune, if you're powerhouse here, you lost your first map already, which
Yeah.
is your pick. You lost your second map, which was Wolves' pick. Game 3, I mean, all bets are off here. I mean, you probably need the greatest speech in the world to try to get them going again, Neptune. Or I mean, what's
Yeah.
going through your mind here?
Well, one thing I would say is remember the time when they were in CDSI. Bring that to their minds and remember the experience of them being champion. And that's one thing that they can put themselves up how they were in set like in terms of like mind and how they are physically, and that might motivate them. And whatever happens, they are already in this level. They were able to go in and fly to China. At least they fought a good fight, and well, that's the thing. That hopefully that can set them off to a better start, especially as they are a long way to go and end this for a win.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I definitely agree with that one. I mean, you can say whatever you want if you're on that team, like hype him up. But if you can hype your team up, but if once you get in that game, but it doesn't translate to that, like kills
Yeah.
wise and objective wise, and I think you got to close that chapter. But they will have a lot of chances here in control. Again, it's a best of 7 in control, so 7 rounds. It's gonna go to that. Let's take a look at the stats here: 50 to 36. I mean, KD speaks for itself. I mean,
Right.
Wolves was just having a field day in firing range.
Yeah, especially with Zai. I mean, it started off Peg as a little bit late, and surprisingly, Peg usually is the ones who's on a kill spree. But as you can see, Zai with 16 elimination, followed by Nian and then Exchange. Just
I-
3 guys
Oh my.
making this work has got 40 eliminations overall. And for the other side, only Incendio managed to cross that 10, making it difficult, really. They know which angle to take, they know which, or they anticipate where Powerhouse was coming in, and Zai on his 11th MVP run.
Right. 11th MVP run for Zai. I mean, every time it's firing range and you're up against Wolves, I mean, Zai, he gets away with so much stuff with just getting the proper angles, the proper timing. Zai is really man on a mission. Let's take a look. I mean, that second round or third round, I believe, where he got 3 kills in a row. I mean, that's just crazy. I mean, you can't teach that. That is just inhumane reaction time from him, and at the same time, just holding it down. Like right here, 1, 2, gets the third one as well. I mean, that's just crazy. That is crazy right there.
Definitely. I mean, Zai, especially. Well, remember from the previous season, CDSI, we had a sniper battle, and like Zai is really something else in that matter. And given that accuracy on the sniper, we saw him following. Like he's not even the main sniper of the team. He was not the main sniper of the team. It is, if I'm mistaken, that was
King.
that
Probably King.
King, yeah. King is the main sniper of the team, and he still managed to get a lot of elimination in the other matches. So, like, that accuracy, well, that's something that you cannot teach. It's just Zai being Zai.
Yeah, that's just mechanically skilled, gifted maybe, or just
Yeah.
putting all the hard work finally paying off
Right.
here. And now, one map away from moving on to the lower bracket final. That is Wolves going up against Q9. If that is the case, unless Powerhouse wants to defend that throne.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're having a good run as well, But just a lot of things has been happening for them. They could have been the one in the third place bracket. They could have been the one in the grand finals, but they're now here and now they're down 0-2. So let's
Yeah.
see what kind of bounce back can we see from the side of Powerhouse.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they need. Bounce back 3 more times. They need to do that. You can't stress it all enough. And in control, I mean, I believe Sai might be pulling out or no, King might be pulling out another snipe, if not Nian, and Control might be another playground for them. From a distance, they can get the elimination started off with that, and then later on, whether if they're the attackers, then they can go in the capture, leaving the defending for those, trusting those who have your back, and that is what the snipers do, especially if it's pulled out in Control. The only question is, where will they be playing this?
That is true. If it's Crossroads, I think it's a lock that Wolves are winning this one. If it's Raid or Standoff, I think we might see a game 4. If it's Standoff, I think Powerhouse has a better shot. But as we wait for, I'm excited. But you know what? You want me to predict this? It's easy. It's Crossroads. Trust me. Trust me.
It looks like it. A lot of teams has this favorite. Whose choice was it this time around? Or is it anyone's choice?
It's Powerhouse's first. Oh, I think. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's not Crossroads. I think.
Yeah, if it's Powerhouse, then
it could be Raid.
Yeah, they might be going to Raid or Standoff, as you mentioned. But if it's like the Wolves, then they will be bringing the Crossroad, unless like there's a trump card that Powerhouse has in this match, and well, we'll have to find out. Again, if you remember from day one of the group stages, this battle already happened. It's the Wolves who got the win. Hacienda hardpoint is 170, 250. And then the firing range, search and destroy was 9-6. It was closer compared to what we've seen. So this this already a revenge mission for the side of Powerhouse. But the thing is, the Wolves is giving out the same story. So let's see. If it's Crossroads, it might end up 4-1 or 4-2. If it's still the same story that we've seen from before.
That is true. So now as we wait on the map and bans, Wolves, they have a chance to eliminate 2 Garena teams. They've already eliminated Omega, and now they're going to eliminate Powerhouse. And I mean, it just shows, Wolves, they're still on a different level on this competition and on the scene. Just very, very great. Wow. It's just after the re-roster and everything that's happening to them, they're still playing at such a high level, looking like a very top team, prepared for stage 5 already. So hopefully, let's see what happens here in this final map here, Neptune. Or will we see a game 4? Now that's when
or a
things are
game 5
again, or a 5. So we don't know.
Yeah, I'm already set. I believe like it might come to a game 5. That will be the decider. I'm pretty sure like Powerhouse is doing their best right now to communicate with their teammates, even like outside. And you did mention about how it is with the communication, because they have inner earpiece for the comms, and then the headphones for the in game, and that's quite difficult to do in relaying all those information. Let's see if that is something that they can take advantage of while we're waiting for that to happen. I guess that this is a somewhat of a break that they need to plan it out. Not quite sure if there's anything happening on the side of CDM production or China production, but again, this might be what the Powerhouse need to, what do you call this, to calm themselves, to recuperate from the 2 losses, and then bring back the old Powerhouse that we know them of.
That is true. So now as we wait, there might be some technical issues coming through. We do not know from production, actually. We're just waiting for everyone to get ready. And Wolves, if Wolves do win, so it's Wolves Q9.
Yeah.
And then whoever loses that faces Elevate. So maybe it's looking like it's an Elevate Wolves matchup. Don't know. But that's for sure. It's going to be a Garena versus CDM team if that ever happens.
Yeah, let's see. That's one thing. Definitely, Garena already have their place in that grand finals, but that would depend on how it is. Q9 is just waiting on the lower bracket final on who's going to win this. If Wolf does, then it's just back to the China Masters, as it seems, and this might be a chance for them to really prove who's first and second out of these teams, and then later on head over against Elevate. Now, we don't have any info just yet. We don't have anything to show you apart from what we're talking about. So, again, those of you who are in here, just make sure that you're subscribed on whatever channel you're watching, and also we are watching the YouTube chat. So, apologies if we're taking a long time. We don't have anything. We don't have anything to give you right now in terms of like graphics. Only the two of us right here in front of you.
Just the two
of us.
Sorry, bro.
All right.
Waiting.
Well, and we don't have that much. We can talk much about stats. We can talk much about history, what our expectation is, but I think it's already been set. We just want to see the firing, the fight from Powerhouse. Not quite sure what the situation is for them, because again, this is some of the teams are really familiar in the LAN situation, the LAN tournament. Some players from other teams might not be in the same case, or like the overall situation. Because if I'm not mistaken, earlier we saw a few of not like even the translator, even some players from the CDM team. It seems like it's not the warmest place to be. Not quite sure if that is something that might affect the teams right here. But as we have it, they are set up. Control is about to proceed, and let's see. We have another warning and shutdown. Oh,
huh?
There you have it.
What?
So,
Shoot unauthorized modding device, shutting down the monitor. Wait, oh my, what in the? Okay.
Yeah, you know how it is with mobile phones. At some point, like you close all apps, and he might have accidentally closed the monitoring device. So, not quite sure if that is the case. That's the only info that we have. And as you call it, standoff will be our game number 3.
Here we go. I'm pretty sure it was it's not. It's unintentional.
Right.
Don't think they would do that. I mean, that's the second warning for the same team, though. So that's kind of. I'm not gonna throw out anything there. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Nothing has been. It's just a warning. Here we go. Control map standoff. Okay. Wow. So Wolves, Powerhouse had the first ban. They immediately banned Crossroads. Wolves wanted to. Wow, they're actually challenging them in standoff. So both times. Remember the last standoff, Powerhouse did beat most of their teams there in control standoff. Take a look at the Operators mirror matchup.
Yeah, mirror matchup indeed. And let's see on how they can use this to the best advantage. There's not so much of use, even like I'm not taking it against the team, not pulling out the graph vortex, because there's not so much of use for that. But Neon initiating it for a slay against FDX, and Skirt brings down Neon. Incendio with a good flank onto the tanks, and Airpan J just backs off. Let's see if he'll be able to go in, and there goes a lot of elimination back and forth happening. But the question is, who'll go for the capture first? Powerhouse doing the first stick already on Bravo.
First stick coming through. That's going to be B. FDX getting some kills as well as I. He's going to get cleared from that corner, but X-Ching takes down FDX with the car bomb. Irfan J pushing through as well. Now Powerhouse putting so much influence in B, and Wolves, they are not even going to try to fight for it. They're just trying to clean out their base and go for that spawn trap. They are giving up B, and I think they would love to play that even more and just defend one side. I think that's what they're trying to do here.
Let's see if they can do that. FDX still hanging back from the spawns. Let's see if he'll be able to make a killing out of that. Peg right now, R9 in hand, managed to go into Airpan J and shut up Incendio in the corner. That's one of the gameplay that we often see from CDM team being pulled off. Just wait in the corner, wait for them to turn up, and then go in for the hit. X-Chingdo will not be hit. That easily goes in for a 2 from different angle and still manage to survive.
Still manages to survive. And now 14 to 12. Wolves will get that kill as well. X-King gets another 2-piece. Neon gets one as well. The shotgun from Peg. 14 to 8. FTX gets 1, but they're a 5 life advantage. Make that 4. They are going to clear it out now. Irfan J, he's going to take it out, but X-King trades out his game 9 to 6. Game is getting very closer here. Powerhouse, they have to be careful with their lives.
Yeah, let's see. Shut up right now. Also pulls out the R9, but the accuracy is not on point compared to what we've seen earlier. But Irfan J getting close. 96 right now. Alpha on its few more chances. But Peg would say no. Shut up will be hit not by an R9, but by X King. And King goes in against Irfan J. Only 3 remains against 9.
Just like that, 9-2 now. Zai on your screen, looking for Incendio, shuts him down. Nian takes down FDX. First round goes to Wolves.
And there we have it. We have the Wolves grabbing the first point. Now let's see. Now that it is Powerhouse on defenders, it might be a tie later on. We'll have to find out how Wolves will be playing this out. Irfan J already rushing into that Alpha, as well as a back rotation being done by Shut Up. One goes down with a God name, that is Irfan J, and Shut Up will be brought down by King. And eliminations overall, it's just Powerhouse going down easily. It's a good thing they had a couple of eliminations to bounce it off.
Eliminations to bounce it off. 26-26 so far. X King find something. There's gonna be more players back in fort. Nian on top. Brown will shut him down. That's an amazing kill. Gets another one as well. Nian on a roll. It's Stirred on a 3-kill spree, making 4 in a row now. Trying to pull his team back here. 22-23. Incendio brings out that War Machine. Trying to find some kills here. It's gonna be a hit marker and trade, but it's gonna be one player team on the flank though. Stay alive in that P2. He's just trying to buy time for Incendio, and Incendio has to try to worry that, and that's going to be another kill for him. 20-20 so far, and Wolves struggling to find a push again towards A.
Yeah, that's one thing. We're back to the classic map of control, or classic mode of control, wherein defenders has more advantage, and this being shown. Earlier on standoff against all gamers, this time around, same map, and still, it's just a trade-off after trade-off. The only thing that Powerhouse can or might do is spring a spawn trap, and this is what they're doing right now. But a few has already managed to break through. There goes Irfan J for a double, and let's see if the Skirt can follow it up. It goes in, and it's down to 6 in the lives, but time has run out. Tie in 1 is the score.
I mean, again, Wolves, they gotta switch up their control. It's not gonna work that style that they're trying to do. I mean, it will work, but you know, I think in Crossroads it will. But like, I guess in like standoff and raid, you gotta try to really hop on it. So here comes the Wolves players going into that. Now Shut Up with the Sparrow. Unfortunately, will not get anyone. Nian with a War Machine will get Incendio. 30-28 so far, just early game. Zai trying to push it up. He's gonna bring out this Annihilator anytime soon, but Skirt shuts him down.
Yeah, Shut Up right now pulls out the Sparrow, but will be shut down. Backstab coming from King. Trade-off after trade-off, and Zai has pulled out the Annihilator. Let's see if he'll be able to see anyone for the team of Powerhouse. FDX, whoa, what a snipe on that gas station. Nian will try to play that dance, but he will be brought down by Incendio, and Skirt pulls out that credit against King.
23, Skirt gonna push up towards B, gonna be capturing it with his teammate. So 45 seconds left. It's gonna be a player underneath bottom Brown. We do see Powerhouse putting so much influence in B, and Wolves again giving it up once again just to go for that spawn trap. And so far they are trading it right.
Yeah, let's see. That is a good run for Powerhouse right now. Already on the second tick on Bravo, and close to halfway on that Alpha. Now, will they be able to pull off Irfan J? The waiting game begins for them, and he is surviving it. The thing is, time is running out. Powerhouse needs to move in, and they did on Alpha, but Peg says no with that Purifier. Irfan J pulls out the same, and Purifier is used to defend this area. Alpha or Bravo almost being captured to its final stretch, and only a few seconds remaining. Bravo is being cleaned up. Alpha second tick halfway through.
That is right. But the lives are not in their favor. Peg 6-9 now. They are slowing it down. B is lost. Now, if you're Powerhouse there, nice kill. Shut Up and Skirt gets 2. 4 versus 9. Incendio had to bring out that War Machine to secure that round. They're gonna capture this A right here. And Wolves still trying to go for that flank. I think they do know they're gonna be able to flank there as King gets shut down. Player on top, FTX big kill. Last 2 players remaining. X King Gets FDX. That's gonna be the first one. Will he bring out a Sparrow? No time remaining, unfortunately, and that's gonna be another round for Powerhouse.
And this time around, Powerhouse has brought in the offensive win. Now, they just went in for the defensive earlier. This might be a 3-1 being brought in by Powerhouse at this point, depending on how the Wolves is going to play this 2-1-2 split for the side of Wolves. And X-King goes down. Nian, though, respond with a God Nade against Irfan J. King right now for the rush. One goes down. A sliver of health for another for Powerhouse, but they will be running for that huge flank.
They will be running out for that huge flank. Now we do see the side of Wolves capturing A already. You see a different kind of strategy here.
Yeah.
Neptune, now they're capping it. They know they need to. They want to end it right here. 1-2 so far. X-King gonna be at bottom round. We'll take him down as well. 26-23, 3 life advantage. And for the side of Powerhouse, they took so long to take down Peg. Just bought so much time as FDX shuts down the player on top brown. 58 seconds. King on the flank again. Just getting the kills that he needs.
Yep, getting kills. Let's see if they can still pull this off. Second take already on Alpha. And all on to its final. Incendio not stepping up. Peg will try to bring him down. He does bring him down. And two-man push onto that Alpha. And it will be captured now. The only thing is, they might be funneled onto that Bravo. Does the setup from Powerhouse says so.
Yep, that is true. 22-14. If you're Wolves, doing really well right here. They do have an extra minute, and I think they're going to try to end it here with some kills. Here comes the push. Nian, he's going to get tagged up and shut up. They're all holding it down. King from the top will make it drop. Now FDX gets another kill on Zion. 20-13. Irfan J holding down the point here. And so far, Powerhouse getting a good sense of getting some kills here, just to try to keep it close. 8 life advantage. Irfan J, he's also going to get taken down. 19-10. A minute left. A lot of time for Wolves here to work with. And if you're Powerhouse, you just got to try to hide here. It's King on a 7 spree. Has fully streaked down, and they're still looking for him. And now Wolves, they're going to be inside this speed point.
Yeah, the break has been done. Incendio for a rush, and Peg brings him down together with Irfan J, together with FDX. King and Peg doing most of the works. Wow. And the killing department, only one remains. Bravo is halfway on its second, and Irfan J. Not quite sure how much of a clutch king he will be. There you go. He goes down to the 2's score. But we're still on the road to that number 4. So Powerhouse might grab this once again. Both teams one offensive.
One offensive and now 2-2. Next round will be match point. Here comes Shut Up. Gets one. Nian gets FDX. King with the nade and Irfan J. Trades back and forth. And I like this approach. Again, the ops are just not being used properly in my liking. But the War Machine and the Sparrow, they're just getting thrown out in the map. It's only been Incendio that's been using it properly so far in this matchup. Neptune 27-24. Now we do see Wolves. They might just go on the offensive. They might just put the nail in the coffin right here.
Yeah, they have the investment. They are using it right now, but the spawn trap will not push through. And Powerhouse was able to break out of that. Peg right now going in straight into that Alpha. And not quite sure if anyone will meet him. Scared though, goes in tractor. Rotation is fine, but Nian brings him down. And Alpha, not captured fully. And here comes the Claw. The spawn trap being pulled once again. Only one remains from the outside. Good use of a Pretty. 4-3 from downtown.
My goodness, 4-3 from downtown. And that just might be a 20-6, 6 lives remaining. This should be match point for Powerhouse. And look at Wolves, look at King. He was at 19 a couple of rounds ago. Now he's at 39. 1 life remaining. Irfan J last alive once again. But it doesn't matter. Peg takes him down. Match point for Wolves.
Yeah, there we have it. Match point for the Wolves right here. And they're back on the defense. Or rather, on the offense. And they won that already. They won the defense. If I'm mistaken, that is 2 consecutive win already for the side of the Wolves after that initial trade-off in the points. And as you can see, it's quite balanced between them. The smokes has already died down. Nian has a clear view of anyone who can snipe them. And Peg brings down Irfan J. Shut up for the rush through the smoke. Will not see anyone, and Nian spots him once again.
We'll spot him as well. 26 to 23 now. So far, as well. They do have ops here. Irfan J has that purifier. But you see Peg is also on an 8 kill spree. Things are not looking too pretty for them. 5 life advantage. FTX managed to get one as well. And if you are on the side of Powerhouse, you gotta get some kills here quickly. And at the same time, don't get taken down. But for the side of Wolves, they're still pushing. Finally, they are getting shut down. 19 to 18. Game is getting closer.
Getting closer indeed. Irfan J fell for the trap and baited. Sai brings him down. King right now on the other side, just waiting from the haystacks. And just spotting anyone who's spawning or dropping in this area. Alpha not even captured by the Wolves. They are going in for the slay. 16 seconds remain. And finally, Alpha has been touched. The same goes for Bravo. But how much can they pull this off? With War Machine being pulled out by Nian, Shut Up backstabs him. And only few more seconds until they close it out. Unless they capture Alpha to extend it for a full minute.
That is true. Let's take a look here. Five more lives for the Powerhouse. Irfan J has the purifier. Still alive here. Gets 3 in a row. 8 to 4 now. But Nia with the sniper misses that first shot, but the second will not miss. Irfan J. 3 seconds. They need to hop on it now. Wolves have no time. They need to go in. They're gonna go in as well. Last second remaining. But they made it. Zai with the Annihilator skirt. Last minute alive will shut him down. And the 3-0 is over. Just like that. Wolves eliminate Powerhouse, and Powerhouse will be sent home. The defending champions will not defend their crown and end the tournament with a 4th place finish.
That was a huge play being pulled by the Wolves, baiting them to time running out in the final moment, especially with the investment of that Annihilator. They pulled it out against Powerhouse. And there you have it. As much as we want to extend it, it doesn't happen. The Wolves want to end it early. And we are done for the day. We know we'll be going in onto the lower bracket final against Q9. It is the Wolves. And as we mentioned, China Masters all over again.
China Masters all over again, but this time there's another player which is going to be Elevate waiting at the grand finals.
And, well, as much as we hate seeing this, it is already Powerhouse, Smart Omega, and all gamers being brought home just from today. And there's still a chance for Garena teams, but how can they fare? Next up on tomorrow's match, only a few more battles before we end this entire competition. But I'd like to thank everyone right here, the viewers as well as the casters. Jericho, we've been in here for so many times. I mean, the last time that the first time we had it, that's only one out of the entire tournament. But CDFI has brought us together for so many days. The thing is, for me, it's a last run for this competition. And Jericho will continue on tomorrow. We'll be casting with Cali.
Yeah, we'll hold it down for you, Nep. But I mean, that last game, man. I mean, that was the last bet that Powerhouse had. They brought it to their map, but Wolves, just those rounds wherein they just look so perfect, man. I mean, they were getting rounds. They were doing what they were doing to Omega. They were just like really running around and pretty much just spawn trapping them. I mean, like, what can you do?
Yeah, I mean, even if Powerhouse understand the mechanics of the game, how to get away from the spawn trap, if it starts, it's like definitely, if not 3 or 4 that will be eliminated, and it will bring down the numbers against you. So it's a very difficult if you manage to be in that spawn trap. At least have one who's around it, who is away from that. Surviving, hiding out, standoff is a place wherein someone can be in one unforeseen angle and then can bring the team out of that spawn trap. But the damage has been dealt with initially from that part, and I guess even with the loss of Wolves, It's just their way of studying how Powerhouse is, rotation, capture, and overall. The last match, the last moment of that control just went in favoring Wolves.
Yeah, I mean, even though Wolves struggled, I think some of their control they really just need to tweak it. But I think they're not. I think they're gonna stick to what they know and what they know. I mean, it's been working for them.
Yeah.
Now in the CDM rematch, will it work against Q9? Because both of them have the same kind of mentality going. Let's take a look at the stats here: 158 to 128. I mean, I think Powerhouse just ran out of gas there. I feel like that game one really just it could have set the tone for them, but unfortunately, not getting the W for that one, it cost them to get the 3-0.
Yeah, exactly. And well, let's look at individual stats. It is just King being the king right here. On to numbers 3.21 on a KD rating, 1.65, followed by Peg. And there's something that we expect from Peg, especially in hard point and much more in control. Anyway, we have on the side of Powerhouse, only 2 has a positive KD, and King's second MVP this time around with 1.65 on the rating and 45 on the kill.
I mean, deserves it. Stepped up when he needed, but it's like I said, Wolves is a team MVP. I think everyone should get it. But take a look at the highlights here. It was a very competitive back and forth, the 2-2. But once we reached that 5th round, that's when it really started to see where Wolves was really running away with it.
I mean, standoff might be a good choice. Not quite sure. Like if this goes down to raid, would it be a different story? Because compared to standoff, there's a huge potential of a spawn trap. For raid, there is, but still better chance of breaking through, and Powerhouse just trading it off up until the 7th round. So that's my take on this. But the thing is, it's done and over. The battle's over. Standoff might have been or could have been the trump card for Powerhouse, but the Wolf says no. There's no trump card against us. Just better luck next season.
Yeah, better luck next season. You are right. And as we close it out here, you take a look at this one. Very unfortunate for Garena fans today, and also for me, Omega lost, Powerhouse lost, but we still have our final hope, the savior.
Elevate right now. I mean, Elevate still is alive. They stay alive to go into the grand finals, and let's see if they will be able to bring the crown, bring the championship to their side. And this is a good run. I mean, ending the year, they are not on stage 5, but ending the year with a championship can be a good start for them for the next season, for the next year of a tournament. And even with this, I guess there's more that will be happening in other regions of the world, especially as a lot of offers. I saw one in the comment section. Not quite sure if it's true though, but I won't point it out. I don't want to be quoted, but we want that to happen. Invitationals to show what will be done if another region can go against another, like Garena and CDM, and what will they be bringing to the table? Will it be different from the world stage? Will it be the same story? But as we look in the result right now, 3-0 by the Wolves against Smart Omega. Powerhouse brought 3-0 against All Gamers. Elevate did 3-1 against Q9. And the final match, the Wolves just responded back. They won against Powerhouse. And for bracket, as we can see, Elevate is just waiting in that grand final spot as Q9 and Wolves will dictate who will proceed.
Yep, and there you have the updated bracket. We started off with 6, and now only 3 remain. Who's gonna stay alive? Will it be Elevate, Q9, or Wolves? I mean, by the looks of it, I think I got Elevate. Obviously, gonna rep the boys. So I think that's it. I mean, for me, that's me. I got Elevate winning the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, as much as we don't want to be that biased, we love to see elevate, really go in for that championship. Like I mentioned, it's a good preparation for them. CDM, Q9, Wolves already have that spot from before, even from their own region. Stage 5 is still set for some of the teams. And, well, this is just a preview of what's going to happen by next year. But for today, it's over. It's done for. Jericho and Neptune will be signing out. Again, Jericho will continue tomorrow with Gally. I will be off, taking a rest, watching with you guys. So, see you next time.
See you. Bald Cali tomorrow. Let's get it. Take care.